platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees. All employees. Repeat. All employees. All employees. Repeat. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees.
Yo, what's good, everyone? I'm just still setting up. I'm a little late. Alright, give me 1 second, but what's good, all? Appreciate y'all pulling up. You guys probably hear doggos barking. It is what it is. What's up, furry? Holy shit, really? Are you good? Alright, I'm just posting this shit. But, we have a crazy stream for y'all. It's gonna be a wild one. As per usual, really, I guess, at this point, right? Is Mixie the furry queen? It's Silent Joker, to answer your question, yes. Yes, and you know exactly what you're doing, okay? Did you get the chance to watch Casey just... No, I didn't, and I suck balls, and I'm fucking sorry, Neo. I fucking suck. Holy shit, I keep forgetting. You know, it's not popping up on my YouTube, and that's why I just keep fucking forgetting like a dick face. At this point, it's the running joke. I am the running joke. I am the whole... Forget clown. I am the whole circus, Neo. And I apologize. Fuck, bro. It's like, I'm disgusted with myself. I can't imagine how you feel about me. But hold on 1 sec. I'm just posting, letting everybody know that we live, baby. But if you guys can hit the like button, it really helps me out. Y'all know what the drill is, me. Y'all know what the drill is. Help your mess of a mixed race YouTuber tomboy lazy goon queen. Yo, son, that is insane. What are we doing? Just what are we doing, y'all? What are we doing? All right, I think I'm about ready. I'm not ready, but I'm ready. All right, I put out the links. We're good. I think we'll find out. Hey, we got 47 viewers in the chat. What is good? Hit the like button for me. Let's get it up to 30 likes. And you can see my disgusting face. Holy shit, brother. Yo. Alright, let me see. Yo, BitCloud, what's good? Philip Lilith. Silent Joker, appreciate y'all being here. Got CessorTube. Furious Dan, good to see you again, good sir. Lowest expectations, my guy. Gooning in silence is awkward. Oh shit, really. Devastators. Says hashtag SWAT cat furry cult classic cage. Well, I'm not gonna sit here and deny anything SWAT cats. Though you did spell cat with a C instead of a K. I'm just saying, bro. I'm very anal about this type of shit. Yo, Lawrence, what's good with you, brother? Appreciate you pulling it up tonight, good sir. Let me see. Oh, we're almost at 30 likes, guys. I'm holding your feet to the fire. Goonin ain't easy. No, it ain't, brother. Astro, my man. Astro segues perfectly because we do have a new emote. Yes, Call of Duty's dropping soon, and I'm actually quite excited. Miss Bella, gooning is the new term for masturbation. Chronic masturbation, I should say. So yes, you are part of one of the most degenerate groups I've ever come across in my entire life that, for lack of a better term, forces this shit on me. My man Adam. Yo, we have... Dude, so... Alright. Are we at 30 likes? Oh shit, we are now. Holy shit, brother. Alright, you guys have cleared the gateway. Let's go. What is up, everyone? It is Cage Day. Okay, welcome to the Twilight Zone of Gaming. We are back at it again. Off the chain. Shit, I hope to be, sir. Yeah, Lawrence. This is This is what my chat forces upon me. Yes, it almost feels as nefarious as it sounds. Almost, but not quite. It is Cage Day, Dragoon Knight. It's good to see you. Vistro, it's good to see you. Sorry you thought I liked the stream when I came. No worries, bro. Don't ever apologize. You know, I really appreciate you just being here, and that means a lot. And I do ask for people to like the stream, if you can, because it does really help out the channel. It does, you know. We trying to get out there, all right? We trying to get out there in a reasonable way. I don't want to be one of those channels that, like, overnight something goes viral and then they go from like 5,000 subs to like 20,000 subs. Overnight, I wouldn't be able to manage that. So I want to consistently grow, but not, you know, overnight sensation that ends up being the downfall of most people. Don't never apologize, just goon. Yo, Big Cloud is all in on this shit too. Holy shit. Yo, Javi, what's good with you, my guy? Oh, you guys like the new Invader Zim hat? Yo, that's what's up, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Invader Zim is awesome. Gur was always my favorite growing up. You don't want overnight goon sensation? No, I don't want to be an overnight goon sensation. Yo, Snafu, my guy. All right, let's finish saying hi to everyone. Mitty, good to see you, my man. Adam, always appreciate you being here, brother. Of course, Neozoic is here, and I feel ashamed to be in his presence right now. Miss Bella, it is good to see you, my man. Shadow, it said mute wings. Love it, love it, love it. Gaming Wolf, good to see you, my guy. And of course, we have Scooby, and always love seeing you here, Scooby. It means a lot to me. Teddy, Bugsy, Drewski, Tongue Biter, always good to see you, Tongue Biter. And of course, Alfredo, Bob Roberts, and Censored. Really good to see you guys. Thank you all so much for being here. Lobo, where's the baby oil? Look at the emotes, brother. Look at the emotes. Look at what we got. I mean, you know, if you were a channel member, you know, just saying, just saying. But I do have another emote to put on the channel, but we're like 18 or so members away from being able to put it up there. So it is what it is. We'll see what happens. You know, channel member's just 99 cents, just saying, brother. Because the next emote that I have is insane, and it might actually not. It might not make it, but I hope it does. It's just subtle enough. It's just subtle enough that it should make it. We'll see. Goon Queen emote. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me put on my headphones. I can't hear shit without my headphones. I think we're good.
It's over.
Oh man, Devastator pulling up. Oh shit.
9,000.
Cas Mario and Luigi and Stalker 2 in November.
Dude. Like someone was asking me, I forget, but do you think that next year is going to be better for gaming than this year? Because they were kind of disappointed. And I was like, if you're disappointed with this year, yeah, I don't think next year's gonna be any better for you, dog. I was just saying. I was like looking at some of the things that have already been announced, and I wasn't impressed. I was not at all impressed. If you think that this year's a slow year, you're fucked. Silent Joker gives great advice. Never pull a Review Tech USA, and I completely agree. Juju, what's up? Blazing Silver, good to see you. Snafu says I'm sick, so I'm off to bed. Snafu, thank you so much for being here. Just pulling up. Get as much rest as you can. Definitely, you know. Drink a lot of water, a lot of tea, and take your meds, and you know, chill back on the tism, man. Give that a break. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I love you, brother. I love you. Oh man. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Hypno was up in here. I may have missed him, but I know he does have a show to do as well. So if GTA comes out, it will be enough for the basic gamers. Yeah, that's a fact. That will definitely be a big one, but likely, like, the thing is, that's probably going to come out around October, November time frame. So it's still all that whole year up until then. So it's definitely going to be, for some people, it's going to be a long, long wait. That is for sure. Neo said opinions on Invader Zim movie. Invader Zim enter the Florpus. I actually never watched it. I've only ever watched the show. I watched the show when it was on Cartoon Network back in the day, and I watched the show again when it happened to have been on Nickelodeon back in the day too. It originally was on Cartoon Network, and then like years later, it was airing on Nickelodeon. Like the stream. Adam says, like the stream. Absolutely, brother. Where's the motor oil? We got the motor oil here, right here, and it is almost still full. So I didn't drink enough coffee yet. Philip, honestly, I didn't know there was a movie either. Goes to show how much I keep up with stuff. But what's good, Casualties of Gaming? Good to see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We have doggos making noise. Read the Zim comics. Very good, very good. Okay, that's interesting. I never was recommended that, but I definitely have to check it out. Cast Monster Hunter Wilds in February, and it'll definitely have some people happy.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Like, Monster Hunter, I think, has a very
Like and
strong,
subscribe,
but
everyone.
still kind of niche audience. Yo, Chaos Forever, thank you so much for the 2. And he says, like and subscribe, everyone. And I happen to concur with him. I happen to concur. Oh, Lilith, if you don't know Invader Zim, if you're looking for a fun, a hilarious, sort of dark, like a show that kind of is dark but not too crazy, at least in my opinion, definitely check out Invader Zim on your free time. It's really, really fun. Yes, we got 2 doggos that are problem children. Yes, Zim is adorable. Zim is always so serious. Like, he wants world domination and shit. He's just like a big fucking failure, and it does come off as cute. But guys, what y'all been playing? What y'all been watching? Nightmare, that's what they are. They are problem children. Dogs are just a problem. And we love them, but they're still just a problem. But guys, as you all know, I've been streaming Resident Evil 4 Remake, and it has been insane thus far. How come we never see you on SNH? So back when I used to be on SNH, I didn't work the night of. So Saturday nights I used to be free. But then I got a job in which Saturday nights I had to work. So that would actually be my first day back. So I'd work technically Sunday morning, midnight to 8. And I would have to essentially sleep till 10 o'clock, wake up at 10 o'clock. By then, SNH has been on like an hour already, because they usually start like 9. And yeah, I just couldn't make the timing. It just didn't work with my schedule, because I do, as much as people want to make fun of me and say, hey, why don't you get a real job? Oh my God, just sneezed. But I actually do have a real job in which I make real money, which is actually like, my main source of income. YouTube is just for fun. That's it. YouTube is just strictly for fun. So that's why. Saturday Night Himbo. Oh shit, brother. Definitely not Saturday. It's more so Saturday Night Hypnosis, not Himbo. But yeah, that's the reason why.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Invader Zim was never on Cartoon Network. Be watching Minx's stream earlier and we saw a furry.
Oh no.
Thought it was you, but I realized it was Minxie.
So let me see. Invader Zim cartoon. Oh, for sure it was. But was open to being wrong though and accepting it if so. I thought for sure it was, unless it was on another network. show originally aired on Nickelodeon from 2001 to 2002. Okay, so I do stand corrected. I was wrong. I must have gotten it mixed up because so I never watched the Disney Channel really. I usually hated the Disney Channel. I used to switch between Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network. I thought for sure it was on Cartoon Network, but I'm wrong. But I appreciate you correcting me, Censor, because I don't want to look like an idiot. But yeah, I must have just gotten them mixed up because those are my two main go-tos. Nickelodeon through. Yeah, appreciate you, brother. Cass casually getting flashbagged. I mean, hey, man. I'm wrong, and I can accept it. I'm not like ignorant fucking people that no matter what, they just fucking they stand on fake business. Yeah. No, but I appreciate it because at the end of the day, I want to give the right information. And mind you, a lot of stuff that I talk about, specifically with Invader Zim, I do go on memory. And sometimes memories stink. It just be like that. It just be like that. Yo, Smash, what's good with your brother? But damn. As for the whole furry thing, were you guys watching SWAT Cats or something? Because you know, Felina Farrell happens to be in season 2 of SWAT Cats, and yes, we happen to look a lot alike coincidentally. That's why I've adopted her little avatar on, at least on Discord. But I do have a new avatar made that I'm gonna start using. Matter of fact, I actually might change it now. Yo, Smash JT, what's good with you, brother? I was just watching your stream, and it was pretty fucking insane. It's pretty fucking insane. That shit is wild. But to get into it, guys, I have been playing Resident Evil 4 Remake on stream for y'all, and it has been insane. I felt like I've been going around in circles the whole time because I'm absolutely retarded when it comes to those types of games. But it's been really fun, and we're getting close to the end. I think I'll be streaming the rest of it this Friday, if not Saturday. It just depends. I'm not 100% sure what I'm doing tomorrow. I might not be doing anything. And if that's the case, I will definitely stream and finish up Resident Evil 4 Remake. And if not, if I do have something going on, then I'll just do it Saturday. Either or. But likely it's tomorrow, unless something does come up. Invader Zim. It's spelled Z-I-M, not S-I-M. But you're good, Lilith. We need Kermit in the Dragon Ball series. Oh my god. SWAT Cats, holy shit, that brings back memories. Benji? Absolutely, brother. Like, my channel is very much inspired by SWAT Cats. Like, from my channel logo to the art to my little avatar that I have. See? My little avatar. It's the third metallic cat. Yo, Belvier, we're just talking about what we've been playing and watching. That was a fun stream. Yeah, I can tell you were definitely having fun. Yeah, I can tell you wanted to face palm sometimes too, but yo, eyes that was Gucci dog. Uh-oh, we got doggos again. Been on BC2 on Dead Cells for about 3 months. Damn. Hard stall, but I'm getting close. Third shift is no joke. I get the sleep schedule 8 years, 11 to 7, and only the past year I have gotten on day shift. Damn. Yeah. I'm just used to night shift at this point. I'm surprised that I still don't look 80, but you wish you had an overnight job, tongue biter? Oh man. And absolutely, definitely get the money, get the bag. Get the bag. I actually like my job a lot. Like, I'm very happy where I am. I'm very happy to say that I go to work and I leave feeling perfectly fine, not aggravated, not annoyed. Yo, Dayreezy, what's up? That thumbnail is wild. This one? Yo, my artist is insane. My artist is fucking insane. He's a beast. Like, he is the fucking GOAT. Like, he's a G. Yo, man, what's good with y'all? So I've been primarily playing Resident Evil 4 Remake. I've been playing Fortnite. Yo, Oz, it is your birthday. Holy shit, brother. I almost forgot. My apologies. You are fucking old. Holy shit, bro. I'll definitely hit you up. If not after the stream, then tomorrow for sure. But happy birthday to Oz, who is 41 years old. He's a fucking beast. You know what? There you go, my guy. And Oz happens to be a panel member for my podcast when I did the podcast. And despite him being legitimately insane, it's still a fun podcast. And Oz is always my guy. That's my homie. But yes, birthday cakes in the chat for Oz, please. Absolutely happy birthday to Oz. The fucking OG. Nah, but I hope you had a good day, Oz. Aw, man, Miss Bella said, only 41, he's still a baby, but for real, happy birthday, Oz. That's wonderful. Damn. Good Oz says, congratulations, gray pubes. Bro, did we really have to go there? Did we really have to go there? Nobody wanted to hear that. Nobody wanted to hear that. Oh, man. Why are the doggos barking, man? Holy shit. They're wilding out. Ziggy's probably antagonizing the dogs, and that's what's happening right now. I feel like that's the case. Hey, we got birthday cakes in the chat. Fuck yeah, brother. But, Dragoon Knight says, caught with The Walking Dead, The Book of Carol, and waiting for the new Ramna 1/2 and next Dragon Ball Daima. Just finished the last skin for Fortnite for the season and working on Fortnitemares. Nice. I'm so behind on my battle pass. Oh, it's so disgusting. I hate being behind on the battle pass. I always feel like I'm catching up at the last minute. Shadow the Tomb Raider was a buggy mess on PC because I didn't get to play it on PC. I do own it on PC, but I actually played through it on the PS4 Pro whenever it came out. I bought it day one. I like the Michael Myers figure in the back here. Fuck yeah, brother. I got the original Halloween and Halloween 2 there. Also over here, I do have Halloween 5 Michael Myers. I'm thinking of putting them. I would like to put them over here with them, but also he kind of takes up some room. And I think Ziggy knocked down my Bruce Lee figure, so Bruce took a L, sadly, to a cat. So I'll just fix that later. Hobby says, I love my job. Homies gotta get their gun barrels. Absolutely. Fuck yeah, brother. But I appreciate that, Dan. Played a little bit of Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. I rage quit night shift when I was 29. Shit. I'm still at it. Metallicat was wild. Absolutely. I haven't been watching as many movies as I would like to. Although I did actually watch Day of the Dead yesterday with my buddy Dante. Shout out to Dante. Kagome could get it, yo. TARDIS. I wasn't a big fan of Kagome. I actually preferred Kikyo, Kagura, or Sango. So yeah, pretty much everyone but Kagome, funny enough. But Kagome is actually cool. Kagome comes off as kind of annoying at first, but you grow to like her as a character. Oh my god, Oznot is level 228 in Fortnite. Please someone take away this motherfucker's Fortnite. Just take away his console. Fuck him. Tomb Raider Remastered is a 10 out of 10, not gonna lie. Nightmare for the fucking W take. Fucking W take, brother. I appreciate that. At least someone has to say it and not me. You know why? Because people are gonna fucking go at me. And now they can go at you. No, I'm fucking with you, bro. I stand by your statement. I recommend Clone High Season 1. Okay. Boot up the Call of Duty Black Ops 6 cast. I will. I definitely will tonight. If I don't die of if I don't die of being just pure exhaustion. I did get a decent amount of sleep. Bro, Philip is level 189. Bro. Hold on 1 second. I actually gotta fucking... I gotta go scold these doggos. Hold on. Ziggy was antagonizing the dogs from the stairs. Right? You're just a troublemaker. Just a little troublemaker. He's a little troublemaker. Oh no. Definitely gonna pass out from alcohol before your stream ends, but I'd love it no matter what. I'll catch the... Yep, I appreciate that. Eat the cat? Oh my god. You saw that too? You saw that too? Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Someone tries to eat Ziggy, they will die. It's really that simple. Wait, so hold on, Elliot. So people think that path tracing is going to exist on a console? On the PS5 Pro? Is that what I'm hearing right now? Is that really what I'm hearing right now? Because that sounds absolutely fucking insane. J-Dub does. Why am I not surprised that a J would say that? Why am I not fucking surprised? It almost comes... It comes with the territory of being named J. You think they spoiled the whole game? Was spoiled by the launch trailer. For what game? I don't know if you see my comment. Let me check, Neo. Let me see. Oh, the message was retracted. Veilguard? I didn't even catch the launch trailer. I didn't catch it. Let me see. Let me pull it up. No, wait. If it's spoilers, then you guys... I don't know if there's someone in the chat that probably doesn't want to be spoiled on it. I can't speak for it. I'm just interested in the discussion. It's a very, like mixed reception sort of game. Black Ops 6 hype. Wait, all of a sudden Lemonade King is hyped for Black Ops 6? What happened? Who they put in the game, Lemonade, to get you to be like, oh man, I need this? Did they put Naruto in or something? I have to crank DLSS up all the way just for it to run at 70 FPS in Cyberpunk on my 4080. Well, these clowns think the Pro is far weaker. Oh my god. Dude, imagine them actually thinking that a Pro console is going to match up to a 4080. Holy shit, brother. That's fucking hilarious. Mixed is an understatement. Yeah. My thing is, I'm from the outside looking in because I've never been a Dragon Age fan. I've tried a couple of the games and it just... they were more so my brother's thing growing up. And I would just fuck around with his games and see if I liked any of them. But I'm just I'm just an outside looking in observer. So I'm not going to pretend I know shit that I don't know. Been craving a fast-paced FPS multiplayer game for a while now. Well, you're going to have to turn on that crossplay, baby, because we going to run it. We going to run it. And guys, I don't know if you noticed, but so if you're a channel member, I did happen to edit slightly the 2-year long channel membership little badge. So if you notice that the character's mouth is more closed. So if you look at Iman's little channel membership badge, it looks slightly different from everyone else's. Yo, Coco, what's good, fam? Happy to see you're live streaming so live. Absolutely. Look, I come home and purposely put myself into a coma so that I can get up and stream for you guys and have fun. All right, Neo says, what are your thoughts on the new anime Lazarus coming out in 2025? Made by the same director of Cowboy Bebop and Samurai Champloo. It looks really interesting. It looks very, very interesting. Naturally, I'm intrigued just because it's Watanabe, and I'll end up wanting to watch it either way. I think that it looks cool. I like some of the stuff going on there. I only vaguely looked at the trailer because right when I saw the beginning, I knew I immediately wanted to watch it. And once I'm convinced, like, here's the thing: I don't know how other people are, but once I'm convinced I want to watch something, I don't want to see any more of it until it actually comes out. That's how I personally am. So I watched just a little bit, and I'm like, oh, I like this. I'm gonna watch this, and that's all I needed to see. That's just how I am. It's like the same thing with demos. If I play a little bit of a demo and I'm like, "Ooh, I like this." And I immediately I immediately end the game, I end the demo and I'm like, "Okay, I'm good. I want to wait till the main game comes out." Coco says, "I need your hat." You can have it, Coco. I love you. You can go to where did I get this from? Spencer's, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. Smash said, "What up, Shayna Baszler?" You know that bitch is like 10 years older than me. Are you good, bro? And her forehead is fucking insane. You know who I am, though? You know who I actually am, though? And I'm like, you know what? Fucking, I'm gonna change the logo now. I'm gonna show you who the fuck I am. I'm going to show you who the fuck I am. I am him. Alright? I am him. That's who the fuck I am. I am him. Oh my god. Can you let me have this moment, please? Okay? I am my hero. Can I have this moment? You are Dr. Pepper. Man, say Hugo, man. Fuck out of here, dog. Fuck out of here, dog. I was him the whole time. What a twist. Exactly. Let me have this. Holy shit, brother. Cass, you look like Michelle Rodriguez. Okay, I can accept that. But Shayna Baszler is disrespectful. Okay? I fucks with Michelle Rodriguez. I like that movie growing up. What was it? Girl Fight, when she was a boxer and she whooped her boyfriend's ass. That shit was hilarious. That shit was funny as fuck. But I can relate. I could definitely relate to a lot of the dynamic of her character in that movie. Especially when I was like 15 when I saw the movie. I ain't trying Dragon Age unless my viewers pay me to play it. I got 3 Dragon Age games I could choose. I don't need them fucking up the lore. I mean, someone, my boy Rome was like, "I'll buy you Spider-Man 2 just so you could play it all over again on PC." And I'm like, I would rather die than play that fucking boring ass Dead Inside game again. Like, I literally told him I'd rather play Dragon Age, the new one, and not because I actually am interested in the game, but because at least it's something new. You know, like, a boring experience is, imagine playing a boring experience a second time. It's torture. Michael Myers looks like a giraffe. I can't have this, huh? You won't let me have this. I see how it is. You literally will not. Who's doing what now? What are we doing here? Ahmed said, "What the fuck? Where's my super chats?" Do not drop any super chats, bro. Do not drop them. Do not do it. You get gifted Spider-Man 2. Gift it to me. Oh my god. I can't give away a gift, but I will. Do not gift me Spider-Man 2, please. Please. And we did get like a gift message. Hold on. I'm scared. What did you guys do? Please don't tell me you gifted me like Spider-Man 2. God no. I will have to deny it out of, you know, with all due respect. I will, because it is a waste of money. Where's Buster Javi? Are you good, brother? Do not send me your last, let alone bro. Can you please mod for my channel? Can you do that for me, brother? That's what I need more than anything else. More than money. More than your last. Alright, hold on. Let me bring this up. Do not do that to yourself, dog. Please do not. Alright. Let me see. Oh shit, I fucked up. We are so all over the place right now. Holy shit, brother. Alright. What do we do? What do we do? Oh shit, it's from Miss Bella. Oh shit, pray. Oh, I've actually wanted to play this, but I was kind of too scared to say fuck it and do it. Nice, this is awesome. I appreciate that. She said, have fun with the game casts. Thank you. See, I appreciate a modest but badass fucking gift. Like, this is something I actually really wanted. Thank you. Pray is so good. I need to play it. I need to fuck around. But that is an awesome gift. Thank you. It's better than a Robocock. Okay? It's better than Robocock. I'm just saying. Thank goodness you weren't gifted Dustborn. We've been there, Reacted Draw. We have been there, and it is sad times. Now gift shower with your dad simulator. What? Dad simulator? I don't want to be a father. I don't even want to be a mother, let alone a father. What are we doing? I just want to be a Michael Myers. My condolences on Dustboard that I rejected it, React. I rejected it. No, Chiefin, do not do it. Robocock for life. You know, all week y'all been roasting me on that shit. Miss Bella, I accidentally said Robocock instead of Robocop, and it was over for me. I was clipped. I was made fun of. I was gifted a game that was literally called Robocock. All right, my artist made me a gif of Robocop, Goonin. Let me see. Fun question. How would you rank the worst to best of Michael Myers, OG Thorn Trilogy, movie, Rob Zombie, Halloween, H2O, and Resurrection? I drank that coffee and it's stuck in my nose. Don't get coffee in your nose. Holy fuck. Modern Trilogy. Michael Myers himself, not the movies. I mean, obviously I'm going to go with OG first. Thorn Trilogy second. Ram Zombie third. Modern Trilogy fourth. And H2 and Resurrection fifth. Oh, man. So is Bloodlines the Masquerade. Oh, it's so gross. Halloween 3 was the best one. Oh man. Tarnished, I like Halloween 3 a lot, but the best one. Over the OG? I don't know about that, brother. Halloween 1 and 2 by Rob Zombie was bad. Then what does that make stuff like H2O, Resurrection, and the Modern Trilogy? I'm just curious. If Rob Zombie's Halloween 1 and 2 is bad, and given I have very mixed feelings on it, don't get me wrong, but if that's bad, then what is all that other shit? Because I think Resurrection is a fucking abomination to mankind. I think that the Modern Trilogy is a fucking joke. Like, Those films make Rob Zombie's films look exponentially better than what they actually are. I'm okay with Rob Zombie's films. No, I'm in. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my god. Resurrection is the best. That's the one with Busta Rhymes doing kung fu. Random Rick reviews. Welcome to the stream. You're here, and I'm kicking and screaming, but you're here. Guys, you're always free to, and friend request me. Friend request me on Steam. That's pretty much my main place of play. I always like to keep up with what y'all are doing. So you're more than welcome to do that. But yes, I am Michael Myers. I'm him. And that was my goal in life. And now I'm happy. What about Leprechaun? What about Leprechaun? I never watched Leprechaun.
It's over 9,000!
Yo, Hubby!
9,000?
Halloween Resurrection is goat. Watch your mouth.
Oh my god. No, it's trash. It is absolute abomination to mankind. I feel like we're gonna fight for a while. Oh my god. Anyways, guys. Yo, Quiet Cries, what's up? Hello, bearded ladies. What the fuck? Oh, the bearded ladies. Oh, the bearded ladies. Oh, I mean, what? Opinions on Phantasm. Fucking my boy Dante mentioned that, and I told him I never watched it before. And then he was appalled. And never in my life had to press someone for the Cash App. See, because everyone else is just desperately in need of money or pretending to be. I'm fine. Thank you. Please do not give me your last, okay? How many completed games you have on Steam? Not really many. Not many. Honestly speaking, I don't know if I have more than like 2 or 3. Phantasm was pretty boring. Like, I know that there's like a thing for completed games specifically. Mostly indie games. I have 9,000 Steam games, 1 complete, bro. That's crazy, random. Holy shit. You rarely watch horror? I like a lot of old horror films. Like, I'm very old school. I enjoy that shit so much. Alright, let's get set up here, man. Y'all got me. Y'all got me gooning off and shit. Alright, let's go through some news. Let's go through some news, baby, because some crazy shit went down. So this is a Stellar Blade DualSense controller, and it looks fucking fire. I think that apparently this is like custom. That shit looks sick. I fucking love it. Steam has best indie games, and I can't wait for Double Dragon Revive. That is Fire Dragoon. I was like, holy shit, I want it. Got the Xbox green. Clipped! What did I do to get clipped now? Oh my god. Booty cheeks like Deadpool? Shit. I'm almost done with Hellblade. Can't wait to uninstall it. It feels more like a badly written interactive movie and not a game. Yeah. I think that a reality that a lot of gamers don't want to come to terms with is just that most stories, even the best video game plots and stories, tend to be okay to mediocre movie level like writing. That's just I'm sorry, that's just what it is. Like, a lot of people want to act like, oh, the narrative is phenomenal in this game, and it's like, by video game standards, yes. By filmmaking standards, or like compared to any other medium, it tends to just be mediocre to okay. So to wholeheartedly concentrate on trying to make a fucking movie out of a video game is a failure. Good narratives in video games are extremely rare. Yeah, like the game has to at least be fun. Like there are some like narrative driven video games that I do like. Like for example, Telltale's The Walking Dead season 1. I love it. I think that the story is actually really fucking good. And I actually enjoyed the game, but there is a lack of gameplay. And it's very, very rare when that actually gets over. It's very fucking rare. But I think that that game has a way better narrative than most that I think would translate well theoretically to a film. Detroit Become Human, I think was fun enough as a video game, even though it's an interactive movie, so that the okay story, like it was an okay story, and I thought the gameplay was good enough. It wasn't good, but it was good enough. Teddy says Shadow of the Tomb Raider had bad voice acting. In the beginning, filled scenes of Lara Croft acting like a baby. Yes. I completely agree with well, I think Camilla Luddington was actually a very, very solid voice actress for Lara Croft. I actually really enjoyed her voice acting. I feel like in that game, I don't think she was feeling it too much. Like I think her voice acting was still relatively competent, but it lacked like drive, I felt like, in comparison to like Rise of the Tomb Raider or the Tomb Raider reboot. And yes, they totally fuck Laura's character really badly in that. And it's like she does redeem herself, but it's so difficult to love a character when you put like the main character when you put her in that situation where she is the cause of like the end of the world. Like, hey, I did something stupid and it fucked everything, and I act like a complete total like cunt about it. But with that being said, I think the gameplay in Shadow of the Tomb Raider is absolutely fucking awesome. Ernest Saves Halloween was the best Halloween movie. Fight me. Wolf Among Us is my favorite Telltale game, and honestly, I think it's one of mine as well. Like I constantly fight between The Walking Dead season 1 and Wolf Among Us. They're definitely up there. It's hard to pick between the two. Tomb Raider Legend Anniversary, Underworld are my favorite Tomb Raider games to started with, and they're phenomenal too. I will say though, the Tomb Raider reboot's my favorite. That's one of my all-time favorite video games. Damn, 1,500 hours. Wow. Final Fantasy 16 had an incredible story, and I'll sick Ziggy on anyone who disagrees. I think that the story is decent, but I think that the pacing is garbage. It is a garbagely paced video game. I think that there's so much bullshit that could have been cut out of that game, especially in terms of like worthless fucking scenes, wasted time, that could have made that story that I think had a decent premise. I think it could have shined a lot better. Damn, we're at 71 likes already? Yeah, fuck yeah, brother. Hit the like button. Society says, sup losers, thought on Guerrilla Games, saying that Killzone is officially dead, and they're focusing on Horizon. That's actually one of the discussions for today. So I appreciate that. That was a good segue, Society. Appreciate you being here. The cake is 10 out of 10 in Shadows of the Tomb Raider, though. But Sony's Guerrilla sounds completely done with the Killzone series. We were done with it as a team. If there were to be another Killzone title out of Sony in the future, you probably should not be expecting it to come from a series' original developer, Guerrilla Games. Having shifted focus to more vibrant Horizon series following PS4 launch games Killzone and Shadowfall, the studio's art director, Roy Posma, has commented on the studio was done with it as a team. It wanted to create the opposite of Killzone's color palette when crafting Aloy's first installment, Posma told the Washington Post. This says to me, so first and foremost, they're trying to attract a younger audience. That is what Horizon Zero Dawn set out to do. That is what is continuing to be done. That is why Horizon now has a Lego game that's coming out but this year or whatever the fuck. I believe at the end of this year, if not like next year sometime. That's why that exists.
9,000! What 9,000?
Yo, Cobra, what's up?
Sup, couples of hours until Bo 6 launch. I'm so hype.
And you could chill with me here until then. I appreciate you being here, brother. But I'm excited too. I'm about to play it myself too when I happen to be done entertaining you guys tonight. Neo, thank you so much for hanging out with us, brother. It's always good hearing from you. Definitely take care of yourself. But yeah, clearly they were not happy with the numbers they were seeing from Killzone. And they're just like, well, let's create a new universe, a new color palette that attracts the younger audience, because the younger audience wants these rainbow colored bullshits. And with that, they did enough to attract like older gamers too. I think that's why Horizon has sold really well. I think that the way the game looks and the type of the environment and really the monsters is what attracted me. Like the robot monsters, I think were really cool. That was what made me give Horizon Zero Dawn a chance. But the game is soulless as fuck. And the shame is I want another Killzone. Killzone Shadowfall, a lot of people shit on that game. But for me personally, is one of my favorite games of last generation because I met all of my best friends from there. Like 90% of my friends I've met on there, and I'm still friends with them. All of these years later. So, like, obviously I'm going to have a very biased opinion on Killzone Shadowfall. You're starving for Killzone. But I would love to see another fucking Killzone. I think that the gaming space needs more dark, vibrant games like a Killzone. Or something like it. We're all missing traditional shooters. Like this, I think this is why a lot of people are so hyped for Black Ops 6 right now. Horizon is easily the most AstroTurf fucking franchise I've ever seen. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like I could never put my finger on why. I just don't care, other than to me, and I'm going off of just how I feel in my gut. I just feel like Horizon lacks soul. And to be honest with you, I think Killzone also lacks soul too, but at the end of the day, I could jump into the multiplayer and shoot someone in the face. So that made it fun. But I don't think that Guerrilla Games was ever good at pushing a narrative, at making characters that resonated with gamers. I feel like a lot of that is just faked, just with Aloy. I feel like a lot of that is bullshit. Like, anytime people talk about Horizon, they talk about the gameplay, which I think is fine. They talk about the world. They pretend to like Aloy. I'm convinced, bro. They definitely don't. They'll be a lot of them. I'll admit, yeah, Aloy and all that. Oh man. But I'm convinced one of the biggest pranks in gaming industry. Like, we're sure it's actually good.
9,000! What 9,000?
Yo, Zab J pulls up with a 2 and says, I ain't gotta say shit. But I appreciate the 2, brother. Thank you so much. Even the SOCOM Classic MMO gameplay was good. Yeah, like, I think that, honestly speaking, I think that the most entertaining Horizon game will be the Lego Horizon game. That's my prediction. I'm personally not gonna buy it because I don't even like the main franchise, so why would I indulge in the Lego version of it? But I feel like that, like, just the trailer of that has more heart and just entertainment value than pretty much all of the Horizon games that have come out thus far. Yo, Adriano was good. Really liking Black Ops 6. Played about an hour of it earlier. I can't wait now. I'm like, dude, I'm hyped to play it. I'm not gonna lie.
It's over
Not gonna lie.
9,000! What 9,000?
Horizon was boring and way too easy TBHXD.
Yeah, like, I was excited to fight like robot monsters and stuff. That was like the most interesting thing about it, the biggest draw. I was so excited. I bought the collector's edition for Horizon Zero Dawn on the PS4. Day one'd it. I was really expecting to like the game. It's not like I have a hate boner for it. Excuse me. But Aloy is a mid redhead. Damn. Jessica Rabbit got her best easy. Damn. Yeah, I just don't find Aloy interesting. I don't find the side characters interesting. There's just nothing that brings me in, and nothing that reels me in. I think it's pretty. It's a very pretty game. I think the monsters are really well designed, but for some reason, the people in that world feel as soulless as the robot monsters do. That's how I feel. And some people that may not matter, and I get that. That's why I think Horizon is like as successful as it is. But it matters to me. I have to have characters that I jive with, and that I have some how do you say, like, I feel invested in. It doesn't have to necessarily always be the main character. It could be a side character, but it has to be something that does attach me to the game. So yeah. Yo, cannoli was good. Dante, another prediction from Robocock, a product of OCP, is insane. OCP? Yo, that's crazy. Yo, time out. What's up? Blur Fred, what's up? Yeah, I won't give my cash app. Absolutely not. Aloy's a bad character. She is my least favorite part of the first game. Didn't bother after that. Yeah, there was nothing that I felt attached to with the first game, so I never bothered. But I feel as though people are at some point going to get absolutely sick and tired of Horizon. And Guerrilla, I think that Guerrilla should at least work on another franchise that deviates from that. So I think that's a big issue. Like, because they're just full on like Horizon game after Horizon game after Horizon game. Yeah, people are going to get sick and tired, and they're not going to buy it and continue to buy it at the same pace, because there's a lot of people that can't even really wholeheartedly justify in any passionate way that why they actually buy the games and play the games. They like the games, but I don't think that they're going to have staying power. I think that it's natural to want a studio to not do the same fucking thing.
It's over 9,000!
Hey,
What, 9,000?
Make gaming great again.
Absolutely. There should be variety. I think that just, hey, like, let's just say fuck you to people that are 30 plus. Like, I really feel like that's what the modern day gaming is doing. If you're 30 plus years old, go fuck yourself. We don't care about you. That's outright what a lot of these AAA companies have been doing for years now. Pretty much this entire generation. They just said, fuck you, we're going to try and copy Fortnite. And to that I said, fuck you, I'd rather just play Fortnite, bitch. Like, I'd rather just do that. Fuck your bullshit ass game that copies Fortnite. I'll just go fucking play Fortnite. Fuck you. Yeah, Elliot, I agree with you on that. Time out. I'm definitely looking forward to Black Ops 6. I was actually gifted the game for my birthday, and I'm actually like I normally skip Call of Duty like every other year. And I really don't get much of a first-person shooter fix these days, so I end up kind of missing Call of Duty. I don't know why. I wish I didn't. I wish that there was better competitors out there. Xdefiant fucking came and went. All right, it was. They started the race and fell immediately flat on their face. So we don't really have much competition in the first-person shooter space, sadly. Can only says, I'm actually looking forward to Black Ops 6 too. I hope it's good. I hope that the skill-based matchmaking is as good as it was in the beta. Because if it's chill like that, it's going to be a fun time. If they ramp that shit up, it's going to be annoying. I'll just play Gran Turismo 3. Hey, do your thing. Absolutely. I actually have a copy of Gran Turismo 3. It's like the other side of the room. Even mid-20s are getting the finger as well. And yeah, I believe you, Sensor Tube. Absolutely.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Fortnite is bad game yet better than Horizon XD.
Oh shit. I'm not gonna sit here and say Fortnite's a good game. I'm just saying, hey, I'd rather just play the original than copycats. That's it. And really, Fortnite is Fortnite. I could jive with it here and there. It's a good go-to, and I have amassed quite a collection. And I think that's a big reason why people end up going back to it. They amass this collection of like characters, their skins, and it's like, well, that's the reason to go back after a while. I'm in. I'm in. Stop trying to give me money. Please stop. Stop it. I appreciate it though, brother. They have hundreds of games on PS1, 3, just begging to be ported, remastered, and Horizon is already getting hated on because of the remaster. Justified, honestly. Yes! And it's so obnoxious to see a fucking 8th gen video game getting a remaster, and it's not the first 8th gen video game to get a remaster. It is so fucking annoying. It's obtuse. It is, honestly, it's just retarded. There's no other way around it. It's retarded!
What, 9,000?
I asked my cousin if he's going to join me in Black Ops 6 multiplayer. I told him I'm playing through Game Pass. He's a huge pony and bought the game. He didn't reply back. Do you think he's mad at me?
If he chooses to not play with you because of that, and I don't know what to say. I hope he's not mad at you. I really hope, because that would be ridiculous. No, I refuse to believe that your cousin would do that to you. I hope to be right. Perhaps he's just busy, honestly, because I think that's just silly. Get your game on. That's the cool thing about Game Pass. There's a lot of negatives to Game Pass. I think that it's truly like socialized gaming. I think generally is an issue. I do think so. Yoan, appreciate you. Said, love you, Cage. You remind me of my older sister. That's awesome. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But one of the positives about Game Pass, and despite there being a lot of negatives, mind you, is the reality that it is an easy way. It is a reasonably priced way to say, hey, we could all play this game on here. We don't all have to pay $70 fucking to do it. And it's like your friends only have to pay 20, whatever the fuck, $15 to $20 depending. Well, technically $12 to $20 depending on what platform you're on. And that's a way more reasonable ask than everyone having to go out and buy a $70 game just to play with each other. Especially if it's a game they don't even know they like. And that's the big problem with a lot of games nowadays. A lot of people don't think they're gonna like a lot of the games that come out now.
What, 9,000?
Yo, Cobra!
Get ready for the meltdown tomorrow over Bo 6 popcorn.
Oh man, dude, it's gonna be fucking insane. It is going to be fucking wild if that's the case. It's sad that that's the case. But to kind of just wrap this situation up with Killzone, this sucks. Do I think that they should revisit Killzone? I don't necessarily think they should revisit Killzone. Like, Killzone did indeed have a lot of games. There's no denying that. It had its time. It's definitely did its thing. And I'd rather them stop in comparison to making shitty Killzone. You know? I'd rather them stop than make shitty Killzone. But they have to do something else. They can't just continue doing fucking Horizon. Like, please make another Dark franchise that is entertaining, that is a first-person shooter. Do something different, because it is obnoxious to see the same fucking bullshit franchise peddled every fucking year, having some bullshit-ass release, if it be VR, if it be fucking a remaster of a fucking game that came out like 7 years ago, or sequels. Like, please do something else, you fucking one-trick pony. It is obnoxious. It is obtuse. Please try something else. Nobody wants... Not only do we have to deal with fucking Aloy up the ass and VR games and fucking remasters, but we also have to deal with a Lego Horizon game as well. It is oversaturated the industry. So if you don't want to do Killzone, that's fine, but do something else, please. Holy shit. And that's my 2 cents. And here was one that didn't surprise me, but that's sad to see. Unfortunately, Blade has been delayed indefinitely, the movie. The film no longer has a release date. Disney talks all this shit, but they can't get it together. Didn't they cancel Ironheart? Didn't they now they're just putting Blade on an indefinite hiatus. As much as they talk about caring about minorities, it doesn't seem like they do. Nightmare because they can't write a fucking script to save their life. Because their goal of bringing back Blade was to give it all at the end of the movie to his fucking daughter. And then they wondered why they wondered why Mahershala Ali was like, "Go fuck yourself, dick faces." That's hilarious, right? They just made Killzone an interactive movie. They need to change their mentality. PlayStation is sad dad walking simulator. Yeah, I believe, I feel that. Disney doesn't have the first clue what to do with Blade. Blade's one of the most badass characters ever, yeah. Disney is just a cornball fucking factory. They just released cornball TV show and movie after cornball TV show and movie. I don't think they got the balls to do Blade. Sorry. I'm of the belief they wanted to connect to the fucking multiverse, but realized they have to actually try. Oh man. I just think that a legitimate actor just called their bullshit. And they didn't know how to work past that. Nightmare says Wesley Snipes in the first movie was such a badass. I wanted to be him so bad, dude. Wesley Snipes was such a a lot of people don't want to fucking talk about this, but Wesley Snipes at that time was that fucking guy. He was the guy. He was a top tier actor. Especially in the action space. He had done a lot of great fucking action films. And at that time, he was the guy. Every black dude that I grew up with in school and my neighborhood and stuff, they all wanted to dress up as Blade. All of them did. And for good reason. He was a fucking beast. He was one of the most badass characters at that time, period. And Wesley Snipes was that fucking guy as an actor. Cast idea, Killzone, Shadow Rise. What would that, Killzone, Shadow Rise? That sounds a little gay. Just a little bit. I want to see another Spawn and another Blade. I would like to see it too if it's written by the right people. I want that shit to be cool.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Just give Blade to the director of Deadpool, please.
Yo, Black Cobra, thank you so much for the 2. I don't know. I don't know. I'd rather see John Wick style Blade film. Imagine if fucking John Wick and Blade had a crossover, though. Wouldn't that be fucking insane? I think I'm onto something. And what made Wesley Snipes that guy too was that he was a martial artist. He knew how to move and how to sell shit. He was a fucking beast, man. Imagine a Spawn made by the Doom team. Okay. Ryan Reynolds is a real director of Deadpool. Yo. Oh, shit. Black Cobra for that, too.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Why not both directors?
Now, you're not wrong there, Black Cobra. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for the 2. Hey, man, I think that both would definitely do a better job than most. That is for sure. Philip said just the tip. Are you good, brother? Honestly, the MCU has been sneaky since Phase 3. Spider-Man No Way Home was the last straw for me. Yeah, not. I've been so over it. I was over it before the end, but I ended up watching, I watched the end so I get the ending. And then after that, I was like, nope, I'm good. Imagine Spawn. Hold on. Damn. Just FYI, Blade did latex trench coats before Matrix made it cool. That's facts, Nightmare. That is facts. Balvier said, listen, wrap it up. Okay, the Blade movie's cooked. Yo, alright, I got you, brother. Holy shit. He said, move the fuck on. I don't want to talk about it no more. Alright, I got you, dog. So, apparently it was rumored, and I didn't even know that this was rumored, but apparently it was rumored that The Wolf Among Us 2 was canceled, and apparently it's not! It's not canceled, so that's awesome. This is a film, well, I guess it is kind of a film, but The Wolf Among Us 2 has been a game that I've been highly anticipating for a long time, because The Wolf Among Us was amazing. It was one of Telltale's best works, if not their best work. It's super up there. It's like definitely within the top 3. And this is a game that has been in development hell because Telltale went under and then somehow they came back, and like this game was thought to have been canceled for a long time, and then all of a sudden it's not, it's back. And now people thought it was been canceled again. Like, we have not seen anything for this game in a long time. Yeah. Quiet cries, you and me both. I hope that it comes out, and I hope I'm getting like the same feeling. They are roaches. Yo, that's crazy. I'm getting the same feeling I got with Bayonetta 3, because that game was in development hell. And I kind of assumed that it's over, sort of deal. And ended up not being over, but then when the game came out, it was ass. I don't care when it says Bayonetta 3 is ass. It is garbage. It's sad to say. Look, I'm a Bayonetta stan, but I'm not going to bullshit you. Bayonetta 3 sucks cock. So I hope that when The Wolf Among Us 2 hopefully comes out, that it doesn't suck balls. I hope. Imagine Wolf Among Us TV series. I don't need to imagine that, because I could just go play the game. I'd rather just play the game. It plays like a fucking movie. So a live action Batman Beyond fan film is in the works. I could dig it, Balvier. Fuck yeah. And someone do it at this point, because Hollywood ain't gonna do it. They should have fucking been done that shit. Or you could just read the books. Yeah, that's facts too, Bobby Hawk. Nightmare says, sadly, Bayo 3 sucking cock is true. And so does the Kitty spinoff game. I didn't play the Kitty spinoff game, and that's mostly because I'm just I'm bitter. So I don't have an opinion on the spinoff game. I can't really speak to it, but it's not what a hack and slash fan would want. I'm just extremely bitter, and that's why I didn't bother to play it. Hack and slash fans have not been treated well. This is a fucking fact, yo. Absolute fact. And I thought this was interesting. Baldur's Gate 3 publishing chief calls out Ubisoft's broken strategy. If gamers need to get used to not owning games, developers must get used to not having jobs.
I just snapped that motherfucker, bro.
Gotcha, bitch.
Dropping the mic. Yo. Dropping the mic, bro. Holy shit, brother. That was hilarious. Hold on, let me get my water real quick. You just gooned? Oh no. God damn, that man chose violence, yo. So, guys, I don't know if you noticed, but the past 15 years has been completely concentrated on getting gamers to buy games digitally and drop physical media, and they've mostly been successful. And their most success was mostly just a world pandemic making people not want to even leave their house anymore. So that was the biggest push. Now, the next 10 years, the goal of these companies is to make you okay with not owning anything and just letting that be the norm. That's their goal. I don't know if you guys noticed, but for 15 years now, the gaming industry has been telling you how to think. that's what it is. It started off slow and it's gained traction over time. They've been telling you how to think for about 15 years now. And that's what it is. Now game publishers are losing money. Exactly. And there should be backlash for it. The problem is a lot of people are just yes men. So that's why we're where we are now. Yo ho ho, pirate's life is a life for me. Silent Night was good, brother. I haven't bought a physical game since Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah. And to be fair, I buy games on PC now. And there was a time where I was buying both. Like, I'll buy 2 copies. So I'd buy on PC and I'd buy a physical copy for, like, PS5 usually. Or PS4. And I haven't been buying as much physical media. Because it does not go down in price like it used to. Physical copies now, they stay at a high price point now more than they used to. Cage is a fellow schizo, and I love it. Yo. That's hilarious. Yes, man. Yes, Queen Slay. Find it funny how Steam will not allow you to give your games away to your family members when you die. Yeah, that is definitely something that is a little sus for sure. Unfortunately, all these companies, none of them are perfect. And that is definitely concerning. But I think it's important to let your fucking family members know that what your information is too. Especially Nintendo games, they barely ever go down in price the list of being sold at Walmart. And the thing is, like now all of them are kind of that way. Like Nintendo, here's the thing. Nintendo's games, yes, they don't go down in price, but also they mostly retain their value. The value of Xbox and PlayStation games age like milk. Like, you can't go and sell those games for nearly as much money as you can go and sell your Nintendo games. Like, if I ever become homeless, the first thing I'm doing is selling my Nintendo Switch collection. Because they retain their value. Now, PlayStation and Xbox games, they're not going down in price, but you'll buy them, and then guess what? If you try to sell them, you're going to get not nearly as much money in return. So that's the struggle now with that. So while Nintendo is definitely the worst when it comes to, hey, I want to wait for a sale because I don't believe that this game is worth that much money. Yeah, while they're the worst with that, I can also flip the game and get more money than most other games. So that's if you choose to flip games. No cast Goon fans, that's how you make money. Oh my god. Granny Hobo Cass. I hate y'all. We need a way to own digital media that is legal, otherwise piracy. But next story. Analysts predict Black Ops 6 could bring in up to 4 million new Game Pass subs. They said analysts have predicted how they're expecting Black Ops 6 to affect Game Pass numbers in the coming days and weeks. The service could see as many as 4 million people sign up for the new Call of Duty game. However, Xbox will need a lot of those new arrivals to stick around for this COD/Game Pass experiment to be successful. And I mean, to me, either it's a win or not. If you're gonna buy Call of Duty, you're gonna buy Call of Duty. If you're not gonna buy Call of Duty, you're not gonna buy Call of Duty. Now, there are people that'll definitely choose to go the Game Pass route because, and I think that honestly, if you're one of those that's like, I kind of buy Call of Duty every other year sometimes, I'd say definitely go to Game Pass route. If you're gonna only play the story and you don't play anything else, you don't care about zombies, you don't care about you don't care about the multiplayer, definitely go to Game Pass route. Like, it just makes all that sense to you. You'll play the campaign that's like 4 to 6 hours, whatever have you, and then you're done. And you didn't have to pay $70. You shouldn't have to pay $70 to figure out if you like a game or not. Yo, Blazing Silver, thanks so much for hanging out with us, bro. Have a good night. But if you're always been dead set on buying Call of Duty, either you're going to buy it or you're going to sub to Game Pass. It's not like you're gonna fucking steal it. It's not like Xbox is gonna make money somehow. And I think there's a lot of people that are gonna go down the Game Pass route, but that's what Xbox wants. So it is what it is. Either way, in their eyes, they're winning. And I think that really what they're hoping subsidizes those people that don't stay subscribed to Game Pass for like 3 months or whatever on the Xbox console. They're hoping that they'll just buy microtransactions, and there will be a lot of them that do bite on microtransactions, and then microtransactions are going to be expensive as fuck, just like all these other fucking games. Game Pass is a trap, and it's already been rising in price. I'm sick of subs. It can be a trap. It can start. To me, I think that it could be a tool. But if you're just one of those people that's like, oh, I just sub to something and I just stay sub to something even if I don't use it, then yeah, you're it's a trap. Like, but if you're one of those that's like, well, and I'm using Call of Duty as an example because it's the game that we're talking about. Well, sometimes I fuck with Call of Duty and sometimes I don't. This new Call of Duty looks pretty interesting, has some innovative stuff to it, but I'm still iffy on it. Then it's like, fuck it. Why not just pay the $20 and see if you like the game or not? You know? Because I've been burned so many times paying $60 to $70 for a Call of Duty game, playing it and trying my hardest to like it, and realizing I cannot stand this piece of shit fucking game. I wasted $60 and 60 hours of my life, and I didn't have a single fucking hour of fun with the game. That's when I feel like, yeah, like taking that hit, and that's what essentially happened to me with Modern Warfare 2 Remake. I bought the game. What was it, like $70? Thinking, yeah, I'll have fun with it. I tried for 60 fucking hours to get to the point in multiplayer where I'm like, I got what I need. Now I'm starting to have fun. I never got to that point. Every single fucking hour playing that game was miserable. They should have paid me to play that fucking game. So it's one of those where it's like, if you're in that situation where it's like, you're kind of like me. Sometimes you're into Call of Duty and sometimes not. You're a little skeptical. You've been burned on a couple of Call of Duties. I think that Game Pass, saying fuck it, paying for Game Pass for a month to see if, oh, you can fuck with this game, and then you get your time out of it, and then you move on. But you guess what? You got like, say you got like 40 to 50 hours out of the game, and you have fun with it, but you're over it, and now your Game Pass sub is done. Hey man, you only paid $20 for a game you're skeptical on. Or say, hey, you know, I'm skeptical about this game. Let me get Game Pass to try it, and then you're just like, well, you know, I hate this game. This game sucks like all the other Call of Duties. I'm good, and then you move on. It's like, hey, you paid $20 instead of paying $70. I think that's a W. Now, I think if you're one of those that's always sub to Game Pass, I think you're getting fucked. Absolutely, you're getting fucked. Like, it is a trap. Like, it's a tool. It could be a tool to you as a gamer, or it could be a trap. It just depends on what you do with it. There's people I know that are sub to Game Pass and they don't even use it. And it's like, dude, you're just getting fucked. You're just getting fucked. Why would you sub to it? Like, and a lot of us are guilty of this where we stay sub to services just because. And we don't do anything with them. And it's like, Winter Soldier, we're close to the end. Yo, Blaze, what's up, brother? Blaze says, fuck Game Pass. For me, I haven't used Game Pass in over a year now. I haven't had Game Pass since the summer of last year. And I was down bad during that time, so Game Pass kind of worked for me. Especially since I had PC Game Pass. But yeah, I'd rather just buy my games and own them. Well, I don't think we're owning them at this point. I mean, Steam has changed their terms of service to be otherwise, but
It's over 9,000!
Yo, Blaze!
What, 9,000?
Blaze pulls up, drops the gold fucking brick. Doesn't say shit. Appreciate you, dog. Thank you so much for the 10. Blaze is a baller. He's a fucking beast. That's my guy. That's the homie. Yo, Doba Fett, what's good? Lady Foxfire said, it's not a trap if you play a lot of games because you save money. Not a trap if you have a family account. Yeah, exactly. Like, it depends on your situation. It depends on your situation. Like, it could be a tool or it could be a trap. It just depends on how you utilize it. And it depends on your situation. Everyone's situation is different. Like, for me, I wouldn't enjoy it. Like, I wouldn't utilize it very well. It would be a waste of money for me. Whereas for somebody, it saves them money because they have 3 kids. And I get that. But I don't. So it really just depends. I saved $200 for 3 games. Hey, absolutely. Let me try the newer Yakuzas. I ain't mad at you. Blaze is a boss. Yo, we got some Blaze love in the chat. Absolutely. You're right. 7 for a month once in a while is like an extended demo trial. That's exactly how I've always seen it. Like for me, Game Pass is like the demo trier where I can play the game to completion if I want to. Yo, Phantoms, what's good, bro? I mean, you are a lesbian, or you do fit in their target demographic. Then why don't they give it to me for free, man? I thought there was about, pro LGBT. What the fuck happened, bro? Yo, I swear, Phantom won't stop until he makes everyone believe that I'm a lesbian. You piece of shit. I hate you, but I love you, you piece of shit. Adriana says, I have PC Game Pass already. Played and beat over 5 games. I'm saving money. I think it's great. And absolutely. Like, I think that situationally, depending on how you utilize it.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Blaz, when will you saw your PS5 Pro smiling face?
Oh, no! Well, he has to lose a bet. That's the only way, brother. Blaze would have to lose a bet in order for that to happen. Rambling, I am not. See? Phantom is winning. This fucker. You're not gay? No, no. Why are you gay? My nieces are into a new game or a movie every 2 months. It works for my family, and I completely understand that situation. But they're predicting that up to 4 million new Game Pass subs. I don't know how that's gonna work out. I'm interested to see. I think that if they do not find success with Game Pass, with getting people interested in the service with Call of Duty, I don't think it's ever really going to catch on in any way that at least makes sense for them, because they want to grow the service. If Call of Duty cannot grow the service, then what can at that point? What can? And as fucked as Call of Duty's been, it's still the market master. Like, it's always at the top of the selling boards. It is what it is. Yo, Brandon, what's good, my guy? Good. I'm glad you can't donate, Nightmare. Yes, tomboy does not equal lesbian. Facts, Bella. Oh man. Elliot said, I sort of believe you could be a lesbian. You're a cat lady and single and never talk about guys. And you know what? Like, here's the thing. If you think I am, like, that's fine, but I've never made, like, like that a focal point of my channel. Like that. If you believe that I am, I don't really care. If you know. Because at the end of the day, it's not about that. It's about talking about games. It's about talking about the industry. It's about talking about entertainment. It's about talking about our interests. I'm back. Can't start the stream over from where I left off. Oh my god. I think you are gremlin sexual. What does that even mean? What does it mean, bro? What? Y'all are fucking sick, man. That is insane. Gremlin sexual is wild. Yo, Mikey, what's good, bro? Oh, you're here in time for the absolute insane fuck shit. But I'm interested to see, like, the PlayStation console gremlins are the first to say Call of Duty's gonna fail. It's gonna be the worst selling Call of Duty. What does that even mean? I don't fucking know. If Call of Duty sells less, that just means Game Pass subscribers have gone up. Like, there's no... Just because Call of Duty is now on Game Pass doesn't suddenly mean that people aren't going to buy Call of Duty anymore. That doesn't make any fucking sense. So if sales do happen to go down, it's because the sales have really been into Game Pass. So they could pretend to leverage that shit, but it is what it is. Damn, Rambling said the worst selling COD still sells better than Astro. Better than Concord, too. I mean, what? Actually bought Black Ops 6 Volt Edition at that. Nice, Mikey. We're gonna have to play. There's definitely a lot of homies I have to hook up with. Wow, that sounded really slutty of me. Anyway, and y'all thought I was lesbian. Holy shit, brother. No! Do not fucking clip it! Yeah. Oh my god, I'm done with y'all. I'm fucking done. Oh my god, Quiet Cries does it again. It never fails. It never fails. Damn, Javi said he's gone. Damn. I just want to play some Call of Duty with the homies, man. Come on, bro. We don't have to go to the Goon fans, man. The cult classic couch? What? No. Not the cult classic couch, bro. Thank you, Hell Alchemy. Y'all are sick. Yeah, y'all, I'm ignoring you guys. I'm now officially ignoring you all. You're ignored. Lady Foxfire is just like, what the fuck did I walk into? She's about to do a U-turn. Exactly. She said, I gotta go. She did a U-turn. It's time to get the fuck out of here. All right, I'm interested to read this article. I'm gonna now ignore you guys. But this was interesting, and I definitely want to see what Denuvo has to say about their fuck shit. So this is from Games Radar. Anti-piracy company Denuvo is tired of gamers saying its DRM is bad for games. It's super hard to see as a gamer what is the immediate benefit. And there is no immediate benefit to the gamer. There is zero. It is just obnoxious. It is not fun. They are definitely going to try and sell their product, because if they don't have a product to sell, then their company will die. Oh my god, Adriana, leave me alone. It's not me, it's y'all. And wow, the Denuvo person said, I'm a gamer myself, and therefore I know what I'm talking about. Like anyone believes this cocksucker. Anyway, peace out, Brandon. Appreciate you pulling up. By and large, PC gamers hate Denuvo, the controversial DRM software that has become the industry standard for anti-piracy protection. It seems that Denuvo is now trying to rehabilitate its image for a big PR campaign led by product manager Adrius Ullman, who's making the interview circuit while trying to improve the company's image among gamers. This is not possible. What you're doing is literally antithetical to what gamers want. Bro, they took Denuvo out of the Star Wars game, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, and it made the performance so much better. So much better. The game ran like shit when it had Denuvo on it, and apparently now the game's performance is phenomenal now. So what you're doing, your anti-piracy software is deliberately antithetical to what PC gamers want, and PC gamers go to PC for. But they said, I think it's super hard for a gamer, Ullman tells Rock Paper Shotgun, I'm a gamer myself, and therefore I know what I'm talking about. I think it's super hard to see as a gamer what is the immediate benefit for me to a certain game developer, game publisher is using our anti-piracy services. This gap, coupled with the fact that Denuvo simply works and pirates cannot play games which use it, as Ullman puts it, are two main contributors to its negative reputation, he urges. That's hilarious, because a lot of Denuvo games get cracked just after release. So this is one massive fucking cope. What a clown. Oh my god! How can't play the games? Tell that shit to some of these pirate size, man. Tell that shit to a rather fit female. Just saying, brother. That is crazy. This is as delusional of a fucking take as it gets. Homie said pirates cannot play games.
Everything that guy just said is bullshit. Thank you.
Yo, the Copacabana. Wow. Oh my god. Ullman cites a new study suggesting that piracy can take about 20% of a game's revenue. If I, as a gamer, would read that, I say, well, he says I see, okay, then these big corporations are just making even more money, Ullman says. And with budgets for AAA games in the hundreds of millions, publishers are looking for insurance in forms like Denuvo. Again, this does not have an immediate benefit for me as a player, but if you look further, the more successful a game is, the longer it will get updates. The more additional content will come to that game, the more likely it is that there will be a next iteration of the game. That's basically the benefits that we offer to the average player. Can someone tell this fucking idiot who's pretending to be a gamer that nobody gives a fuck? All right, I want a finished product day one. I don't give a fuck about how the game gets updated 2 years from now. How about give me a whole product right now that is worth buying at full price, that doesn't have cut content, that doesn't go out of its way to disrespect the gamers, that actually has very, very, very above average performance, that is like a fully cooked game. That's what gamers want. What you're saying is bullshit. What you're saying protects the status quo. What you're saying is What you're explaining is one of the many problems of modern gaming. But oh my God, think of the poor AAA companies that lose money to piracy. Well, one thing that this Denuvo representative is going to have to come to the reality of is that Denuvo actually encourages piracy. It literally, the software that they put on these games encourage people to say fuck you and go pirate the game. Because for a fact, if someone goes and pirates the game, they will get an objectively better playing video game than anybody who chooses to go down the path that AAA wants them to and purchase the game off of Steam, off of Epic, whatever. Literally, objectively, the people that choose to pirate the game get the best version of that game. And there is nothing they could do to fucking go around that reality. But oh my God, the poor AAA developers' money. Yeah, the AAA developers that have definitely gone out of their way to disrespect us. The AAA suits and ties that do everything to fucking price gouge us for every fucking dime. Sorry, the reality is gamers don't give a fuck anymore. We don't care. Either present us a great working product day one, that has content day one, that is worth price of admission day one, and that appeals to gamers and not to developers themselves, what they think they want. Start making good video games. Period. That's all gamers want.
It's
Good
over
video games.
9,000! What, 9,000?
Cult classic OnlyFans featuring console gremlins caked in goon oil and Denuvo.
Casualties. Are you good, bro? Are you good? Holy shit. Thank you so much for the 5. You were a sick bastard. But he says, I don't want to just sit here and poke holes in Altman's argument from afar. I mean, you should. You should, because what this person is saying is absolutely it's not only disrespectful, but it's just stupid. But by his own admission, it's going to be tough for gamers to consider the idea that maybe Denuvo will help publishers line their pockets enough to ensure updates for everybody's favorite games. They said, as for material complaints about Denuvo, namely that it negatively affects performance in the games that utilize it, there are valid cases, Altman admits, especially when they're talking about one that comes up on a regular basis, Tekken 7. That was also confirmed by the technical producer back in the day on Twitter. Altman continues, thing is, I think it's important to understand how our solution works. And it's also worth considering because when these performance claims come up, it's mostly this Tekken case that is referred to. But considering that we are protecting 60 to 70 games every year, it's quite interesting to see there's only, if even a handful of games where there is effective performance impact costs. That's really just a minority. Well, the reality is, in order to figure out if the performance is really taking the hit, to show actual evidence and proof, you have to admit to pirating the game. And who the fuck is going to do that? Nobody's going to admit, yeah, I pirated the game so that I can compare, like, you know, the game where you buy it, it has Denuvo, and then compare it to the pirated version. Like, nobody's going to openly admit to that. But I literally just brought up a point with Jedi Survivor that, yeah, once they remove Denuvo from it, the game actually plays a lot better now. But they won't admit to that. Because, yeah, in order to actually show this evidence, someone has to self-incriminate. Like, nobody's going to do that, dickface. How dumb can we be? How stupid can we be? The biggest part of Denuvo's new PR campaign is a Discord channel for players to reach out and talk to people behind the DRM. It's gone about as well as you might expect. The task for moderating a bunch of DRM-hating folks is too much for a server to run 24/7, so the admins are regularly closing and reopening discussion day by day. And they deserve the smoke, man. They earned that shit. We're reaching a point where even major publishers are ditching Denuvo as a quick PR win, as just last week it was announced that Dragon Age Veilguard was going without DRM because we trust you. If even EA is going for the anti-Denuvo PR buff, I'm not sure how much the whole Denuvo Redemption Tour is going to win in the end. Well, everyone knows everything that guy just said is bullshit. Thank you.
Everything that guy just said is bullshit. Thank you.
This was the dumbest take. We know that you're desperate. We could tell. We could tell that you are desperate. Absolutely. And you know what? We love to watch you squirm. Love to watch them squirm, man. They deserve it. It is so obnoxious to continue to see games just absolutely fail in the performance department because of this garbage software. And I'm glad that companies are now coming to the reality that people would rather pirate the games or just not play them, because they know that Denuvo is going to essentially just ruin all of the money, all the money that they put into their builds, their rigs, or whatever have you. It's out of the window just because of this stupid fucking software. So if you actually want less people to pirate your games, give gamers what they want. It's really that simple. And price your games accordingly in every country. All right, so people in Australia shouldn't be paying like almost 200 their money for games. Like, that's insane. That is not realistic. No wonder why they happen to be stealing a fuck ton of games or are pirating a fuck ton of games, because it's not affordable. In poor countries, they shouldn't be paying the same amount of money for a game that we pay for a game, because some countries are so poor that their currency is worthless. And in order for them to buy a brand new full price video game, they have to essentially give their leg. We're at over 100 likes, guys? Bro, let's fucking go, baby. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out. Thursday night stream is always a big deal to me. I take it very seriously. And I give you guys my best. And I really appreciate y'all pulling up, hanging out, hitting the like button. It's not a handout, Javi, if you're still paying for the game. Like, the reality is that there's different countries and they have different levels of currency, and the currency is worth different prices. And if you want to see maximized sales, you're going to have to concede that every country's currency and situation is different. But here's the thing. You could price it whatever price that you want to. Just don't cry when it doesn't sell in poorer countries. Like, that's my thing. You could price it that insane price if you want to. But guess what? In like fucking Venezuela, where their currency is worth nothing, don't cry when they say, fuck it, I'm just going to steal. Don't cry. That's what it is. I'm not going to sit here and tell a company what to do with their product in terms of pricing. You make the price what you want it to. But you know what comes with the pricing that you choose. What I'm saying is they cry about piracy. And in some countries, it is a go-to. But in a lot of those countries, it can be directly linked to the pricing and to the situation of that country. And it's a different situation. So you have to identify the problem. And when you identify the problem of piracy, usually it's the voice of the voiceless, and that's really more than anything else. It's not that people deliberately want to steal. There's definitely people that deliberately want to steal, and they do that. But most piracy, that generally isn't the case. Exactly, Silent Night. It's seen as a luxury. Like a video game in some countries is indeed a luxury item. Crazy to say, but that is the case. So it's not necessarily a handout, but you do have to address you have to have an honest conversation on why piracy occurs. A lot of people think it's clear it's like clear-cut nefariousness, when in a lot of cases it's just simply not true. But yeah, it's a good conversation. I'm glad that we could have the conversation. And I think that we can all agree that this de nouveau representative is complete total bullshit. So yeah. Like Joe from Seattle said, just because something's illegal doesn't mean it's morally incorrect. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I always said that law does not dictate morality. What the law is isn't necessarily moral or immoral. At the end of the day, there's just a lot of gamers that just want to game on. And their ability to play video games is different from mine. And I get that.
What, 9,000?
I buy 99% of my games. Unfortunately, I really like Super Mario 3 ROM hacks too.
Oh shit. Don't let Nintendo hear that. I didn't hear nothing. Casualties, thank you so much for the 5, brother. I appreciate you. But yeah, I don't engage in piracy. But I do support it. I do wholeheartedly support it. I do like to buy the games. And I'm in a situation where I don't have to be concerned with pricing. Thankfully, I'm grateful to be in that situation. Not everyone else is in that situation. But I also am not surprised that people pirate games just to see if they work correctly. Pirate games just to demo test them. Pirate games because their country's currency is ass and the asking price for video games is so astronomical that it's genuinely unrealistic. I understand, even though I don't engage in it myself. Who influences morality, though? Our society. And we're in America, we're not good arbiters of morality. We're very hypocritical, and we fail a lot too. But yeah, that's what I gotta say about that, man. Let me see what else we got up here. Oh, here we go. We gotta talk about this. We gotta talk about this. An update on Asmongold. Yo. Asmongold, he put out his apology. So we talked about this last week, but Asmongold said some stuff that definitely didn't go over well at all. It became a insane discussion on the internet, and Asmongold apologized for it. And he said, as repentance, he's cleaning his house. No worries, Lilith. It's all good. Sounds like America needs God again. Maybe that could be an answer. I think there's other answers too. But I think there's definitely a lot of interesting discussion around, well, the state of America. Stop the cat. Wear deodorant, Goldman? Oh, man. Well, he's gonna need some deodorant after all this work that he's been putting in. And it does come off as truly insane to me that people are celebrating him cleaning his house. But This shit was disgusting, dude. I don't know if you guys noticed that nasty ass spider that I've never seen in my entire life. If I saw that at my house, I would scream like a little bitch. No Harmon. You guys didn't post any Harmon in the reactor quest. That's a good thing. He probably hired a maid or something. Maybe, but he claims that he's doing it himself. For better, whether he's telling the truth or not, I can't say, but he claims to be doing it himself. So here's how it started, and here's how it's going. So that's an improvement for sure. He should definitely consider having a maid come in at least twice a week. Because this motherfucker's a slob. There's no reason why he can't hire someone to come in twice a week and clean up his house. Maybe they will, maybe a team twice a week or one person every day. Maybe. I don't know, bro. Yeah. Like me, I'm the type of person like if I'm really anticipating a video game, I gotta clean my room. Like, I just want everything to be perfect so that when I play the game, like I feel like I don't have anything on my bucket list to do. I hate like being like I'm ready to play this new game, but then I know I got shit I gotta do. So I'll go wash my clothes, I'll clean up my room, everything will be nice and tidy. That way I don't have anything on my mind. I'm just like, oh, well, I'm gonna sit here and play this game all day. That's how I've always been. Like, I don't like to have my room being messy or filthy or whatever have you, or stuff that I know I need, chores I know I need to get done, shit I know I need to get done when I'm like, oh, I want to sit down and play this game and really get into it. Like, I hate having that over my head. But that's me. But, I'm glad to see that he's doing something that he never really gave a fuck to do before. But I do think that this, unless he has someone take over and clean his house, it's not gonna be like this for long. But it is disgusting to live like this. Do not live like this. Do not be like this type of person as a gamer. I DM'd you a Harmon short on Discord. Makes you loved it. I gotta check that out. Sadly, but this is an improvement. Fucking continue to do it, and after you clean your house, hire a fucking maid to keep it clean. Stop being a cheap fuck. And then this is apparently his living room. And like, the shame is, I could see how his living room would be like really nice if he actually wasn't a pig. W character art. No Harmon. But sadly, he's a disgusting slob. Like, look at this. I've never seen something like this in my life. The only way I would see something like this if someone was moving. When you're moving out your house, it's a mess. There's boxes everywhere. You're also trying to get rid of stuff so you don't take garbage with you. So like, when you're moving, your house is a disaster. You're moving furniture, all sorts of shit. But this is just what he's had for who knows how long. That's insane. And this is the improved version, which is still gross, but it's like, bruh, in comparison, like, I don't even consider this normal person messy. This is still over the top disgusting. But this is like, sad to say, this is clean for Asmongold. He once said that he lives like this because of his mom. He lives like this because he's a pig. He could make every excuse in the book. But at that, like, I can understand, and I've had like loss affect me in ways where I stopped caring about shit. Don't get me wrong. So like, I know what it is to live with that. But at the same time too, at some point it becomes the excuse to go to.
What, 9,000?
Yo!
Did you react to the clip of Hassan and Alyssa?
No, I didn't. I actually didn't look at any of that shit. I just think that they're both a waste of fucking time. But I don't even know the context other than Alyssa was apparently simping for Hassan. That's the only context I know. Everything else I'm not aware of. But thank you, Black Metal Gamer, for the 2. If you want to send me something, you're welcome to. I can understand depression. Like, I've been genuinely depressed for a long time. And I took it out on myself and I got fat. Like, I did. I definitely got fat. So we show it in different ways, but then there's like if I was comparing like how other people take out their depression on themselves, like Asmongold's like comparison to like his dirty house would be someone that went from being a normal sized person to being 800 pounds and then dropping dead. Like that would be the comparison. Like the most insane over the top. Like me, I gained weight, but it wasn't like it wasn't like insanely to the point where it's like, oh yeah, like it wasn't like my 500-pound life, like 600-pound life, whatever the fuck it is. It wasn't that level. When I'm depressed, I feel awful and sad and really hate myself. No, I understand. I understand, but that's all the more reason at times to force yourself to do things that otherwise like you can't give up. Like that's the thing. Like this is him just admitting he had given up. Like this is just saying I've given up. Which is crazy because he has a lot to live for. He has a lot in his life. He's doing a lot. Like he's accomplishing a lot of shit. So it's crazy that he does all this stuff. He's so successful, but yet his house looks like this. And I just don't think there's an excuse. I can understand if you're the type of person that's like, look, I got a lot going on in my life. I'm doing a lot of shit, but I'm also broke. But he's not that person. Like this dude has money fucking dumped on him like it's monopoly money, like it's a joke. Just hire someone. Stop being a cheap fuck. Stop it. Like it is what it is, man. Like you know that it's wrong. The thing is, Asmongold knows that it's wrong. And that's the thing. There's some people that are so fucking lost that they don't even know that it's wrong. Yo, Perky Biscuits, what's up? He says he's just not disciplined enough to clean up. Could have started as such, but years. His mom was a hoarder, I think, as well, so that probably didn't help. Absolutely not. But he is smart enough to understand how it's wrong. My room is cluttered too, but I at least set out rodent traps to get a pet cat and to actually throw some garbage away. So I leave a few dishes on the counter and procrastinate chores. It happens. Yes, and that's reasonable. Everyone does that at some point. Like everyone wants to pretend they're perfect, but bro, sometimes I get some boxes in the mail. I leave the boxes there for like a week. After I open them. Like I do shit like that sometimes. Like everyone does shit like that. But this is unreasonable. This is not normal. And he knows that it's not normal. That's the thing. So I'm glad that he's at least assessing this issue.
What 9,000?
Secularism is key component for depression IMO.
So you're talking about like his like anti-religious rhetoric is what you're saying, Javi? And that could be the case. I'm not here like the thing is I don't know. That could be it. I think that people are just different. And that maybe could be the case, but I think it could be a lot of other things too. I mean, I'm open. Like the thing is, I'm open-minded to a lot of different possibilities. Because at the end of the day, not the same answer does not apply to everyone. I know people that are religious and that religion makes them depressed. He lives for no purpose. The internet is his life. And I honestly, I think more so it's a direct connection to the internet. There's some people that's so connected and tied to it. The screens are not gonna, like, these screens, this connection to all these people in the world, most of them don't give a fuck about anything. Most people, you know, whatever, man. This shit is like, being completely connected to it is not gonna make you happy. And the more like famous you become or whatever have you, the more eyes on you, yeah, you're gonna be depressed. Like, it is depressing as fuck, especially if you can't get away from it. Like, Asmongold would stream like what, every fucking day? Every day? How, and he's like one of the biggest YouTuber, streamer, Twitch streamers, whatever the fuck have you. He's both. He's one of the biggest YouTubers and he's one of the biggest Twitch streamers. And he was streaming every fucking day. Yeah, he's gonna be depressed. Like, what is, it's like 8 hours or some shit that he does? Like, how could someone like that be happy? Like, for me, like, YouTube is my hobby. I promise you guys, Thursday night. I promise you that. Every Thursday night, I make that promise, but I keep everything else open because I don't know, maybe one day I'm not feeling it. Why am I, if I'm not feeling it one day, why am I going to force myself? YouTube is not my job, it's my hobby. And I don't want to be in that position where I feel like I'm forced to fake that I'm hyped to do a live stream and fake an emotion. Like, I can't do that. I can't imagine being in his shoes. I don't think there's any amount of money that would make me do what he does. I don't have the commitment. And as much as all these streamers that stream 8, 9, 10 hours a fucking day, every single day, as much as they want to pretend that they are impenetrable, their lives are fucked up. They're just not saying anything. I promise you that. I promise you that. And at some point, it's going to show. Look at all these YouTubers that are having meltdowns. Asmongold was at least more forthcoming with how fucked up his life is than most of these other streamers that stream every fucking day out here. And don't get me wrong, they're not the only ones that's lives are fucked up. A lot of people's lives are fucked up. That is the reality. Whether you want to admit to it or not, a lot of people's lives are fucked up, and that's completely fine to admit to it, to be honest about it. You don't have to tell anybody about it, but you have to be honest with yourself. And a lot of people refuse to be honest with themselves, and that's why they're fucking miserable. But you can't tell me that someone that streams 8 to 12 hours every single day is a happy person. Exactly, Black Metal Gamer. The bottom line is, to just break it down to the most simplest of terms, the internet is not healthy. It's not healthy. People are out here vindictive as fuck. People choose to sacrifice their personal real life relationships for this quick fucking bullshit that they'll get on the internet. They will throw away their personal relationships, with family, with friends, with whatever else in between, intimate, significant others, whatever have you. They will sacrifice that to get a quick sense of appreciation that is fake on the internet. And you can't tell me that people are fucking happy when they do that. You can't tell me that people are happy when they do that. It's not possible. It's not true. It's a facade. It's a facade. Think how happy cavemen were, yo. My guy. Miss Bella says, I stream about 6 to 8 hours a week. I can't imagine doing that daily. Exactly, Miss Bella. I can't imagine it either. And like for me, I do a really long stream Thursday into Friday. I give you guys that because I'm spending all week getting hyped for it. Like, fucking like assembling all the shit that I want to talk about with you all, looking at what you guys want to talk about, looking at what's going on. And then by the time like next Thursday pulls up, I'm like hyped to do the stream because I've been anticipating it all week. I wouldn't anticipate doing a stream every day. And then talking about politics or some shit, like, nah, I'm good, bro. Looking at a screen and talking in it all day long isn't exactly a list of things beneficial to mental health. It's good to do things like, it's good to pace yourself and do things in moderation. More than anything else, you need to have moderation. Exactly. You have to balance your life, and streaming 8 to 12 hours a day every day is not balance. People just cope. Absolutely. And yeah, politics will definitely make motherfuckers unhinged as fuck. I judge him for being Asmund Fold now that he is really weak sauce. And I agree with that. Like, he definitely did fold. I think that, and here's the thing, it's like a double-sided situation. Like, if some people from Palestine approached him and had a discussion with him, and like they actually informed him of their situation, and he felt genuinely bad about that and wanted to apologize to them, I get it. But to apologize to a mob that isn't in the situation, that just wants to be mad at somebody, looking for the next, they got their pitchforks and fucking tiki torches ready for the next motherfucker that happens to say something bad or stupid. Like, to apologize to them, who the fuck are they? Who cares? Now, if you feel genuinely bad because you had a discussion with someone in the situation and then you got a better understanding and you actually felt like, yeah, I was kind of wrong for that. No, I understand that. But yeah, he did fold like a cheap tent. Perky Biscuit said he was right to say what he wanted, but it was his approach that got to him. Yeah, definitely. Like, you could have your issues with a particular religion and you could articulate why, but in being dismissive in the process of a serious situation that's going on in which a lot of people are dying, that is not going to go over well with anybody. It's just not. And maybe what he's saying is right. And I do have my grievances with a lot of different religions. I think that no religion is perfect, but for him to be dismissive of a serious level of casualties in this war situation, and really not even just a war situation, more than anything else, really it's a human rights issue. To be dismissive of that, it's not going to go over well. Say what you want, but people are going to look at you funny. And he said that, Elliot. He said people from Palestine and the Middle East did reach out to him. And I can understand if he got better information and then he kind of felt bad. I could see how that would be the case. Like, I would feel bad too. Especially if they're informing me some real shit and they're showing me some real shit. Yeah. Like, Asmongold also admitted that he's an extremely apathetic person. Like, he has a very hard time empathizing with people. And in a way, I can relate to that in a lot of ways. I don't think I'm nearly as extreme as him, because in a one-on-one conversation, I could definitely empathize with someone. But if you're telling me to empathize generally with an entire group, I find that almost impossible. But if I'm going to have a one-on-one conversation with someone and I'm going to grow a relationship, a bond with someone, or I'm going to have a real discussion one-on-one with someone and get to know them and get to understanding their situation, I'm going to empathize. But in terms of like groupthink and just empathizing with an entire group of people, that's very difficult for me to do. It is very difficult. So I can understand that perspective that he would have. But I also choose to be pretty open-minded and try to hear multiple different people's like thoughts and their, like, basically where they're coming from it. I do try to be open-minded. There's some things obviously that I think are ridiculous that it's like, okay, I'm good, bro. But I do try to be open-minded and have a discussion. I think it's important. I think that's a big part of being like being on the internet, being a streamer, being a YouTuber, whatever have you. Like that's something that I've always kind of tried to that I've always tried to emphasize with my channel. Like not only do I want to say what I want to say, but I also want to hear your guys' thoughts and your opinions as well. Obviously, as long as they're respectful. I want the discussion. I think that's important. It's not just about me, it's about your guys' thoughts too and where you're coming from. That's something that I've always tried to emphasize that I think is important and what I've always looked to as a focal point for the channel. Javi said, humans are emotional until they reach a certain level of humanity in them. It's natural for a human to feel that way during wartime. Oh my God. Empathize with chat and admit you are the furry queen? I am the queen of the tomboy, sir. Furry queen does not exist. I don't know what you're talking about. I do not know what you're talking about, sir. Minxie says you're a furry. Well, we know why. We know why she's doing this, man. We know that Minxie is just projecting. She's trying to avoid being labeled by trying to throw the label at me. We see exactly what you're doing, Minxie. It's not gonna work. Oh my God, the lazy tomboy goon queen. Closeted for it, Jesus. Anyway. She's the goon queen above everything. Oh my God, I hate you guys. Alright, let's see what's up with this real quick. Oh no, it's 8-bit Eric. Alright, let's see what we got. What the hell? Hold on. I put in the wrong shit. Oops. I done fucked up.
So, guys,
Oops. Dude, I swear, hold on. Every time, it's always fucked up, this shit. There we go, perfect. Cass, why is Rich embarrassing himself on the internet? What? Oh, review tech? I thought you said man for a second. Oops. Oops. Yo, my man, fuck Norris, what's good with you, bro? Happy Thursday, my guy. Keep calm, everything is okay, don't panic. How do we get that woman out of gaming? I don't fucking know, bro. The reality here is she is not going anywhere because she's protected, but at the same time too, she is not devoid for being criticized. It is what it is. If you want to be on some fuck shit, I mean, prepare to be criticized. What can I say? This is from 8-bit Eric. He dropped this yesterday. He said, Alyssa Mercante rejected at TwitchCon by Hassan. Epic fail. Oh no.
as the other day, Destiny out of nowhere completely buried Alyssa Mercante, which was a legendary. Again, I never thought on my bingo card that Destiny, of all people who I don't even agree
She's a
with,
woman,
I think
damn.
sometimes he has terrible fucking lefty wokey takes. buried her, saying, Jesus, Alyssa Merck is a senior
Yo,
editor at
Dash Attack, what's
Kotaku.
good with you, bro?
No wonder Hassan always gets such favorable coverage over there. Laughing my ass off loud. These tweets are so down bad, it's pathetic. And he exposed her for being horny for Hassan. Now, she didn't like my live stream that I made talking about it. In fact, she was saying, leave me alone. And then a day later, cowardly behavior from you, but
Oh,
expected.
no.
Like, she thinks telling me leave her
No.
alone is going to like be legally binding.
Yo, why does she even try anymore? Like, you could tell that she just wants it to happen. Like, Rare W from Destiny, I know, right? That's fucking crazy. It's... I wish she didn't block me. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. She went on a massive blogging spree. She fucking screenshotted one of my tweets and she took me out of it. But she posted what I said, and then someone was like, "Hey, Alyssa posted, your tweet, reposted your tweet." And then we had like a very brief back and forth before she blocked me. I lost respect for Eric when he came out as an Andrew Tate supporter, shaking my head. Yeah, I think that people from all sides have some really bad takes. But, I don't know, man. I think we're all super fucking perfect. I'm not gonna sit. Like, there's definitely shit I don't agree with people, but when someone that I don't like has a good take, I can admit they have a good take. And when someone, that I do like has a bad take, I can say they have a bad take. It happens.
Or whatever. Like, she thinks that she's immune to criticism. Well, she just made it worse on herself because we felt her on stream. But
yo, Rogue
in case
Spartan,
you
good to
guys
see you, my
don't
guy.
know, the too long didn't read of this is
We're watching Alyssa Mercante apparently get rejected by Hassan.
Destiny made this post. I made a video talking about how funny all these like little horny responses from her trying to get Hassan's attention. This is the same girl that called Melanie Mack a pick-me girl. For years, she's been trying to get his attention. Oh, pay attention to me, daddy, zaddy, whatever the fuck she calls him. Just really horny. Constantly tagging him. He's never acknowledged her like once. Almost
Senpai noticed me.
to be completely honest. And I touched
That is a lot of attempts to reach out to Hassan and to get nothing in return.
on this. Well, at TwitchCon, they, I guess, made contact, and she tried to tweet it out to make it seem like it was something more than what it was. That she had like a big interview with him that was scheduled and all this crap. In reality, they only talked for
He's
like
a Melanie
10
simp?
seconds.
Oh,
and
man,
he blew
bro.
her completely off. So we're gonna sit here and we're gonna laugh and make fun of it. So this is on his TwitchCon Day 2 video.
I mean, I don't tune into 8-Bit Eric. I don't really have a problem with him other than I always notice that he's kind of attached to drama. And then when I notice that that's like kind of a consistent thing, I'm kind of like, I'm good, bro. Like, nothing against him. I haven't done enough research, but that's just my takeaway.
So yeah, this is on his Twitch VODs or whatever. So you're gonna see he left this room that he was in after doing a thing, and he's just chilling, finding out his next plan.
Before he goes live, or and then
I'll say
make
this: he
my
is
way
tall
over
and
to the
buff as
meet and
fuck.
greet.
But
like I'm trying to draw.
okay, so Alyssa.
Is 8-Bit Eric also low-key simping? Melanie Mac might be a grifter, but she's definitely not smart enough to remember to drink water, yo.
Mercante, she's right here. You're gonna see how cringe this is. So
Hey,
I guess she was.
fuck Norris, notice the goon oil emo. Yeah, bro. I have another emote lined up, bro. We just need to get the memberships going. Let's go, brother. I'm not gonna lie, it's like I think we need like 18 memberships to get there, so it might be a while, but we out here working.
Planning on interviewing him or getting some quotes for him for a story.
I was calling you tough earlier.
Politics and gaming or something like that. So it's TwitchCon. He's one of the busiest people at TwitchCon, and he's going to quickly show that Alyssa Mercante has no relevance to him. She might be a senior editor at Kotaku, but he has no respect for her. This is hilarious. And it's not so much that, it's you could see how horny she is for him in person. So let's watch.
head. I don't know what anything looks like
So
right now.
keep her
I
over here.
forgot
She's right
the
here.
lay of the
When someone includes horny in a statement revolving around the Lister Mercante, I honestly just want to throw up. Ugh.
land.
Artist alley straight across. Meet and greet is the floor below us in another area. So if you want to do meet and greet, then we're gonna do that.
So he's trying to find his game plan now. He's like, fuck that. I got bigger, important things to do at TwitchCon. I'm not
Hassan was like, who is this groupie? Damn.
Route to get you there straight.
There she is. And oh, he's stalking me. He's looking at my stuff. I saw somebody else react to this. Atreus, shout out to Atreus. Go follow him, subscribe.
And yeah, and also
Did he actually mean Atreus? Called him Atreus. Hey, yo.
So I guess the usher over here is
Aw,
gonna be like,
man.
hey, Hassan's not gonna be in here after all. You're not gonna be able to interview him. So watch her. She's
it's
gonna
probably
like
the same for
she's gonna do like a head
it would
tilt,
probably be the
like
same
she
for
heard
going
bad
into
news.
like
Watch.
the behind the scenes for Twitch
Look,
Rivals, right?
oh man,
Like the Twitch
I don't get
Rivals
to
area
interview him. I'm not gonna get to make
Ew,
snail trails
Philip,
over
why?
Zaddy.
to go see Austin before he goes on.
If you want to do that, yeah, we would go back a house.
And you could tell he knows she's there. Like he looks uncomfortable. His body language is like he's totally uncomfortable, and I would be too. Again, if I had her in my fucking mentions for years, trying to say, "Hey, hook me up." You're supposed to tell.
My thing is, like, does he actually know who the fuck she is? Like, or care? Like, I know Hassan is super popular amongst, like, you know, leftists and whatnot. And I'm sure every time he tweets, he has, like, a fuck ton of replies. Couldn't it be more plausible that he just didn't even notice her or who she is or whatever the fuck? I don't think he necessarily feels uncomfortable.
Like literal, dude. Like I've never seen a woman simp for a guy so much in my life.
He
It's
doesn't know her.
bad.
Wouldn't
It's
surprise me.
fucking bad. And for Destiny again to call her out,
Yeah, this is
out
like,
was
I'm
like,
not gonna
I
lie,
was like,
this
holy
is
crap.
This is a long clip. If it's
Destiny
only
made me
12
like him
seconds.
for a second. So
If the clip only is 12 seconds,
continuing
goddamn.
on, let's watch.
I thought I'd
Meet
ramble.
and greet is right next to Twitch.
I'm a rambler.
I think it's 4:30. Game price is 4:30.
So she basically was told fuck off. Now she's gonna make a complete embarrassment of herself. Watch.
Oh no. Do you know who I am?
Hi.
I heard you to run.
No, yeah.
So she's like, I heard you had to run, right? And you could tell, look, handshake, kind of like literally treating her like a bro, like not even attracted to her at all. He knows who she is. He knows she's fucking.
I feel so uncomfortable with this. What? The last thing I think of with Alyssa is like, these specific words, like gross.
Psycho. Kind of like the handshake, look away. He can't even look at her in the eyes. Can't even look at her in the eyes. And look at her. She's already gushing over like she wants to swallow his meat.
Yeah, we have
But her hand was sticky. Oh man.
we have a couple
Not even eye contact. Like that's like a, hey, you're below me type of thing. No eye contact at all. Like she's getting rejected in 4K.
different things that we need to infiltrate.
There he goes. Some things we need to infiltrate. Not even a, hey, I'm not interested, right?
Yeah. So I'm sorry
No,
for
I was
not.
gonna pick your brain about gamers and politics, but I'm glad
Yeah,
you did.
we can do it another time.
Yeah, sounds good.
You look, yeah, we could do it for another time while his complete body language is like, dude, I could give a fuck less about any of this. You know, scratching his back, bending there, has a fucking soda in his hand, barely wanting to fucking talk to her, blowing her completely off. Fucking king shit. King Hassan, you made me like you on this, whether you meant to do it or not. King shit.
I gotta be real, like, as much of a cunt as Alyssa is, I mean, he comes off just like a bigger cunt. Like, I'm not gonna side with any of these fucking dickheads. At the end of the day, this just reaffirms that they're all out for themselves. Like, they don't give a shit about anyone else or anything. That's all this reaffirms, is that they're all pieces of shit. And this is all the more reason I don't care.
Shit. You're like, nah, I'm not interested in this. This girl ain't worth my time.
Good.
Okay.
Good luck.
Perfect.
You are tall. He's a tall guy.
You are tall. Like, okay, she's really like, you are tall. Like, can't even Can we be a professional? Let's rewind it a little bit.
Alyssa,
Hi.
I heard you to run.
No, yeah, we have a
Oh, she just introduced herself, by the way. She goes, Alyssa Mercante. I'm sure he knows who she is, because again, senior editor at Kotaku, she's been in the news. She's
Does
been
he
on
though?
his fucking nuts.
Does he though? Like maybe he's heard of maybe he's heard of her name and whatnot, but does he actually know her? Just because she comments on his posts consistently doesn't mean that he actually goes out of his way to look at that shit and do any research. And like honestly, there's times where like, dude, like I'll wake up and the thing is I'll go to bed during the daytime because I work from midnight to 8. I come home normally around 10 o'clock. I knock out, give or take, and I'll wake up at like 6 p.m. Dude, sometimes I'll look at my Twitter and it's just all I see is a big 20 in the notifications. And I'm like, all right, well, I'm not reading all this. And I just briefly, I briefly graze over the notifications and then I move the fuck on. Unless there's something that I see is particularly like interesting, I guess you could say. But I can't imagine what he sees. Because, like, dude, I'm a drop in the bucket. Like, whether you like Hassan or not, he gets a lot more attention than I do, obviously. So, I'm sure that he definitely skips over a lot of shit. Like, who's to say he actually even knows her in any, like, depthful way whatsoever? I just clicked on a ball to make them go away. On the bell to make them go away. I don't blame you. It's funny seeing her act like a normal woman over a man when she acts like a loon online all the time. And her tattoos, all men are enemies. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that I think at the end of the day, Black Metal Gamer, I think a lot of what these people do is simply for show. I think a lot of their beliefs they don't actually believe in any depthful way other than surface level. And this is what I do for attention, or this is what I do to fit into this community. I feel like a lot of their most edgelord takes or their most interesting viewpoints are really more than anything else just surface level choices. Her tattoos in animal form quote. The second half is what people prop out to make her look bad. Yo, Talos, what's good, brother? Internet has scrambled motherfuckers' social brains and personas. Yeah. People are willing to do some insane shit in order to just be like, hey, notice me. There's some people that are desperate for it. There's some people that are fucking insane.
Pathetic. Like, I get it. You have a crush on him. That's fine. I mean, he's a good-looking guy, has shit takes.
All right. What I got from this is that 8-Bit Eric is a simp for his son.
You're there for official work, and it looks like you're more interested in fucking slobbing his knob than actually getting anything done. And he didn't take you serious.
It's very gay. The video is extremely homosexual.
Your lack of professionalism on Twitter. If I was a public figure
hey,
like
man,
this,
you do you. It's 2024, bro.
Insufferable and unhinged you are on Twitter, I wouldn't take you serious at all. I'd be like, I'm not gonna get interviewed by her. She's not a real journalist. She's not a real
Come on,
activist.
dog.
She's just somebody that just bitches and acts like an idiot.
You probably seen her in a couple of Twitter thumbnails. Come on, dog. I don't know. I mean, I think it's like interesting to see her trying, like, to see when she, isn't in the eyes of scrutiny or isn't trying to get likes and clicks on Twitter. Like, it's interesting to see when she just tries to act like a normal person in the real world, because it's very different. On purpose. It's almost like if she was approached in real life, she probably turned into a little fucking cunt. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's almost like her persona of being that tough girl, the one that flexes for the camera and says all this wild shit. It's almost like it's a fucking facade. But yeah, you could talk to homies that have known me for 10 years. You know, those same motherfuckers that I told you, some of my best friends that I met during Killzone Shadowfall. They'll all tell you that I'm the same person now than I was back then. Yes, a little crazy. Yes, funnier than the average female. All that shit. Yes. Nothing has really changed other than now I'm trying to hide from more attention. Now that I guess the biggest difference is now that I kind of struggle with the reality that people that that I do not know think they know me. That's my biggest struggle right now, really more than anything else. And I try to balance that or try to figure out how that works. I think that is the most annoying thing, I think, over doing YouTube for the past, 3 or so years. I thought she was a stinky feminist that hated men. Yeah, that's her persona. That's her online persona. But she knows that the way that she acts in real life doesn't actually translate to, having a job. Want to know my nickname for Alyssa Mercante? Napoleon Dynamite. Oh no. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I got to go dehydrate. But I'll be right back. Elliot, are you good, bro? Are you good, bro? Can I feed Ziggy in the process too, bro? I woke up super late to feed Ziggy this afternoon, so I had to feed him a little later tonight. Are you good, Philip? Oh my god. I can't do I can't do nothing around here. God damn, man. You clocking me? Is he? Can this man eat? Is he allowed to eat? Is he allowed to? Gooning break confirmed? Come on, bro. Ziggy, say hi. Ziggy Lord and Trans Savior? Hey, yo. What the heck? Alright, we do have another... Casualties of Gaming did send us a little something something. Let me see. I'm scared. What are we doing here? It's Harmon Smith. Kill me, please. Not really. In Minecraft, I mean.
My hand! It's shining with an awesome power! And it's telling me that I need to defeat you! My hand! It's shining with an awesome power! And it's telling me that I need to defeat you! My hand! It's shining with an awesome power! And it's telling me that I need to defeat you! My hand!
Do you guys not know what he's referencing in this video? Do you guys not know what he's referencing in this video? This hand of mine glows with an awesome power. Its burning grip tells me to defeat you. You guys don't know who I'm referencing, who I'm quoting here? I don't know if you noticed, but one of the more expensive statues in my collection happens to be the person that he is referencing. Yes, this is one of my favorite statues in my collection. He's referencing Domon Kashu from Mobile Fighter G Gundam, which is my favorite Gundam. Yes, that's what he is poorly referencing. And I feel ill now. Extremely ill. I feel like I've watched disgrace. Pure, utter disgrace and debauchery.
What 9,000?
Cass sent you 2 bits on Discord to watch on stream.
I'll see what I can do. I predict that it's gonna be a long night, I'm not gonna lie. Yes, I'm very disgusted, honestly. It's been a while since I have Gundam, my bad. Yeah, he just ruined it for me. It's gonna take a while for me to get over this. This is one of the most traumatic experiences I think I've had to live through in a very long time, personally. But yeah, I don't think I could ever be more disgusted by a human being. Armin Smith is in fact pussy repellent. And it's purest form. It's like fentanyl, but pussy repellent. It's depressing. And that's all I have to say about that. It's on Minxie soundboard now. Oh my god. Good, my stomach can turn every time. Every time I watch Minxie stream now. This is a sad day. This is a very fucking sad day. Yo, Lindo, what's up, my brother? Yeah, G Gundam is my favorite Gundam, and he just bastardized it. Domon Kashu is like my favorite anime character ever. You know, it's up there between like, you know, some other dudes, but he's definitely like a top 3 guy. And yeah, he just completely ruined that for me. All right, what we got next? Yeah, Devastator just let me see. This is who he's referencing. Gundam Wing's awesome too, absolutely. Oh, that's not his English voice actor. So, I love Domon in English because the English voice actor is so over the top to the most insane level that it's amazing. I can't imagine anyone else voicing him. And sadly quit voice acting to become a doctor, like a foot doctor or some shit. Dude, like, yeah, I would be gooning to this as like an 11-year-old. Like, G Gundam was like, hey, what if we made Gundam like wrestling where everyone had super moves and shit? Like the music, Domon having his moments. Like he had some of the most insane over the top fucking moments. Like Toonami would play some of his most insane moments. Like the Toonami like commercial breaks would always play the part where Domon's like, take this, my love, my anger, and all of my sorrow. And it's so fucking over the top. Oh my god. Gooning and Minor, you real friends with Diddy, ain't you? Yo. No, I have no affiliation, damn it. Are we good? So if you do not like Gundam, I'd say all the more reason to try G Gundam. G Gundam is just different. Like, G Gundam is like, hey, can we make Gundam shonen instead of like politically driven? And they did that. And I think it's phenomenal. And I think Domon Kashu and Rain are awesome characters. See, he's doing the scene. He says, my love, my fear, my sorrow. Just in Japanese. I love this show. Dude, I could watch this anytime. I don't care. I'm just over here playing Party Animals and hearing all of this. Yeah, this is some other shit, huh? Did bro just skeet? Maybe, just maybe. And I think Rain also. Never mind. Never mind. I said nothing. Yo, my man Xavier pulling up with the gifted. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us, man. Thank you. Yo, Xavier's a beast. I said nothing. That's what I said. All right, what else we got? Let me see. Oh yeah, this is the English version. Let me see. Yes, so you can see how insane Domon is.
This hand of mine glows with an awesome power!
This is what he was referencing.
Me to defeat you! Take this! My love, my anger, and all of my sorrow! Shining Finger Sword! Go, go, go!
Bro. So if you don't know the context, technically Domon Kashu just dicked down his brother. That's technically what happened. Mobile Fighter G Gundam D-Stock. Technically, yes, Philip. Yes, he definitely just technically dicked down his brother. Yep. Makes you want to go watch the anime, huh? Anything to get you gooners to go watch G Gundam, I will do. Yo, RJ. Yo, my man, casuals of gaming. Excuse me. I meant that on purpose, just to fuck with you. I'll fuck with you, dog. Casualties of gaming for the gifted membership drop. Appreciate you, dog. I'm into some weird shit. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, we haven't even gotten started yet. You want to see weird shit? Go watch Blue Gender. You want to see weird anime? Yeah. This is just the tip of the iceberg. Go watch Blue Gender if you really want to see some weird shit. It'll be. I will recommend you animes that are weird as fuck, but you can't stop watching. Checking in because I have nothing better to do. Damn, Dozer. Holy shit, was that supposed to be a compliment? It sounded backhanded. Holy shit, brother. Nah, I'm fucking with you, dog. I appreciate you pulling up. Blue Gender and Fifth Gender. Oh my god. Sounds like hentai. No, it's definitely not. Did you watch Yu Yu Hakusho? Absolutely, Sean. 100%. That was actually like that was. I was always there in Toonami for Dragon Ball Z, obviously, but I would always be excited for Yu Yu Hakusho as well. Same thing with G Gundam. I think at one point they were all playing at the same time, or like really like around the same period of time they were kind of going on. No, watch Ghost Stories. Oh man, sounds like Rule 34. It's definitely not Rule 34. It is definitely not. There's a great story there. With some slightly sus moments, that's for sure. Dragon of the Darkness Flame. I haven't watched that. You enjoy Slayers? D-Stock says I'm 38. Damn. We all getting up there. We're all old as shit. What's next? Futa Tentacle anime? No, that's something I do not watch. No. Watch Slayers and Hellsing Ultimate. I got you. The reason why I do like Blue Gender is because the dub main character voice actor is actually Trunks' voice actor, like future Trunks' voice actor. So I felt right at home watching this. I'm like, oh my god, it's future Trunks, but he has an even more insane hairdo somehow. Blue Gender has Pokemon-like things. Hentai confirm. Oh my god. They're fighting. They're fighting monsters that are just like killing everyone. So it's kind of like a post-apocalyptic where monsters are, kind of taking over. Yo, don't be ruining my show like that. Oh my god. All right, dog. But Devastator with the fun drop. And what else we got here? Let me see. I'm scared, but we're here. All right, so how Perfect Cell met Kermit. Oh, man. What are we doing? What the hell? Is this a Spider-Man 2 world?
Yeah, no.
No, I have been out of work since Z. Meanwhile, Frieza's been swimming in it. What about me?
Yo, that's crazy, though. It's true. It's true. He should be upset.
I mean, you should be grateful, Cell. I left you the Cell Games arena, and if you ever need a new one, you know that you have a lifetime warranty. That's the best I can do outside of filler.
You expect me to live off Dragon Ball Heroes?
It's not even me, really. It's more like my...
Damn. Yeah, that's true. In Dragon Ball Heroes, no, brother. The good Spider-Man 2 world? Exactly, Astro.
Staff.
The real Spider-Man 2 world.
Unbelievable.
It's out of my robot hands, Cell. Heroes is the best the studio can do for now.
Aw, man. That stinks.
Well, great. Now what?
Cell is better than Frieza. Cell is definitely my favorite villain. Absolutely. He to me is my favorite villain, but I don't discredit Frieza. I think Frieza is, to be objective, I think Frieza is the best villain that the series has had, but I like Cell more.
What the? Who are you?
Kermit the Frog.
Any minute now, Alyssa's gonna pop out. Yo.
Why?
You look like you need a smile. This song makes me smile.
Stop that.
Stop what?
Being wholesome. It's disgusting.
Yo, I agree.
Does it annoy you?
Immensely. Stop playing!
Then you're gonna love this.
Please don't.
Too late. But there's one thing.
Sean said, fun fact, Cell's voice actor, Damon Clark, played Toguro in Yu Yu Hakusho. Dude, Yu Yu Hakusho and Dragon Ball Z share so many voice actors. I think that's what made it feel right at home when they first started playing it on Toonami. I recognized a lot of voices. Like Kuwabara's voice, obviously, you know, like Yamcha, Vegeta, Hiei's voice, obviously Android 17. So like naturally I kind of just fell into it, man. Boten is Chi-Chi.
I know the blues they send to meet me won't defeat me.
It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me.
Ukulele solo, yay!
Please kill him.
Okay,
Kill
okay,
him.
I get it.
Please kill
That's
him.
quite enough. I appreciate this evening's entertainment, but I must get back to fulfilling my purpose.
It's Delta.
What's your
It is
purpose?
Delta, you're
Getting
not
revenge
lying.
against Son Goku and his stupid offspring.
Why?
Hello? Perfect Cell from Dragon Ball Z? They put me out of work.
But revenge is pointless. It doesn't change the spot you're in now. If anything, it'll make things worse. Why not try and better yourself?
That does make sense, but allow me to retort. Fuck that! I want revenge!
Okay, but what if things out of your control happen? What then? Hell, what if Goku or Gohan die from hyperthermala before you can even get your revenge?
Hypo what?
You know, when you get really cold?
That's hypothermia, you fucking idiot! And it's the least of their worries.
What if we delay the plans then, and in the meantime, solve your whole not having a job issue by making videos?
Why the hell would I do that with you?
'Cause we're friends.
I am not your friend.
Yeah.
Of course you are. You know my name.
Oh
I know
my
yours.
God.
We're both green. I have a clipboard, so we're definitely peers.
Oh my god. Best friends for life, baby.
Listen here, you stupid frog. I will cage you as a pet before I ever consider you my
Deal.
What?
So hear me out. I watch these guys called Team 4-Star. They have these
Oh
cool
my god, no. Oh, is this for real though? Are we for real right now?
videos that they used to do. So I figured, what if we do something similar to that, but worse?
Oh man, well, at least he's realistic. He's
But
realistic.
not something
Verse
too
is
bad,
indefinite.
Just like kinda cringe, but the good kind of cringe. You look down,
Look up Devil
you notice
Artemis.
you're aroused, and question why you want more.
Kill the frog.
You take that, throw in a perfect amount of unnecessary shit, music, fan service, and mwah, whop.
All right. Fine. I'll do it. On one condition.
Devil Artemis is a
I
YouTuber.
don't ever actually
Devastator.
fight the people in my versus videos unless I want to.
Deal.
Cool. So who's first?
First, you get you a pair of shades.
Alright, I'll check him out. Jeez. Well, that was Devil Artemis. Funny shit. We croaking right now? I got you, Devastator. No, that's cool. You did a good job with it. Cell and Vegeta are my the same English voice actors. Really? No. No, Yamcha, Vegeta are the same. I like this Kermit guy. He's pretty chill, cool enough to humble Cell. Yes, he does Piccolo as well. He does Cell? I never looked up who Cell's voice actor, though. Devil Artemis does a lot of Cell versus. That's cool. Sabat voice actor has crazy range. That's true, too. Sabat definitely does have crazy range. Alright, what do we got next? We're at 119 likes. Let's fucking go, baby. I feel like we're on top of it today, like. Oh man. Smash literally posted Shayna Baszler in the Discord in the general and said Cage is tough and buff and tough. Bro, Shayna Baszler's forehead is insane. And I have nicer teeth than Shayna Baszler, okay? This bitch has like multiple snaggle teeth. Leave me alone. I ain't trying to look at this shit. I ain't trying to hear this shit. I am not, bro. This is disrespectful. This is wholeheartedly disrespectful. Did you know Shayna's 44? Yes, I know she's old as fuck. All right. We got the new trailer for The Thing Remastered from GameSpot. Official gameplay trailer. I need to see how this goes down because this is a game I will be day one buying. Oh my god, Harmon is streaming right now. Alright, let me see what's up.
What the hell happened?
You're infected just like all the others.
I'm not. Put your weapon down.
No way. I'm not going anywhere. Do you have any idea what's going on out there?
I have a perfect idea. I think you'll be impressed with the result.
Damn.
Back down. You don't want this fight.
You know damn well there's only one option here. It's over.
Target acquired. Shoot to kill.
Damn, yo. For a PS2 game remastered, not bad.
It ends now!
We didn't quite finish the job.
No, this is The Thing Remastered. It's a PS2 game. Dude, I'm down. I'm fucking down. Like, dude, like, the thing is, yes, it's an older game. You know, you can't hold that against it. It is what it is. It's a product of its time, but hopefully, the people that are doing this remaster are relatively competent. And, I like the tone, I like the setting, I like the look. From what I've heard, if you really like the original The Thing film, this really is a nice follow-up. So I'm very, very intrigued. Did I see the comment about Shayna? Let's see. Mikey said Shayna Baszler got a fat ass, though. Oh, man. Here we go. Sent a link. Alright. Oh, shit. Here we go again.
And one more makes 7.
You are certainly on the ball today, Captain Ginyu. If you were a dog, I'd scratch your belly. If you were a cat, I'd give you warm milk until you started to purr. But since you're neither of these, I'll just say thanks for a job well done.
It was my pleasure. You know how much I enjoy serving your Horned Highness.
Having these balls makes me feel something that resembles joy, I think. I want to caress them.
Yo, son, holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. That is fucking insane. Dude. Dragon Ball Z is fucking wild in modern day. I loved when Frieza sounded like the most evil, vindictive woman that ever lived. That was Frieza at his best. That was peak Frieza, okay? Was when Frieza sounded trans and evil. It was awesome. Great fucking character, okay? Great voice acting. I know exactly, D-Stock. Not a woman. I was very confused as a child, but I knew Frieza was evil. Like a chain-smoking granny, best Frieza ever. Exactly, Tarnished. 100 fucking %. That is hilarious. Oh my god. Alright. Check Discord. Let me see. Oh no. We got another one.
Hey guys, before today's video, I'd like to thank Nexon for sponsoring this episode. Darkness Rises Legends Awaken is an epic hack and slash fantasy art sponsoring this video, but without further ado, let's get into the episode.
Kermit, what the hell are you doing?
No.
Oh, hey, Cell. You're just in time. Kermit, we're in the middle of a game. Just in time for what? The barbecue. Why are you having a barbecue in the middle of space? Let alone over a lava pit.
What the hell?
Kermit.
This shit is like 30 minutes wrong.
I'm glad you asked, Cell. You see, I, Kermit the Frog, have successfully blessed these spacemen.
Oh
with the
no. With the drip.
Kermit, what the fuck am I looking at? The drip, Cell. The drip? It makes up everything around us.
Oh my god. Yes, that is Among Us. It's like Cell Juniors, but they're Among Us characters instead.
Imbuing us with the powers of a real one. You're not even wearing the sneakers, you're wearing Tim's! And you're not? That's fucking sus. That has nothing to do with the point of the game, you idiot!
That's crazy.
I don't know, Cell. Everyone here is looking pretty fly. You are the only person here killing the vibes. You're all joking. We are not doing this again. I swear to fucking God. If you vote me off,
You know what? Casualties of gaming, good. Good, you deserve to suffer.
Again.
You deserve the suffering. Oh my god, yo. Alright, this is a really long video, but that was funny. Dude, do you guys remember this like little meme video where Kermit the Frog is like doing like prank calls? And he calls someone, he's like, is your refrigerator running? And then I forget what the reaction was, but Kermit was like, well, why don't you suck my ass? Suck my asshole. Fuck you. He hangs up. It's just so funny. I saw that shit. I was fucking crying, bro. So fucking funny. Oh, man. Dude, that shit was hilarious Silent Night. I was not expecting him to say that. Why does Jordan Peterson voice Kermit? Oh, no. I'm a little older than that. I'm a Donald Duck prank caller. Oh, man, dude. Holy shit. That must sound crazy, bro. Jesus. Oh my god, Harmon is live streaming right now. I do got some shit we need to run through, by the way, guys. I'm just procrastinating because I'm really good at that. Alright. You missed those Dragon Ball Z memes? Yeah. Used to be some crazy. We're getting a Harmon raid? Holy shit. It's over. It's over. Tune in. He's becoming my favorite schizo. Oh my god. Alright. Let me see what's next. What we got next on the list here? Oops. Wrong thing. Alright. Oh no. We got more Black Ops Salt. Holy shit, brother. Yeah, fuck it. Let's run through that. So we got Reforge, man. Reforge. Holy shit, brother. This guy. This fucking guy. We're at 120 likes. Holy shit, guys. I think this is like really good pacing for us. Very good pacing. Appreciate y'all. Hit the like button. If you can hit the like button, you're new, subscribe to the channel. Reforged Gaming. He is a PlayStation console gremlin D-stock, and he has really, really insane takes. And he's very opposing to confrontation, to disagreement. He has to always go out of his way to defend his position, even if he chooses to position himself in the most compromising ways possible. And yes, that does sound as sus as it actually is. So yes, we have Reforged Gaming from Dumpy Koala, who says, this just in, Reforged thinks Black Ops 6 is going to fail due to Game Pass. All right, let's see what he has to say. I'll turn this down a little bit.
At least be paying more for Game Pass, and they're going to have to sign up for Ultimate. So those changes, I do believe, were made in anticipation of protecting against revenue loss, because putting Black Ops 6 on Game Pass will lead to less sales. I mean, you have 25 million people already on Game Pass. Now, they're not all on Ultimate, so you have, I don't know what the total is. Somewhere, I think, around 15 to 17 million was one of the figures I saw for how many people are on Ultimate. And all of the people that are on the old school Game Pass still get day and date, but if they fall off and jump back in, they'll need Ultimate to get Black Ops 6 day and date. So that's an awful lot of...
Oh, he's a smug prick. He thinks he's always the smartest person in the room and that he's never wrong. So he purposely uses this particular way of speaking in order to sound like he's the, like you should take him seriously.
A lot of people that don't have to buy the game. I mean, that's a lot of people who would have had to buy this game at full price. And I think Microsoft, not Xbox, I think Microsoft is just thinking very differently about the role of Game Pass and game sales now that they've acquired so much content.
Oh,
so
no.
at least be paying more for Game Pass, and they're going to have to sign up for Ultimate. So those changes, I do believe, were made in anticipation of protecting against revenue loss.
Like, it's crazy because dudes really want to freak out over Microsoft sales, bro. Like, this dude is never ever gonna engage with Xbox. He would rather pay the 70 on his PlayStation, even if he owns the Xbox and he can get Game Pass. He would rather just play it, just not even because, oh, I'd rather own my games. He doesn't give a fuck about that. He just cares that it's on the box that he prefers. You could show him how it's better visually on the opposing console. This is all theoretical. I don't know what plays best. I really don't. So it doesn't matter if it plays better on Xbox. It doesn't matter if it looks better on Xbox. It doesn't matter, none of that matters to him. It's just he wants to specifically play it on his box. Yeah, I don't see how Black Ops 6 is going to flop. The thing is, they don't care about the subs. It's just the sales. That's all they care about. So if the sales aren't the best they've ever been for Call of Duty, they're going to call it a failure. And that's just what it is. Do you think he knows his chat is fucking with him? I'd have to think so, but if what his chat says bothers him so that much, why doesn't he block them? He does. He does, but he can't block everyone because then he'll become Wings of Redemption. Majority of sales of COD are on PlayStation anyway. Exactly. Yeah, because like PlayStation just has the more users. How many people are gonna download Call of Duty on Game Pass and then go to the store? You're gonna tell me not all of them are gonna none of them are gonna go to the store and buy some skins or some shit? Are you gonna tell me that Call of Duty won't potentially keep people subscribed to the service? I just think that people care too much about this shit. Call of Duty is gonna do better than everything else that comes out this year either way. I don't know why people are freaking out. You're not interested? And that's completely fine. There's a lot of people that are never gonna fuck with Call of Duty ever. And they don't like it. And I don't blame them. Yo says COD is officially like Madden or NBA 2K. The majority don't care about the quality anymore. They just need that COD fix. Yeah. Yep. For me, I'm like a every other year person when it comes to Call of Duty. Hey, look here. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Wings of Redemption. Yeah. And this dude, he's like the baby version of that. Like he's somewhere in between DSP and Wings of Redemption, bro. And he even snorts in his microphone. So it's like, from that perspective, he's super fucking DSP. And in how Wings of Redemption is, he's a lot like that too. He is a locale in the making. Sony has the console worldwide mind share and all of third party. Exactly. And it is what it is, man. And then he goes, oh, look at how he treats, if you want to see some interesting shit, look how he treats his audience. And Duffy here says, according to Reforge, all Game Pass users are dollar menu gamers. And we don't play games.
Game Pass is a great product, one of the best things going right now. Well, I hope Microsoft gives you a kickback for being a walking commercial for dollar menu gaming. Nobody cares if you enjoy Game Pass. Like,
you do?
We're having a conversation and you're a walking commercial for Game Pass. Like, okay, cool. Like, you're swimming in games. Why aren't you playing them right now? Like, what are you doing that you're in here needing to promote Game Pass?
What the fuck? So, Reforge, why are all of your viewers that actually side with you, why are they watching your bullshit content and not playing games on PlayStation? What is this dumb fuck perspective, bro? I don't understand people like this. He just wants people that disagrees with him to just not show up anymore. That's really what it is. He's so challenged mentally, but also challenged consistently by his audience because he's full of shit. He can't protect himself, and he should just accept that. He can't protect himself. He goons hard, absolutely. He goons super hard for PlayStation. And look, I think that both PlayStation and Xbox have bullshit on both sides. Like, I'm not here... Dude, I've been written off Xbox. I haven't taken Xbox seriously since the end of 7th generation. Like, I'm not gonna fucking act like I'm endorsing Xbox. I don't give a fuck about Xbox. If they have a good game that comes out, I will go out of my way to purchase their game. But other than that, I don't care. I don't care about their services. I don't care about their platform. I don't give a fuck about anything. It just, all that matters is, do you have a game that interests me? If not, I don't give a fuck. It's really that simple. And a lot of their games, lately, not very interesting. Not very interesting. I hope that something comes out that really is awesome, but bro, I don't even want to play the Starfield DLC anymore. I don't want to play it. I don't think it's good. It's not good. I'm not going to sit here and bullshit y'all. I have been, last generation, I was an avid Xbox hater. I was still bitter because I fucked with Xbox heavy 7th generation. I was a 360 stan. And when they pulled their bullshit with the Xbox One, I became an Xbox One hater. And then after like a whole generation of hating on Xbox, I just stopped caring. I became indifferent. I became absolutely indifferent. Now, whether Xbox sinks or swims, I don't care. But if they do something that's good, and I can see how it benefits consumers, I'll admit to that. If they do something bad, I'm going to say that shit too. But this dude just hates Xbox to hate Xbox without any true reasoning other than his bias towards PlayStation. It's nothing. There is no fucking, like, this dude, he may sound smart, but he's a fucking idiot. He's tribal. He's childish. Stop being a PC fangirl. I can't help it. You can't be a fangirl of PC. It's not a company. It's not a company, goddammit. I'm a fan of what I built myself with my own 2 hands. How can you not be a fan of that? I put this child together myself. I value that more than just going out and buying a console. I'm naturally just going to value that more. I fucking picked out all these parts for this rig, and I put the rig together myself. Of course, I'm going to have more of an attachment to that, personally. But it isn't specific. My build doesn't specifically cater to one company. It caters to many. I fucking picked out a bunch of different parts that work best for me, and I put them together. Exactly. I'm right there with you, Lois. I'm a fan of freedom. And PC allot's the most of it. First time, Cass? Yes, it was my first time. I'm saving to build my second PC. So, early next year is when I'm planning to just fucking pull the trigger and build. So, that's the plan. I'm waiting to see what's up with the AMD, what is it, 9950X3D, whatever the fuck. I'm actually planning to go with AMD this time around over Intel, so I'm still learning their fucking terminology and all that bullshit. You love building and messing with PCs. I don't like building PCs. I really didn't enjoy my time building the PC, but I loved the takeaway from it. I loved learning. I love the learning experience. The actual work, I'm too lazy to love it. But I did appreciate the learning experience, and at the end, being able to say I put this together myself, I picked the parts myself, and I didn't break it. Like, it's self-rewarding. I learned something new. I learned a lot of things. My latest build was less than 1,300. I'm the type of person, money when I'm trying to build what I want to build. I'm not frugal. Let's just put it that way. If I want something because it looks pretty, I'm gonna buy it because it looks pretty. Am I gonna at least make sure that it's a relatively competent thing? Yes, but if I like something that's pretty, I'm gonna buy it just because it's pretty. Yo, Mitty, what's good, my guy? Appreciate you pulling up, Mitty. Did you come home from work? But this is not the way to handle your audience. Just because someone says, hey, Game Pass is cool, you're gonna go at them in the chat. This This motherfucker is a billboard for PlayStation. He's gonna be mad that someone promotes Game Pass in his chat. He's dying to chase away his detractors. You have become the content. That's the problem, Reforge. You've become the content, so naturally you're just going to attract more detractors. Ooh, Mitty says, I'm going to try streaming tomorrow. Awesome, Mitty. Where are you gonna stream at? Send me your link. Or your links. Are you gonna try streaming on YouTube or on Twitch? Tommy says 7700X plus 9700 XT plus 2 terabytes SSD. Either YouTube or Twitch, not sure yet. Well, definitely update me. I don't think I'm gonna be doing much tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna finish Resident Evil 4. We'll see what happens. I can't guarantee that I won't be sleeping though, because I know that, I know our time zones are a little messy. Cheap works if you know what you're doing. Absolutely. Absolutely. For me, I like, if I'm going to build something, I want it to look nice, but I also want it to be good parts. So I definitely do my research, or at least enough research to know what I'm doing. But when it comes to overall general knowledge, I'd say I'm relatively knowledgeable in PC, but I always got something new to learn. Resident Evil 4 GameCube Mercenary Mode, haven't played it. The GPU and graphics cards are going to be cheaper now since Windows 12 is coming. I'm scared for Windows 12. I'm still on Windows 10. I don't give a fuck about Windows 12. I don't give a fuck about Windows 11. I ain't touching Windows 11. Might have a suggestion, Mitty. Go with YouTube. I hated streaming on Twitch. You're missing out? Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I'm still on Windows 11. There's a lot of people that built recently are still on Windows 11. I mean, excuse me. I'm still on Windows 10. I fucked up. I'm still on Windows 10. I'm not going to 11. Oh my god, Windows 12 will only crash 13 times a week. The only way I'll go to Windows 12 is if they fall back on some of the bullshit Windows 11 has. Like that shit where when like Microsoft has access to your, your files and all that extra shit. If not, I'm just waiting it out until maybe I'm forced to switch over to Linux, which I don't want to. But it is something that I'm open to because of the reality of Windows going down the shitter. You're missing out on the original Resident Evil 4 on console. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get the opportunity to play it. I'm just disappointed that every game is slowly becoming Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, but as shitty as it is when you do think of it from that perspective, I do think that Unreal Engine 5 does have room to grow. It's just that it's going to take time. So I get that, but I don't think it's all bad. Like, the reality is that Unreal Engine 5 is making it so that there's a lot of, like developers that are just one person or 3 people putting together a game, and it's easier than ever before. How can I be mad at that? How can I be mad at that? I know a dude personally that's making a SOCOM successor, and he has a tiny team, and he did a lot of the work himself. He's a tiny team. They're doing it on Unreal Engine 5, and it's easy. He explains a lot of shit. It's so much easier to make a game than ever before. It'll still be costly, mind you, but it's at least easy or easier. So that's something I'm excited for because he's definitely attention to detail is high. I can't really give any details, but that is like a highly anticipated game. All right, let's figure out what else we're doing here. Oh my god. He also, bro, I swear, this dude, like, Bro, there's just hate Xbox all day, every day content from Reforge. There's definitely a few PlayStation-centric YouTubers that are all the same, bro.
Metaphor is going to win. I don't think Metaphor is going to have enough of enough votes.
Just because Metaphor had marketing rights over on Xbox, all of a sudden, game's not going to do well. You know, like, all the excuses, man.
Metaphor has been reviewed on Metacritic. It's been reviewed 66 99 outlets have reviewed it. The other games have like 130, 150 reviews. So that's just a quantitative loss. Like Metaphor won't have enough outlets that vote for it. It you know what I mean? Metaphor is going to win. I don't think Metaphor is going.
Bro, first off, who gives a fuck about the game rewards and game of the year discussions? All right, especially when it comes to Jeff Keighley's Game Awards show. We know that these aren't actual gamers that push whatever they're pushing over there. It's a bunch of game reviewers that we don't know have any real qualities at all in terms of being able to adequately pick out games and highlight good games. Like, the Game Awards is a complete total joke. And every year, Jeff Keighley falls flat on his face. And their event falls flat on his face. It gets worse, in my opinion, every year. So, it's motherfuckers like this that choose to push what is pushed in the industry, even if it doesn't deserve any validity whatsoever. That's my first problem with people like Reforge. But then on top of it all, to be like, oh, well, not enough reviewers reviewed it. A good game is still a good game. A good game is still a good game. Honestly, I don't play games based on Game Awards. Absolutely not, Miss Bella. Otherwise, we would probably not play any indie games. Like, we would just play, like, the prominent ones that are super duper popular, and that would be it. Like, we wouldn't play any indie games unless they are well known. Like, bro, I don't give a fuck about the Game Awards. Fuck that. The fact Keighley has an ESG award is ridiculous. Are you talking about talking about the bullshit with the global warming recognition bullshit? Watch Andy Pants' latest Gay of Duty video? Aw, come on, bro. The newest locale on the block. We have to see. Hold on. We'll see what happens, but. Oh my god, you are not joking. You are not joking. My soul is leaving my body. I think Andy's a total phony troll. It's like right-wing satire. So, when it comes to like woke and anti-woke, like there's definitely valid criticisms on the anti-woke side. There's definitely an industry push to push their agendas that don't involve selling good games that gamers want to gamers. There's definitely more to it than that. That's a reality. But then there's a point where a lot of these sort of quote unquote anti-woke YouTubers, they go way too fucking far. They go too hard in the paint just because they know it's going to get attention. Mostly the negative attention that they're looking for, but still they know it's going to get that attention. Bro, we are going so out of the way for all this shit. Holy fuck. I hope you guys know that you've derailed the stream. I hope you know you've derailed the stream. They're not wrong, though. It depends. So, I think that there's definitely, like, for me, I don't just go with every single, like, little crumb. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's some things that's like, bro, it's really not that serious. And, you know, that's what my gauge of it's not that serious versus other people's gauge of it's not that serious is different. Anti-woke YouTubers is McDonald's for right wing. I'm a libertarian personally. Stay off my lawn. Exactly. I'm right there with you, D-Stock. I'm right there with you. And like my thing is, some people go so far that at times I wonder, like what do you expect to happen to people that you just simply don't want to see involved in video games? Like they're just not like, you know what I mean? Like if you're gonna fucking like, my thing is I want all games to coexist, even games that I don't like and would never play. Just don't hijack the, you know, the long-standing franchises that I like, or the long-standing IPs that have always held to what they are. Like, don't fucking, you know, don't hijack shit that isn't for you and then try to change it. That's really my biggest issue. Like, just don't hijack shit that is not for you. Just make your own shit. All right? Just make your own shit. Period. But unfortunately, we, you know, that's not been the thing. Like, apparently you're attacked for that. Let me see. I don't know how much of this I'm gonna watch.
Imagine going into a combat scenario and looking over and not seeing this, but imagine seeing this. Hey, big boy, you ready to go into combat? Dude, I would just run in the other direction. I'd be like, we're screwed, man. We're gonna lose the war. The real crime isn't killing people. The real crime is using the wrong pronouns. What's going on, guys? So Call of Duty has been woke for a while, but they have hit a new tipping point because we have Call of Fetal Alcohol Syndrome here. We now have the first openly trans non-binary character in the game. And guys, I'm just gonna be honest with y'all today. These people hate Christ. They hate religion. They hate God. They're pure evil. They're pedophiles. And we're not going to support this garbage anymore. And all of this stuff, I'm keeping it 100, as they say today. It all goes back to Satan. It's all satanic in nature. It's all demonic in nature. The people behind Activision, these DEI initiatives, it's intended to create confusion. It's started by Satan. It is proliferated by the people who killed Jesus. I know that you
My soul is leaving my body as we speak. Dozer, I don't even know what to say, bro. I don't know what to say. Ugh. We're gonna discuss a game that involves massive amounts of murder For fun, mind you. We're gonna discuss Jesus and religion and that's some other shit. X Vaults knows detected. Here's the thing, bro. Like, we've had motherfuckers like Nicki Minaj with pink hair running around killing people in Call of Duty. Like, the way Call of Duty was, like, boots on the ground, like, military-looking guys, that shit is over with. Yeah, they hold to it with the main storyline, but if you're playing a multiplayer, that shit is over with, bro. That's been over with for years. Dude. I was playing Cold War as like a bitch in a fucking in a Bruce Lee Game of Death motorcycle outfit with the fucking helmet on. Like, what are we doing? Like, why didn't you start bitching about this like fucking 5+ years ago? Like, I think it's crazy. Exactly, they have anime skins. They have fucking Skeletor. They have fucking Skeletor running around in the game. And I get it. I know they're virtue signaling. I understand by putting the non-binary character. I get it. It's like, we know what you're doing, but at the same time, too, like, we've had... Exactly, Michael Myers is in the game right now. Like, the fight is over, bro. If you're gonna be like, they're putting a non-binary in there when they should have like military-looking dudes that are in the game, bro. They've given up on that years ago. And guess what? It's not coming back. You know why? Because dumb motherfuckers like me, when I get my hands on Call of Duty, I end up buying some crazy ass skin of a character that does not belong in a war zone scenario for multiplayer. And that's just me being honest. And that is another reason why I try not to buy Call of Duty that much. Because I'm really bad at not spending money. I'm fucking terrible at it. Yo, Simon, welcome to the chat. Appreciate you pulling up. We're currently talking about Andy Pants having a mental religious breakdown because Call of Duty introduced non-binary person. And look, man, like I said, I get it, but the doors have been opened for a long fucking time for this. And it's just the L you're going to have to take. If you don't want to play as the character, don't play as the character. Likely, the character will be the least sold character in terms of skins in the game. That's usually how that goes. There's plenty of other characters for you to spend your money on. I just think that it's a loss. Like, shit like that is just a lost cause. That's my thing when it comes to people just going in. You know what I mean? Like, just being extra as fuck. Like, if there's no variety of characters in the game that's worth paying, like that's worth wanting to play as, then that's different. You know what I mean? Like, if I think all the characters are ugly, disgusting, uninteresting, the designs look like trash, and that's just across the board for the mass majority of the characters, then that's when it's like, wow, this fucking blows. Exactly, Sofa King. Concord, there was just like no character I ever wanted to play as. There was no character I'd ever pay a skin for. Even though there was no like DLC to the game after purchase. Like, but what I'm saying is there was no character worth playing as that I wanted to, or spending money if I wanted to get cool outfits for the character. I just didn't care. Cass, you see my idea? We should play as Tommy in The Last of Us 3 and go after Abby because he wanted Ellie to kill her. It makes sense. Yeah, but that ain't gonna happen. Tommy will be the villain. You know how that shit is, bro. You know what it is. It's over, dog. It's over. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm just gonna tie up my hair real quick. Can't relate to this pronoun freaks. No, I get it. Like, I just... Like, can we just have a rational take on this shit? Because, like, what Andy Pants is doing right now is legitimately fucking insane.
You know who I'm talking about. I don't even need to say their name. It then filters down into BlackRock, who owns all these companies, and then it makes its way down into the video game
You're pissed at
companies
Activision for
themselves.
using
guys,
the 207
these
recording of
people who
Skeletor.
run
Oh, no.
Activision, they're pedophiles. They hate America. They would have hated the old Call of Duty games. How ironic that the very people who would be the villains in old Call of Duty games, because, you know, Call of Duty has gotten into murky, complicated political territory, but it's still a pro-America, pro-heroism, pro-good guy game. How ironic that now villains, people who are pure evil, are running Call of Duty, guys. And stop supporting this game. Go play Ready.
No shit. That's been a thing forever. That's been a thing before, like, the promotion of, like, the pronoun shit. Like, how many controversies has Activision been in that were sus as fuck? How many times did Activision introduce a new LGBT character in Overwatch because they fucked up somehow and it got leaked or people found out about it? Exactly. Way too many. Way too many. It is a shitty game company. Absolutely.
Or not, go play.
It's just
Squad.
weird that now it's an issue.
Go play Hell Let Loose.
The fuck?
I was about to say play Battlefield. Don't play Battlefield. Battlefield.
Oh
is
my
just
god, I
as bad.
tried Hell Let Loose. What a boring game. That is for some hardcore, like, military boots on the ground fans. Like, cause that shit, bro, you will spend mad long playing that game. And unless you know the ins and outs, you gonna be there getting shot in the back after running for like 5-10 minutes.
But guys, we have to stop supporting these companies because they're pedophiles, they're satanic, they worship the devil, and they hate Jesus. They hate Christianity. They hate your religion. And that's why they ban people like Nick Merckx. All Nick Merckx said, this quote unquote anti-LGBTQ tweet from a couple years ago, 2023.
Oh yeah, absolute
all
bullshit
this
that they
tweet
did with
says
this.
was, hey, maybe you guys should leave kids alone. And that was deemed hateful. That was deemed
I don't agree with
hate
that
campaign.
But
because
I feel like this was just way over the top, bro. This is insane. It's like they'll use crumbs of truth to push an insane fucking, like, level of thought process.
guys, we're moving towards an era right now where if you guys, the Bible's about to be a banned book. If you say
See what I mean? See what I mean? The Bible's about to be a banned book. Like, that is extreme fucking rhetoric. That's extreme as fuck. Come on, dog. Time for some Black Ops 6. Oh shit. Funny enough, we're talking about it. I can't wait to play it.
my religion
But I gotta give
doesn't
y'all
support
an
this,
entertainment
you're gonna
stream.
be put in a concentration
I
camp.
promise to give you all the
But,
extravaganza
guys,
you
you're gonna have
deserve.
to they're gonna have to come after our guns first. So I hope you're arming yourself.
Dude, I can't with this motherfucker. I'm good, brother. He sounds like that one chick that eats butter. Yeah, he does. He does. He does sound like the male version of her. It's almost like he copies a female. I'm just saying, brother. Alright. What we got next? Oh no, hold on. Alright, let's see. We got Happy Console Gamer in the building, baby. My man Astro recommended this. Because Astro keeps recommending Happy Console Gamer videos, I can't watch them when they come out now. Or like around that time. I have to wait till Thursday. But I don't know if we'll watch the whole thing. We'll see what happens. But we should raid Harmon. Oh no. I don't think he's gonna be streaming long enough. Look. Thursday nights, ain't no one competing with me when it comes to streaming and giving the insane extravaganza, okay? Putting on the great extravaganza of Thursday nights.
Mary, could you really be in this town?
Oh no, we got the Silent Hill. The Silent Hill recreation, let's go.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm kind of lost.
Lost? Something not right about all this.
I'm looking for Silent Hill.
Oh, you're looking for Silent Hill? It's over there.
Oh, okay. I'll find my own way there. It's fine. Thank you.
Yo.
So yes, we've been playing Silent Hill 2, the remake, finally. And there's another couple of games that we decided to switch on. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. I love that. I love that. Shout out to Happy Console Gamer's wife, Kim. She's fucking awesome. Not the jaw, exactly not the jaw. Like, trying to recreate how, like, extra, alright, they were with the jawline there. Kim did an awesome job. She's a bit of an actress herself. Silent Hill and Resident Evil are peak gaming. No, that was good, Astro.
And we'll get into that as well. What have you guys been playing? Let us know down below. Something brand new or something maybe
like a lot of people don't, I don't know if you guys, how long you guys have been watching Happy Console Gamer. If you haven't, you should be. But there's a time where he used to make skits and stuff, and he would do like Halloween specials, like stuff like that. And they were very entertaining. Like, they were very homebrewed, but they were definitely charming. And you could tell that they put a lot into doing it, even though it's like, it's like small in scale, but really, really fun homebrew stuff.
a little bit older. So to begin with, Kim was playing The Legend of Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom.
She's a beautiful alchemy, okay?
Real solo
okay.
review.
Thank you. I really wanted to make sure I did a good job for everybody. It was very stressful.
Yeah, but you did so good.
I appreciate it. Thank you. That means a lot coming from you.
No, it means a lot coming from everybody else. Everybody said, like, I was away in Portland, people were like, oh wow, what a great job she did, all that. And so you've been
Absolutely. Kim did an awesome job with her review. And she's got a weak chin. Oh man. You like the triple chin snafu? You like the Thanos chin? That's what you into, brother?
Playing that game, and I was playing Metaphor Refantasio.
Never knew about Happy Console Gamer until you talked about it. Wow, that's wild.
So I started.
I've been watching Happy Console Gamer for over a decade. But I don't know if you've ever I definitely recommend checking out his old catalog. Like, he has a lot of great videos that stand the test of time, in my opinion.
Playing The Legend of Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom. Kim started playing Metaphor Refantasio.
Scour!
Nice. Definitely doing your
I
thing.
will start with you, Kim. Because realistically, Metaphor Refantasio is so.
Never watched
up your
him?
alley.
Oh man.
This is my game. This is my jam.
Dude, like the most anticipated thing every year for Christmas is to watch the Happy Console Gamer Christmas special. He has one like every year where he exchanges like gifts with his best friend. And it's like, that's how you know it's Christmas, because they'll put it up like a couple of days before. And it's just a good time. It's like, just like cozy, how do you say, like cozy, just like, I'd never heard of him. Wow, Miss Bella. I think you'd genuinely love the channel if you check out his content, Miss Bella. He's an awesome dude.
You playing like, that's meant for
I like how he
me.
includes his wife and stuff more often now.
She's like, and I was watching her play Wisdom, and I'm like, I really want to try this out.
I love it.
Yeah, for sure. So what is your initial kind of thoughts on Metaphor? What's your take on it?
I love this game. It's really fun. It reminds me of Persona, Shin Megami Tensei, but it has like that exploring fantasy kind of thrown in as well.
Yes.
The character design on this, whoa, it blew me away.
Yeah,
I
the
love
character
the
designs are
story
pretty
itself
solid.
as well.
Yeah,
Took a turn.
Yeah, it takes a turn. It's a very unusual
Oh man,
story
go
about
subscribe,
a king who's
RJ. Come on,
killed,
man.
And then kind of what happens after that. I kind of
Get my boy Happy Console Gamer to 500k. Let's go. The 500k campaign.
I'm enjoying the interaction between all the characters.
Come on, kid.
Getting their different alternate forms, those designs in itself is wonderful, and the way how you can interact together.
Yeah.
And combine your moves. The one thing I thought was a little bit of a
What?
was when he was on his sword,
Oh,
like a skateboard. I thought it was kind of weird when you're walking around town,
Really?
and then you're going wee on a sword.
I kind of, I'm not being funny. I really kind of like that.
I know you liked it.
It's kind of like fast traveling around the city and stuff like that. But yeah, you were telling me that last night. You're like, I don't really like the sword. Like, I'm like, really?
I'm like, why are we on a sword? But
Because
it's a fantasy
It's
game.
a fantasy game. It's kinda like
You
the
can't watch him because he looks like one of your
Kinda like that.
ex-friends. I can understand
What
that,
else do you
D-Stock.
like
It makes
about the
sense.
I like the turn-based. It brings me back to the turn-based, which I always find fun.
Alright, I'm interested to see what else they're into.
It's very unique and where you're going.
Like I was going to say, Shima Tensei. The one thing I like about Metaphor Refantasio, I love the music.
The music, even at first, you told me like, oh, you're gonna just enjoy the music. Like,
And yeah, you were
I don't
kinda
know
like
how I'm gonna
it.
feel about the music.
You're like,
because you're so.
I don't like music that's chanty, unless it's like The Omen.
Yeah,
Oh, the battle music.
And that's a totally different vibe.
The freedom.
Is everyone fight that? Stay focused, Hulkenberg.
That's it, Hulkenberg.
Uh-oh. Brace yourself.
But even the exploration music and just the town, like the city music,
Talking to people.
Yeah, it's really, really great stuff. And
Music
there's
is a must in the
CD
game.
soundtrack coming
Absolutely,
out, like, I
D-Stock.
think in January.
I don't know
I'm
how
picking that
people
up
think
right away.
otherwise.
Yeah,
Metaphor music is goated?
Into my birthday time.
Okay.
Burn to us.
It's okay.
Cast like demon music? Oh man.
So since I've been playing that, how do you like Zelda Echoes of Wisdom?
Oh shit. We
Well,
got
it's
Big and
interesting
Army
you were
Raid.
playing it, and I
Oh
watched
shit,
your
brother.
review.
Ah shit. Let's go. We got the homies pulling up. Phantom! Appreciate
For the lesbian fund.
Oh my. What is a lesbian fund for? You know what? Never mind. Don't answer that. Don't answer that. I had to think about it for a
Biggest
second.
army raid clap on your cheeks.
Hey, what's good, Raiders? Appreciate y'all pulling up. Thank you so much, Phantom, for the 2. Bio T Wolf, thank you so much for the 2. Appreciate you. We actually have Hypno as a topic of discussion. All right, we have Hypno as a topic of discussion. We could definitely get into that after we finish this video. I'm gonna skim through this a bit. No, D-Stock, I'm not. Everyone just makes fun of me. Everyone just makes fun of me. But what's up, Stank Bro, Turtle Moves, Atlantic, JJJ, J. Joma Jameson Jr., Scott, appreciate you, Sinister, Yamato, appreciate you pulling up, brother. Unique Breakfast Taco. I like that name, by the way. My bio and like all my gaming platforms for the past 10 years has been I like tacos. Sleeping Nova, good to see you. Good to see you. Yo, shout out to my man Hypno. Appreciate you for the raid, dog. Let me promote the good homie. Check out Hypnotic's channel. That's the link to it. Appreciate the raid. You guys can hit the like button, helps me out. Jacko, appreciate you pulling up. Grateful Gamer, thank you, thank you. But yeah, we have Hypnotic as a topic of discussion tonight. Holy shit. It's too much, man. People can't take them. Hypnotic does some great videos. Absolutely, Miss Bella. Definitely, I definitely recommend checking him out. But just let's just continue this, and then next video we'll talk.
I was fascinated by the game.
Hypnotic.
I want to say I really love the graphics in the game.
Right?
Yeah, I just love the super deformed
It's
look.
a cutesy
kind of,
game.
A return to Link's Awakening, and I really like that. I love Link's Awakening quite a bit. Like, that game came out quite a few years ago now, and I kind of like it that you're playing as Zelda.
Yes,
Yoga on YouTube, a really good guy.
I don't want to play as
Yoga.
Zelda. And it's just like, there's always going to be Link games. You know,
Hypno
that the
only
Switch 2,
goons?
one of the first Zelda games, will
Damn.
be back to Link. It's, you know, but it's
Aw,
kind of like
man.
an alternative. And I thought that was kind of unique. and it's got its
Only
own kind of
Goons is
gameplay,
crazy.
You know, creating the echoes, which is fascinating. My only thing that I'm going to say, and it's something that you mentioned as well, going through all
The
your
game is
echoes,
super
like,
cute, man.
That's the only thing. The menu.
The menus, it's just
the menus.
too
I don't think it's
convoluted
like.
and just takes a little bit of time. Where's that echo I'm looking for? You know, and but I understand.
Why don't they
So
just
you've got
stack
so many
all the
choices
stuff?
of things, and I
don't
love
see what
that
the point
kind
in that is.
interaction, which leads into an interesting point for me.
Damn, we're at 100. Guys, we're at 155 likes. I think this is the closest case where we might actually make it to 200. So if you guys can hit the like button, help get us to fucking 200 likes. Let's see how fucking close we could get. That would be insane. Dark seemed to enjoy Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. It seems like a really good little like puzzle game, puzzle adventure game.
Quite a lot.
I'm not into like puzzle games, but
I'm
I
not
can
a
see
big
why it's
puzzle guy.
Yeah, it is
why it's cool.
very puzzle
And this is an entire puzzle game.
Yeah, we
That's
got
what this
that
game-
goon oil, baby.
meat and
We
potatoes
introduced a new
is.
emote
You know,
to the
solving
channel.
puzzles,
It's the
using
goon
all your
oil.
echoes to get to different levels, and that's really, really fascinating.
Apparently, I've been
But I
called
find
the
myself
goon
kinda getting
queen.
A little bit frustrated at times and going.
GG
Yeah,
chat.
like for me, when I
New
play
likes
some
record
games,
tonight.
like
It
especially,
seems like it. We're at 161 likes. We're aiming for a likes record while we're live. That's crazy, bro.
The old
That would be
Zelda games,
insane.
I like the sense of exploration. That's what I like the most.
Yo, Ryan, was
and
good.
Combat and stuff. And then when I get to like a dungeon, I'm like.
Like goon oils not works? How
It's
is
pure
that? You're a
dungeon-
channel member.
Dungeon puzzles in a lot of ways, but I'm not taking that away from the game. The game is like
It's like
definitely
the
a game of
fourth
the year,
emote.
and something that is really, really fascinating and so.
All right, I'm
cute
curious.
At times.
Do this together.
You
All right.
promised you'd.
Next up.
Halloween, but Silent Hill 2.
I know the remake. I just want to say, Kim was really like. She's like, I don't like horror games.
I don't. I was very much against it. You were just saying, we gotta do this together.
You promised you'd take me there again someday.
It's always interesting to see what
Because it's fun. And
Happy
you know
Console Gamers have too. He's been playing. And then his wife has her own likes too.
On the PS2.
She likes a lot of RPG oriented games.
This was always a Rob game.
Yeah.
It really
You were
was.
saying that throughout. That
Yeah.
this was Rob's
This
game.
was Rob's game, and you know, for me, I wasn't against Silent Hill. I just never really got into it, and it was kind of his thing. And I was like, he likes horror games. He's really enjoying it. Silent Hill 2.
Silent Hill 2, so terrifyingly good. It has the best story, the best characters,
Rob, man.
the best of the series.
Mary.
You like Mike Matine, his girlfriend? Let me see if I could look them up.
So this game got announced, and I was like, no, I don't think I'm gonna do it. This is Rob's
All right,
game.
I
And then
found his
all
channel.
of a
I'll check him
sudden,
out when I got some
the
free time.
reviews came
Appreciate the
out, and they
recommend.
were like through the roof. Like the game.
I
was
think
like,
the
it's super well-
visuals for Silent Hill are not bad. I think some of the characters definitely look sus, but and some of the voice acting definitely leaves more to be desired. No goon oil. Oh man, I'm sorry about that, Lilith. I don't know why. 40 more likes? Fuck yeah,
Well,
brother.
I said I'll play the game. You just have to watch, and like we'll have a bit of
Well,
fun.
I'm helping you too along the way.
Yeah, and you did. We were very good co-pilots
We
for each
are.
other. Like we were playing Metaphor Refantasio in bed last night. Kim's having a small whiskey. I'm having a small gin, and going, "Hey, you got to do this. You got to do this."
And then all save, save,
Yeah.
save.
So, I mean, better save it. Well, yeah, it was before a
I'm
boss.
31. I'm old. Sus characters for sure,
But I
yeah.
just want to say something. This is really,
I heard that
really
the
strange
game
that I got.
Shit, we're almost at 169 likes. Holy shit, brother. I heard that the game on PC, the performance is just ass. Like, it's just terrible. Damn, Casualties of Gaming about to be 37? D-Stock is 38. Oh, shit.
Got super nostalgic
31
about
game,
a game
gang,
that
fuck
I
yeah.
did rent back in the day. I did rent this game. I did
Cosmic,
play it.
appreciate you, brother.
Didn't get
What
too
the hell?
far into
Back
it.
in the day when you had to
Someone followed me on
rent
Twitch?
You did, yeah. I was just like, I'm
Appreciate
gonna
the
buy
Twitch
this game,
follow.
but I'll rent it. And I kind of got really nostalgic about Rob always coming over, talking about this game, really enjoying the heck out of it. And yeah, this is like nearly like God, it's like 24.
45?
Years ago.
Aw,
It's like
man.
23 years ago.
Yeah, I definitely feel like a kid. Holy shit.
And the game, the original Silent Hill 2 has gone up in price now as well. I was even nostalgic. I was looking on eBay last night. I'm like,
Dude.
oh man, it's really.
Dude, it's like impossible to get. When it comes to like survival horror video games, if you're trying to get some of classics that you either missed out on or you had back then but you don't have anymore, Yeah, good luck. Your wallet is done. Your wallet is fucking done. It's like you might as well just take a knife and just stab your wallet. It's over.
I started to play this game.
Just
and we
kill it
started to play
yourself.
And I really like it a lot.
I'm getting goosebumps again. The atmosphere.
Lady
of this
Death,
game.
youngsters
Like,
53
right away, I'm
this
like,
year.
reminds me of
Damn,
DC.
shout out to you.
In Maine.
Yeah.
And I was just like, whoa.
Shout out to you.
Attention to detail on this game, the water, obviously, and just looking around and the fog and the scary. Ugh.
Thanks. You're kind of brought back to this town. You get a letter from your deceased wife, and you're like, and you don't really know why you're there. And I love
That's facts.
kind of
Casualties of gaming.
and the eeriness and that feeling of being
Wait, who else
lost
is
and-
52?
and nobody kind of knows really why
Lady
you're
Death
there,
is here.
which is
Also,
kind of fascinating. And you
is
just kind of
52
and what's interesting
right
is
now.
You're just kind of standing there, and I remember this with the original. All of a sudden, the game starts, and I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'm in control."
We
Oh,
were just standing there, being like, oh, this is really nice. And you're like, oh, wait.
wait, and the original did that to me as well, because it was like kind of like a cinematic.
So, Iggy, are you good, bro? My cat is going insane.
And before we go, I just want to say, because a lot of people were asking me, yes, I finally played Terry Bogard.
Of course.
Yes, in Street Fighter 6.
Terry looks kind of weird in Street Fighter, I'm not gonna lie.
And I was so kind of blown away that he was announced as a character. I'm like,
really, yeah?
Yeah, because like we haven't done that for a long time. That had the kind of the crossover with SNK versus Capcom, and just to see him make a return back is like, oh my
Right
old,
to the heart?
Yeah, right to my heart, my old buddy. You know, because one of my old favorite matches, and you can do it in this one, is you can have, obviously Ken Masters versus Terry Bogard. My two.
But he's about to be
my two main
55.
guys. I love these guys so much.
Damn, y'all are old.
Don't expect me to be a pushover.
Sorry, not sorry.
And I gotta say, the movesets are really great.
I thought I was
It's really
old.
Funny. Like, they've really kind of changed Terry's look. We were talking about that.
Shout out to
It's kinda
y'all.
like
Much
more
love.
a
Much
bigger
love.
Nose and more. And I'm like, kind of weird, but I'm like, no.
No,
it's
his
kinda
face
like
looks
the
weird as
Street
shit.
Fighter 6 look.
Right.
I get that they're doing that, but the movesets and everything, I was having such a blast using all of Terry's moves and having such a great time.
How will my grandma, Philip, when there's people here like
And so I just wanted to say, yeah, I finally
far
got to
older than me?
Street
Are
Fighter
they
6
great
and
grandma
Terry being
then?
included and playing the game. And I think it's just awesome. What a great addition. Can't wait for Mai to come out. She comes out, I think, at the beginning of 2025. So I ordered the big pass.
Oh,
I
so
had to pay
nice,
for that
Mai.
Because I'm like, it's worth it. I'm like, I want all these characters.
Not compared
in
to
there.
us.
And yeah, I just kind of hope that eventually
Y'all
they'll
are funny as
release
hell.
the game with all the characters included and all the
Y'all are goofy as
costumes
hell.
and updated version. I don't mind buying the game again. I used to do that
All
back
right,
in the
guys,
day.
so-
The Super Street Fighter and all that kind of
it's
stuff.
cool
I
to
just
keep
went
up with
along,
what
arcade editions.
what Happy Console Gamer and his wife are up to. But shout out to them. Definitely follow Happy Console Gamer. That's my dude. He's been doing it for fucking 16, 17 years now, and he's still a beast. And he's definitely around your guys' age. I'm just saying, so all the more reason. All right, so we gotta talk serious shit real quick. We do have to talk some serious shit because there's been insane controversy, and apparently I'm guilty by association. That's essentially what I've gotten from this, even though I am not involved. Funny, I'm literally not involved. What games have you been into lately? I've been playing Dragon Ball, Sparking Zero. I've been playing Resident Evil 4 Remake. I've been playing Fortnite. I'm actually excited to play Black Ops 6 tonight. Yes, I'm canceled because guilty by association. All right, and some of you guys may not know me. Some of you may know me. Generally speaking, I'm a very live and let live type of person. I am fundamentally and very principled libertarian. I just kind of just let shit rock for what it is. Even stuff that I don't necessarily like, because the last thing I want is for dick face cock sucking motherfuckers to tell me what to do. That shit pisses me off more than anything else. It makes me, matter of fact, do the opposite of what people tend to tell me what to do. That's just naturally my reaction more often than not, because I find it absolutely fucking obnoxious when people think that they are the moral arbiters of truth, reality, whatever the fuck have you. So I must deal with shit that I think is absolutely retarded. I can criticize it. I can explain why I think it's retarded. I can, I can express why I have issues with some things. But at the end of the day, I'm not here to try and get someone to force someone to stop what they're doing. All right? Yes, Spectre. So it is what it is. I have to deal with things that I don't like, because at the end of the day, I want to be principled in how I am from my libertarian philosophical ways. Because being libertarian is more than just a political stance. Matter of fact, we are the biggest losers when it comes to politics. It is what it is. It is what it is. So that's just how I go about my life. So I have been brought into drama. And I am guilty by association. I'm guilty by gooning. And we have to get into it. And I'm going to clear some of these tabs real quick. Gooning by association. Yes, so what has transpired this past Saturday night usually is Saturday Night Hypnosis. Hypnotic's channel, I'm sure a lot of you know, and a lot of you watch, a lot of you are viewers, which is a conglomeration of many YouTubers who come together to have discussions about things going on in the entertainment space, have laughs, go on tangents, all that shit. All pieces of entertainment, all different sorts of people brought together to argue, to laugh, to discuss, all that stuff. That's what goes on SNH, for better or for worse. For what it's worth, I ain't about guilty by association. Hey, we're gonna get into it, and I'll give you guys my honest thoughts. Take it or leave it. That's what it is. But so we have multiple people that appear on the show, and a panelist that is there every week, from what I do know, happens to be Ryan Roger Athe. And Ryan Roger Athe, for many months, from what I do recall, I don't watch SNH all the time because a lot of time I'm sleeping, so I wake up in the middle of the stream because I have to work Sunday morning, midnight to 8. So I get up at like 10 p.m. and I get ready for work, and I'll like catch some of SNH sometimes when I have the free time. But that's kind of the reason why I'm not really in chat as much. But Ryan Roger Athe happens to be a very shock factor sort of attempt at being a comedian. Now, when I used to be on SNH, and when he was on there, I would be on there as well. And a lot of time he would definitely say some things that left me like, oh shit, what the fuck? Like, this is nothing new for Ryan. The difference being what people don't understand, or people refuse to understand, is that he says insane shit about everybody. And it is insane. Like, this motherfucker's crazy. And but if you talk to him, he's actually usually a well-spoken person. So it's like, he's just really just kind of being sort of edgelordish. And the thing is, from what I've gathered by being a part of Hypnotic's community, being in his Discords, being in the chats, having discussions with tons of people, is that the reality is that there are tons of different people from all walks of life that enjoy SNH, that enjoy Hypnotic, that enjoy the channel, that enjoy the people that happen to be on the panel. It's not just it's not a specific skin type, it's not a specific gender, it's not a specific race. There are all sorts of fucking people that enjoy watching this shit. Yeah, and so when I jump in Hypnotic's voice chat, guess what? I come across a lot of Spanish people, white people, black people, men, women. It is a mix. It is a mix. And from what I gather from the community, whether you agree with this or not, is that they would rather have the honest and sometimes ugly truth than be given the romantic lie. That is what they're into. They don't care if it happens to be shock factor nonsense. They would rather have the honest truth, for better, for worse, for what it is, than deal with the romantic lie that is the world. That is what it boils down to, what that community enjoys. Period. That's it. Absolutely. The community is worldwide. It is fucking insane. And the thing is, people can like this or they can hate it. If you like it, you keep watching. If you hate it, you move on. And that's what it is. That's what I gathered, because I actually chill with the community. I like to hear what they have to say. And there are definitely all sorts of different people that have different interests. I learn a lot of shit from different people. And shit, I have some interesting conversations. And we watch movies. And we talk shit. And we play games. And we fuck. It's not like a lot of people want to paint the community as though they're a bunch of fucking white people in fucking in white bed sheets. Like that's not what it is. If you actually know what the fuck you're talking about and you engage with the community, that's not what it is. But people want to paint it a certain way because they happen to see a 5-second clip on Twitter or 2 5-second clips on Twitter. Now that does not excuse the choice language that Ryan uses. I don't like his language. Personally, I don't. But I don't tell people what to do with what they say. That's, if you say something that happens to fuck with the wrong person, that's your cross to bear. I don't have to like it. I don't like Ryan's speech, but he said what he said. And he's a man, he has to stand on this shit. And stuff taken out of context. That happens too, absolutely. But there's no denying, the thing is, there's no denying that Ryan says some crazy ass foul shit. And guess what? Because of the things that he chooses to say, there's going to be people that don't like it. But what I don't agree with, and I want to preface this, I want to highlight this. I am not going to tell people how to feel about things. That is me imposing my will upon you. You don't have to like it. If you don't like it, you're welcome to speak out about it. Absolutely. And if you like it, and guess what? There's a lot of people that happen to be a darker skin tone than me that are defending Ryan. And that's what it is. And it's crazy. And the thing is, look, you don't have to like it, but that doesn't mean you have to go out of your way to cancel people, especially people that didn't even fucking say it. This has been a cancel campaign aimed at Hypnotic specifically, even though he didn't say it, aimed at Smash JT specifically, even though he didn't say it, and aimed at me, even though I wasn't fucking there. I literally wasn't even on the fucking panel. Why am I getting the smoke? Shit is insane. Motherfuckers are crazy. And when I see motherfuckers talking about how much money Hypnotic makes and shit that I don't talk about, I don't like to talk about other people's money. I don't even talk about my money. I don't do that shit. I ain't pocket watching. Look, what Hypnotic makes, hey man, shout out to him. I ain't got no hate for the man. What everybody else makes on the panel, what people make on other panels, part of other communities that I don't even like, I don't give a fuck about their money. That's not my business. I ain't pocket watching. I don't care. I don't even talk, like I said, I don't even talk about my money when I'm on here. I don't do that. That's not what you guys are here for. I'm not here to talk about money. I'm here to have fun. I'm here to put on a show for y'all. I'm here to have laughs. I'm here to discuss funny topics, important topics, and everything else in between. That's what I'm here to do. And I'm here to put on a fucking 4+ hour show for you guys every Thursday night. And that is my goal. Every single Thursday. That is my promise to you guys. And I do my absolute best at it. All right. But to sit here and fucking be giving me the smoke, you be sitting on these fucking these couch potato activists fucking scratching their balls while typing bullshit on Twitter all fucking day, bringing me into this shit is fucking retarded. Kiss my fucking ass. First and foremost, you're totally entitled to feel how you feel. I'm not taking that away from you, but I have nothing to fucking do with this shit. All right? Fuck couch potato activists. Fuck people that throwing shade at me. Fuck people that are trying to get Hypnotic's channels taken down just because they don't like some shit. Like, fuck that. I'm sorry. Like, that shit is lame as fuck. It's lame as fuck. And lady balls. Like, look, man, it is like, there's nothing I could do that's gonna, I don't even want, like, bro, I'm not even involved. That's the crazy thing. Why am I getting so much smoke? Because I won't denounce Hypnotic? I'm not gonna denounce Hypnotic. I don't have a problem with Hypnotic. That's my guy. That's my Puerto Rican brother. So if you don't like that, I'm sorry, not sorry. I hate motherfuckers that think they're arbiters of morality when really they got skeletons in their closet. And some of these same motherfuckers will be on Twitter calling me a tranny, calling me a dyke, disrespecting the fuck out of me. One dude literally yesterday was asking me, shouldn't I be pegging Alex? Oh no, it's Alex. And guess what? When people say that shit to me, none of these motherfuckers be like, hey, you know, you shouldn't be talking shit to Cass like this. This is disrespectful. None of these motherfuckers do that. So, and look, I don't want to be defended. I don't want to be defended. But don't pretend you're arbiters of morality when none of y'all ever fucking pulled up for me. I'm sorry, bro. And I don't want you to. But I don't want you to sit here and fucking pretend that you care. You don't fucking care. You don't care. This ain't a police state. All right? We stop being fucking childish. At the end of the day, there's going to be a lot of people in the world that are going to say shit that you don't like. And you can complain about it. That's completely fine. You could express why you think it's wrong. That's completely fine. But I'm not going to support your cancel culture bullshit. I'm not going to fucking sit here and fucking denounce somebody I'll fuck with just because someone else said something crazy. I'm not going to do it. I'm sorry, bro. I don't care. I care that you feel some type of way. Don't get me wrong. But when you're trying to use what little social power you have to try and get me and force me to make decisions based upon your false sense of morality, I don't do that shit. I'm not going to fall for it. There's so many people that want to turn other people against each other in this space. I've encountered that shit so fucking much. And guess what? I've never been a part of that. I've never been a part of that. Like, I think that that's bitch ass energy. And I know that there's a lot of people that have tried to get people I fuck with to even turn against me over the past year. I know these cocksucking pieces of shit that try to do it. They fucking try to do it because, and these are not real friends. These are not real people. If you got to go out of your way to try and get your so-called friend to try and turn against people you don't like just because you don't like them for whatever reason. And a lot of people that don't like me can't even give a real reason as to why they don't like me. They just don't like me. Mostly because of secondhand and thirdhand knowledge. That isn't even real fucking knowledge. It's like playing fucking telephone. That's literally what it is. It's like playing telephone when you ask motherfuckers why they don't fucking like me. It's like, oh, because she fucked with this person. Meanwhile, I've only had like 2-3 conversations with them, or I won't denounce them. Therefore, we're butt buddies. I won't denounce this person. Therefore, we're butt buddies. That's a thing that's been floating around. Fucking retarded. People are fucking retarded. So I'm not here to tell you how to feel or say that you shouldn't feel a certain way. You're more than welcome to feel the way that you do. But don't come here trying to tell me how I should fucking feel. Don't fucking try to tell me how I should feel about it. Or what is right and I should follow what you what you say is right, especially when you don't keep the same fucking energy. It makes me sick. Y'all are fake as fuck, and it makes me sick. Stop the high school shit. Stop the high school shit. I will not fucking cater to you. And if you get me to try and choose sides, you are the one that's cutting yourself off from me. And if that's what it is, and that's what your choice, that's fine. It is what it is. I had a motherfucker talk about white saviors. Oh my God. I have this one dude that, you know, I consider him a homie. He definitely would look out sometimes. But most of the time, actually 99% of the time, only one specific time I can name where this dude actually hit me up. Specifically to have my back, to inform me of some information. I have to give him credit for that. But all other times, this dude would hit me up to tell me how he doesn't agree with me and have a discussion about it. And it's like, at some point, it's like, you gonna ask me how I'm doing? How's everything? You know, like, can we have these types of conversations? Oh, no, you're just gonna hit me up whenever you disagree with me on something. So it's like, what kind of relationship is this? Like, at some point, it feels like I'm being talked down to just because this person is older than me. And at some point, and what really sets it off is like, specifically one point in which they made a specific comment that is dismissive, specifically being dismissive of me because they have more going on in their life, or what they think they have more going on in their life. That's when I was like, all right, bro, like, clearly you're gonna have some smug ass remarks. And it's like, all right, whatever, man. But I specifically asked this white savior complex motherfucker, like, you know, by the way, who was trying to get me to denounce Hypnotic, people that have never fucking went behind my back, that have never been underhanded with me, that have always been respectful of me, have always came to my defense. This person was demanding that I denounce Hypnotic. And so I asked him, I'm like, look, Mr. White Savior, just to let you know, there's a lot of people in Hypnotic's community that have darker skin than you. A lot of them that have far darker skin than you. You're here being a white savior because of what Ryan said. And I get that. I get what he said is wrong, and I'm not here to defend what he said. I'm sorry, bro. He has to bear that. That's his fucking cross to bear. That's his cross to bear. I'm like, Mr. White Savior, you know, there's a lot of people in Hypnotic's community that have far darker skin than you. Do you have anything specific to say to them? Because they happen to have an opposing opinion to you. And his response was, get this, his response was, I do not care about them. That was his response. And so at that point, I come to the conclusion that, oh yes, Mr. White Savior, you're just going with what you deem is socially acceptable for you to get by as Mr. White Man. That's what it is. This is what's socially acceptable to cover your ass. Therefore, I don't give a fuck about the conversation anymore. It's just about what you think helps get you brownie points and makes you not look like a racist, because there's a lot of white people out here that are scared all the time and act like a white savior all the time out of fear because they're pussies, they're bitches. That's what it is. I'm sorry, bro. I don't give a fuck if you are a white savior bitch. Don't tell me what to fucking do. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Now, if you're a person that respects me, we have good conversation, and you come to me like, hey, you know, want to have a discussion about this, that's completely fine. I love to have those conversations, those heart to hearts. That shows that you're a true person, and I could appreciate that. But if you come here talking down to me all the time, like I'm a child, at some point, bro, I'm going to get sick of that shit. And I know I may sound crazy sometimes. I may curse. I may sound a bit immature. I understand. But guess what? That's just how I am, because I don't take this shit seriously. Now, there's boundaries that I will never cross. Like the shit that Ryan does, I would never do, because that's not the type of shit that I do. I don't find Ryan's type of comedy funny. I don't really joke like that. That's not how I joke. That's not how I joke. But, bro, I act the way that I do because of where I come from. I grew up in New York, in Queens, New York. And I grew up around a lot of different people. And I was raised by, obviously, my parents who are mixed race, but also my grandparents who are Puerto Rican. And what kills me, every time these motherfuckers that want to play these race-related arguments and be mad all the time, these same motherfuckers that know that I'm mixed race only want to acknowledge that I'm white. And it's disrespectful to me that you don't acknowledge both. Because being mixed race means that you don't really belong anywhere. It doesn't, you don't have a whole race of people to go to. Because when shit gets, I'm talking about when shit gets real. When shit gets real, the white side is just like, oh, nah, you a darky. Like, you one of those other people. Like, yeah, they'd look at you like you're lesser. That's what it is. And then when you go to the the other side, in this case, my Puerto Rican side, it's like, well, you got privilege because you ain't all your last name or you're mixed race, like you actually got white in you, so you're privileged. So it's like when shit gets real, you don't belong nowhere. And I'm fine with that. I grew up like that. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. I'm not here to act like I'm a victim. I don't give a fuck about that. At the end of the day, I don't need these fake motherfuckers that won't even acknowledge basics because they want to frame me a certain way. If I notice clearly that you're trying to frame me a certain way, then guess what? I don't need you. I'm sorry, I do not need you. Start over or else. Holy shit, hold on. I need a water, bro. I need a water. Shit is crazy, man. I'm sorry, but I don't play along to the bullshit. I'm sorry. I just can't play along to people's bullshit because I know what the fuck you're doing. I know what you're doing. And you know what's wild too, bro? You know who's caught the least smoke this whole time, this past couple of days? The person that's caught the least fucking smoke the past couple of days is Ryan himself. The motherfucker that actually said the shit that he said. He's the one that caused the least fucking smoke. And that's what kills me the most, bro. At least take the problem to the source.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
What kind of graphics card do you have?
Yo, Charitard, thanks so much for the 2. I have a 3080. An MSI 3080. Yes, Ryan has caught the least smoke. And that's how you know this is like a cancel culture campaign, really just to take down the people. Specifically aiming at Smash JT and Hypnotic. Aimed at the people that have the biggest followings. No, not Ryan Cannell. I'm talking about Ryan Roger Athe. A different YouTuber that is usually featured weekly on Saturday Night Hypnosis on Hypnotic's YouTube channel. So that's the thing. Like, this is how you could tell, okay, this shit is bullshit. This shit is super bullshit. And it's just annoying. I'm just very annoyed. People are just fake as shit. And if people can't, the reality is there are thousands of communities that you could be a part of, maybe millions, I don't fucking know. But there's an infinite amount of communities you could be a part of. You're not gonna like all of them. And you're gonna have to learn to deal with that. And please, please voice your grievances. But to go on mass reporting campaigns, do all that bullshit, you look like a bitch. You just look like a straight up bitch.
Ryan Kynell would prob say the same shit too, lol.
Yo, thanks so much to Charitart. And perhaps, but I don't really watch his content, so I can't really say. Now, I appreciate that, Spectre. Look, I just want to have fun, really. And the problem is, like, doing YouTube and being a streamer and being on a platform, like, when you grow as a YouTuber, unfortunately, you realize that YouTube and Twitter and social media politics are really just, it really is just some very nefarious high school bullshit. That's really what it is. And it's getting worse and worse, I see, as time goes on, because everything now devolves into a mass flag campaign. That's how I lost my Twitter account, my first Twitter account. That's how people's channels get yeeted. Like, everything just seems to devolve into a mass flag campaign. Because people have this unrealistic utopia that maybe, just maybe, we can get rid of all the people that we don't agree with. And that just doesn't work. That doesn't work. As much as you think, bro, it's just, the thing is, just admit you do it for yourself. Just admit that it gives you satisfaction, and it's completely narcissistic of you, and it's for yourself when you go on these little cancel culture tirade campaigns. It's for you. It's not for anybody else. It's not for the betterment of society. Just admit that it gives you this false little sense of, yeah, I got him. just be honest. I would appreciate it if you were more honest. If you just put on your little smug little smile, like, yeah, I got that bitch. Like, that's really what it is more than anything else. And I'm sorry, I'm not gonna play to that. I'm not gonna humor it. I'm not gonna play into it. I'm not gonna play by your rules. The thing is, like, look, I fucks with Hypnotic. All right, I fucks with Words of Paradise. I fucks with Atreus. Like, these is my peoples, you know? Because I know at heart they good fucking people. They good people. And Ryan, I don't have an issue with Ryan, but he definitely be on some fuck shit. It is what it is. And the smoke that he catches, that's on him. But here's the thing too. What he said, and this is just to be completely full disclosure. What he said, I find it to be wrong. Does it make me mad? No. But if he were to have called me a spick, if he were to call me a Mick, if he were to call me whatever, for my Puerto Rican heritage, for my Italian heritage, for my Irish heritage, if he were to call me any disparaging comments of any kind, I also wouldn't care either. I don't care. I just wouldn't. And maybe that's me being desensitized. And admittedly, I am desensitized to a lot of shit. I'm on YouTube and on Twitter. I have to be desensitized to a lot of shit. I don't think people can survive with a channel unless they are desensitized to a lot of things. Yo, Charitard, welcome to the Cult of Cage. Appreciate you becoming a channel member. So admittedly, I ain't the type to just, you know, I ain't the type to jump to emotions, even maybe when I should. But at the same time, too, in order to be able to do this, you can't do that. Like, in order to be able to do YouTube and be successful at it and be consistent at it and to be able to navigate the internet the way that I do in order to promote myself or be involved in what I want to be involved in, you also can't just go off of your emotions. Yo, Disney Sheepherder, what's good with you, brother? Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Dozer. Twitter is just ridiculous. Twitter's just ridiculous. And it is, like I said, it is just one big argument. It's people just wanting to fight. People just wanting to fight all the time. And I'm just not going to entertain it because people just want to perpetually be mad. People want to perpetually fight. And there's things that I understand. I definitely understand why to be angry. I think that, like, the things that are being said sometimes are super out of line. I get it. But I'm never going to endorse cancel culture, especially when it's directed at people that didn't even say what they said, what was said. Hypnotic should not be getting mass flagged. He didn't say the shit. Now, if Hypnotic's people, the people that watch Hypnotic, if there was a large conglomerate of them that had an issue, then I would say, look, your audience, they take a big issue with this. Maybe you should consider it because it's your audience. You know, that's...
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Mike Hollow just wanted to fight Ryan.
Oh, man. Charitar, thank you so much for it, too. And if that's the case, so I didn't watch that. But if that's the case, I mean, is that good? Is that something that should be fucking promoted? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like, I just, if I'm guilty by association of whatever, man, it is what it is. I don't care, you know. But like I said, if Hypnotic's community, which is a large variety of different people, if they took issue with it, then I'd be like, hey, you know, maybe consider this situation. But there's a lot of people that were never, ever, ever, ever in their life ever going to watch Hypnotic's YouTube channel. They hate him. They want to see his channel go down. Like, these are the people that take me an issue with his shit, and that's what it is. That's what it is. But don't pretend that there's morality in these communities. There isn't. There isn't. There's just people that are mostly out for themselves. If it be a cheap laugh or a cheap "I got you, bitch," that's really what it devolves into. And I'm not going to pretend to take some moral authority. Most of the people that do end up having the most disgraceful falls. Look at Boogie 2988. Look at Review Tech USA right now. Like, pushing that morality bullshit all the time, they end up having the most disgusting, disgraceful falls from grace. And I'm not here to tell you that I'm a good person. I'm just me. I'm not out here trying to do bad shit, but I'm not perfect. All right? I'm not fucking perfect.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Hypnotic has a naturally diverse community.
Absolutely. But people out here that don't actually watch, that don't watch his videos, that don't watch his live streams, that don't interact with the chat, that don't actually go into the Discord and actually communicate with the massive community that he's assembled, they'll make it seem as though there's a bunch of white people in white sheets that are in this community, and that's it. It is a naturally diverse community. And like I said, that's a community that would rather have the honest and sometimes nasty truth than deal with the romantic lie, because there's nothing but lies and deceit across everything. Media, across entertainment, across politics, across general day-to-day, whatever the fuck have you. Retech was a train wreck worse than Boogie. And that is saying something, yeah. Yeah, that is, I mean, he did, I mean, it's just more so what he's saying. Now, don't get it twisted. Boogie faked cancer and fucking, and committed a Bitcoin scam in a week of each other. Within a week of each other. Okay, so Boogie's definitely fucked up, bro. It's hard to compete with that. How can you do those two things within a week? So, I mean, while RTU was saying some insane shit, he ain't there. He ain't there. Yo, Bishop was good. He says, I think it's very alien to, quote unquote, the other side, that a group of all different sorts of peeps can actually hang together. That could be the case. It could be the case. But yeah, it's like leaving like the community that I indulge in leaves a lot of things that can't be changed aside and just chooses to either talk shit about the stuff that they don't like or enjoy and indulge and discuss the things that they do like. That's what I get from the community. And I've been there multiple nights. I've been involved in the Discord. I've been involved in the community. A lot of people fucking know me there. And it's not the KKK. I promise you that. It's not. If you care to want to know the truth, go interact with the community. Now, don't get me wrong. There's going to be some shit that's said that you may not like. And I get it. But there's a lot of shit that you're going to find at least something that you don't like everywhere you go. A lot of people just choose not to care so much. And if you do care, I get it. And it's not for you. And that's fine. And you can walk away. That's it. You can just walk away.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Rich's meltdown makes no sense. At least Steven lying about cancer warrants the backlash, but what loser denies booping Betty in her prime?
Yo, Charizard for the 5. Yo, that's hilarious. Holy shit, bro. Shout out to you. But yeah, man, I think that it warrants listening to Hypnotic. And I don't blame Hypnotic for being stern with what he has to say. Hypnotic does not bend the knee. And at this point, because the whole cancel culture shit is really just a pitchforks and fucking bullshit. Like, that's what it's all about, really. It's just a social... It's just an internet-based version of it. Right? So it's the fucking... Oh, man. It's the fucking modern Salem witch trials. Because of that, nobody's gonna bend a knee to it. People have seen that no matter what you do, the reality is there is no redemption arc for people that demand for you to bend the knee, and that's why nobody will. And if you do, you look like a bitch. It is what it is. Oh, Bishop, you think you got an ear infection, bro? I will take care of that ASAP. Take care of that ASAP. Get some antibiotics, brother. Yeah, that's the worst. I definitely dealt with my fair share of ear infections, man. I hope you feel better, though. Oh, it's the worst when you feel like can't even fucking hear out of your ear anymore. I don't wish it on anyone. Sucks. But we have from Hypnotic's live channel, Tales of Kenzerazel developer goes off on X. Hypnotic responds to epic rant over DEI. And I just want to say, like, multiple times I've expressed that I actually like the look of the game. I would have bought it if SBI wasn't involved, but I protest Sweet Baby Inc. If Sweet Baby Inc. disbands and they're no longer a thing, I will definitely consider buying the game. But until then, I gotta stand by what I stand on. I gotta stand on business.
He says the racism, it isn't hard to pick out. How is it racist? How is that racist? And again, do you feel the same way when I talk about other races of people in the same exact manner?
And that's the thing with the community too. It's not like there's jokes that get popped off that really is towards everybody. It's not just specifically towards the black. It ends up being like an everything sort of deal. Atreus usually be on the show swinging with Ryan, saying some shit back at Ryan too. Like, yeah, Mitty, that's true too.
You said the racism, it isn't hard to pick out. Okay, so do you feel that way when I talk about other people in the same exact manner? Do you feel that way? I've been dealing with people like this all my career on YouTube. Because what ends up happening is that there's people on YouTube that if they're a particular race, they find extra offense in it because they might be more tied to that particular issue. But they don't realize that we talk about everything. And I apologize, but I'm not going to kill a black man and a harmonica. My guy, where are you? My guy, a black man and harmonica. Do you realize that Sammy 3P is a motherfucking musician?
Hold on, let me see this real quick.
He says the racism, it isn't hard to pick out. How is it racist? How is that racist? A motherfucking musician?
I don't know why
who
this is cut out.
specializes in the harmonica. Do you realize that? You think he brought in the harmonica because of a black guy?
Yeah, it's crazy that people do jump to conclusions on things. So the dude, Sammy, I believe he's gay if I'm not mistaken. He's a gay musician. Not that being gay should matter, but he's a musician and he always will pull out a harmonica usually. Here and there. Like, that's just something he does, not specifically because of any race-related thing. I'm one of the only people who bought Zal, which is why I didn't like the shit that Abu Bakr got and what was said. No, I understand it. I don't think that it's necessary. It's definitely not nice. It's not something that I would say. I don't really have an issue with Abu Bakr. And I'm not even sure if I'm saying his name correctly. I don't have an issue with him. The only thing that I think that was problematic was he did happen to make a video where, like, he did bring up, like, the reason why his game failed is, you know, and it's been a while since I've heard the video, but it is like, oh, racism, like, stuff like that. He went into discrimination, and it's like, the thing is, whether it's fair to your game or not, Sweet Baby Inc. was involved in consultation with your game, and unfortunately, wrong place, long time. Sweet Baby Inc. started the whole Gamergate 2 movement, you know, whether you think it's a movement or whether you think it's already dead, whatever have you, and which spawned the protest of the company. And unfortunately, you are, you know, the side, like, you're like secondhand, like you're a secondhand, like, your game unfortunately is like a secondhand L to that situation. And that's just how the chips fall sometimes, man. Sometimes things are just out of your control. And you probably worked with the company way the fuck before, the whole thing kicked off. But really, that's on Sweet Baby Inc.
Listen, bro. With all due respect, I appreciate your support, but you're out of your fucking mind, bro. You are out of your mind. You are looking at everything through the eyes of race, and it is quite unfortunate. If you thought that Sammy brought out the harmonica because it was a black guy, he literally brings out the harmonica on streams, multiple times. Are you kidding me? Are you serious right now? There's no way.
Yeah, that's an uninformed reach. It is definitely an uninformed reach. So from what I've heard, apparently he was a previous employee of Sweet Baby Inc. I don't know how far that goes though. I don't know how far it goes.
No way you're serious. So when he brings out the harmonica to play for white people, is that racist? What the fuck? You honestly don't care, but that was racism? Stop. You do care. You clearly do care. You clearly do care. You can't say you don't care and then be one of the only ones in the chat calling it racist. Like, you can't, bro. That's a victim mindset. It's not good, bro. With all due respect, it's not good. I really sincerely hope that you get.
But here's the thing: I have not played Tales of Kinzera, but I heard from reliable, objective people that it is a good game. And I've said this before, that not every Sweet Baby Inc. game, and not every game that they've been involved in, is bad. I think that a lot of them look really fucking corny. Don't get me wrong. A lot of them look very fucking corny. Yes, Spectre. And shout out to my boy Loke from LT oh my god, I'm blanking. TSWS Gaming. Loke, also from TSWS Gaming, played and reviewed the game. And he's a very objective individual. And I do value his opinion. You don't know him. I'm sure a lot of you guys may not know him. I understand that.
9,000! What, 9,000?
Who was a previous SBI employee.
Yo. Char, thank you so much for the 2. So apparently it's believed that Abu Bakr apparently may have been a previous Sweet Baby Inc. employee. I don't know how far back this goes. I wish someone would ask him, unless if you guys have any of this information that he has personally disclosed himself. Has anybody asked him, and has he answered when he was working with Sweet Baby Inc., if he was working with Sweet Baby Inc., and what did he happen to do during his time if he did work with Sweet Baby, because that's interesting information that even I would like to know. I'm just curious at this point. But like I said, Loke7, he also reviewed the game. He played the game and he said it was very enjoyable. And he actually is African. He lives in Africa. He is an African streamer. Shout out to the homie. He's actually a good dude. And he, a lot of the time, me and him agree on a lot of shit. A lot of shit. And we've had some real fucking conversations. And that is a real dude. I stand by Loke. And he just said that the game is actually a very good game. And it looks like a good game. It looks like a good side-scroller. So I'm not saying that every Sweet Baby Inc. video game is bad. I haven't really played many of them besides Spider-Man. I can't think of any other one necessarily that I played. But a lot of them look like cornball games that I would never even touch to begin with. A lot of them, I've seen some things about them that's like, oh my god, this is fucking retarded. But Tales of Kenzera's Out doesn't seem at all like a bad video game. Everything that I've seen about it seems decent. Also, my friend TJ bought the game. He used to be on my podcast back, Two Real for Feels podcast. He bought the game, and he said there's things about it that are good, but he thought the combat was basic. But even he said it's not a bad game. It just has some basic combat, which is a valid opinion as well. So that's what I've gotten from the game. Tales of Kenzera's Out to me looks better than a lot of these other SBI games.
Get out of that mindset, because that's a crabs in the bucket mentality. I really wish better for you. I really do. That's not good. That's not good. If you saw a white guy with a harmonica and thought that was racism, that's not good, bro. I really, really feel bad for you. But anyway, you had the floor and you lost, so that's fine. I appreciate you regardless. So let's move on. Let's move on really quick. So hold on, we got a nice melty. We got a nice melty I want to share on screen really quick. I wonder if Manic thinks the Black Lives Matter flag is racist on screen. I wonder if, at this point, might as well everything be racist. Wow, so you're doubling down on racism then? I don't know how. Why? Because I wouldn't say sorry for my friends who made a joke. No, I guess not surprised, but you followers are clearly. Oh, here we go. This is for you guys in the chat. Guys, this is for you guys in the chat. You ready? This is for you. This comment was for you. Here we go. Not surprised, but your followers are clearly too stupid to realize you and those on your podcast are nothing but sexist, racist, homophobic, transphobic, and more. Think I'll start calling you all those things because that is what you are.
Holy shit.
And this is the type of shit that motherfuckers have to deal with, this mindset. If you fuck with this person, either stop fucking with this person or you are everything bad in my book. And I will not play to that. I'm sorry, like automatically I'm done. I'm out. I don't give a fuck about what you have to say. That's why I can't just catch a heat. Look, man, the heat is whatever. Most of the people, it's funny because most of the people I've had fallings out with, a good portion of them that I've had fallings out with, and not all of them, it's a portion, relatively reasonably sized portion that will not even approach me. Like they've seemed to have had issue with me for a little minute, wouldn't disclose that, wouldn't have a conversation with me, wouldn't privately hit me up like, hey, I disagree with this. Can we talk about this, why you feel this way? And then we could, none of that. It's just like, oh, I was cool with this person, but then they said something I didn't like. So I'm going to hold back my disdain that's growing for this person. And I'm not going to have a conversation. But when some shit pops off, then I'm going to jump on Twitter and go on my little rant, go on my little soapbox, try to condemn people. And I ain't fucked with you all this time, even though I wouldn't have a discussion about it. But everything I'm gonna do now is performative to fucking gain the respect of these people around me, because I'm choosing to put on the red nose and act like a fucking idiot. I don't respect it. If those are people like, if those are the type of people that are coming at me, then I'm sorry. It's, you know, let's just sever ties, because I don't do all that shit. And I've addressed my grievances on this issue, but guess what? I don't do that publicly. All right? Because if you're someone I fuck with, I'm gonna talk to you privately. I don't need to get like easy likes, you know, over a situation like this. I don't need to get all that. That's not how I do. It's just, you could tell that there's people out here that do things specifically for performative reasons, for likes, for engagement. That's what it's all about. Over things that they think is serious. They claim that it's serious, but when you're about it for the likes, for the attention, like, bro, if you fuck with someone, handle that business when there needs to be handled. And you don't have to make a scene about it. But they do it for attention.
God damn.
Emotional damage.
That was a lot of words. A lot of words, bro. He really said, I think I'll start calling.
Anybody who, basically this person said, anybody that doesn't side with me and doesn't throw Hypnotic under the bus, they're inherently evil human beings.
Calling you all those things. Oh no. Oh no, don't call me those things. No, please. Please don't call me those things. I can't handle that. Don't do that. Please, don't do it. What a fucking loser, man. All the goddamn buzzwords. What a fucking joke. Anyway, so again, really quick, on a serious note, all jokes aside, I know we're having a good time. We're laughing. You know, they don't like it, but it's okay. All jokes aside, really quick, man. And Hayden, I see your super chat, brother. I'm going to get to it. I'm so sorry. I'm just let me cook. Let me cook real quick. So in all seriousness, Abu Bakr Salim, my issue with this person, again, don't give a fuck that he's black. I think I've proven that pretty damn easily. These grifters might not know that, but I think I've proven that. And you know what? I don't got to prove it to nobody. I don't give a fuck whether you think I like black people or not. Don't give a shit. You can rock on with whatever fucking conversation you want to possibly rock on with. I don't give a fuck. But what I will say is that the one thing that I don't like is the victim mentality. I've said this a lot of times for POC people. I've said this a lot of times. I don't like when people of color are obviously trapped in the victim mindset and they want to immediately blame everything on their color of their skin. I don't like that shit. I absolutely cannot stand it. I find it weak. I find it pathetic. And I tend to call it out quite often. And I do it with more than just black people, FYI, because I do it with my own people as well, right? Hispanics, unfortunately, also, not as much as black people, but Hispanics, unfortunately, absolutely suffer from victim mindsets and crabs in the bucket. You have people that the moment you are even remotely successful, they want to claim that you are trying to be white. I've spoken about this so many.
Dude, oh my God. You know how much that shit is a thing, though? It's so sad. They did shit like this to like Whitney Houston. Like it happens so much, and it really is. It is a common issue. It is a common issue, and it does persist even among Hispanic people. A lot of people don't even want to acknowledge that Hypnotic is like actually fucking Puerto Rican, because it hurts their argument. Or he's like a white Hispanic. That's what's being peddled now. He's a white Hispanic. They're racist as fuck just because their skin is lighter. Yes, he actually is Puerto Rican. And a lot of them don't want to acknowledge that. They don't care. Oh, well, he hides behind an avatar anyway. Whatever, man. Whatever. And that is an issue that persists. And look, you know, I was raised by, like, I like to say I had two sets of parents. My immediate parents, who worked a lot. So, like, I lived with my parents and my grandparents. My grandparents have sadly passed away. They're actually some of the most important people in my life. But I had two sets of parents. I was lucky. Not a lot of people are. Not as many people are as lucky as me. But, you know, I have my parents that are mixed race. And then I had my grandparents who were Puerto Rican. Full-blooded, born in Puerto Rico. And my grandmother never, ever, ever discussed anything from a victim mindset. And my grandmother grew up poor as shit. Absolutely poor as shit. She came from Puerto Rico. All the things that I do know of the hardship that my grandmother had to experience, I had to learn from her sisters. She would never talk about this. Like, her oldest sister talked about how they grew up with nothing because their father left their mother for a younger woman and essentially left my grandmother and her siblings poor and impoverished and didn't give a shit. And my grandmother's youngest sister told me stuff like, yeah, like they were so poor that my grandmother would actually eat coins to hide them. Eat the coins. Like, eat money to hide it. That's essentially how poor. And like I said, my grandmother never spoke about this. Never came from a place of victimhood. Never. And to be fair, I think my grandmother was too tough. But I also then had my mother, who also was in my life quite often, but she did also work. My mother was a go-getter. My mother is a go-getter. My mother is the type of person, she'd have 3 jobs. She didn't give a shit. She's not going to sit here and say, woe is me, because she's going to go and get what she needs. She doesn't give a fuck. And she's instilled that mentality in me. My grandmother was that person that I looked up to, that never cried, never was that woe is me, even despite dealing with some of the most insane hardship. And my grandmother grew up poor, my mother grew up poor. And my mother fought to get out of that because she saw the life that my grandmother lived and she didn't want that shit. So I grew up with women in my life that never fought from a perspective of victimhood mentality. And I'm not about to play that card or entertain that card. I'm sorry. I understand that people deal with stuff and everyone deals with shit. Everyone deals with shit. And I get it. Worse, there's people that are worse than others. I'm not trying to discredit your experience. That's not what I'm here to do. But I cannot entertain people who is always in the woe is me perspective. It's just because I know more than anything else, it's hurting the person that keeps going there more than anything else. And I really don't like to get personal, but you have to understand that I've had people that I've looked up to in my life that don't play that shit. And it is what it is. And and because it really at the end of the day doesn't get you anywhere. I have other people in my life, and I won't disclose, but like there's other people in my life that are family that weren't go-getters like my mother was, for example. And guess what? They never got out of the situation that my mother didn't want to be a part of. My mother realized her situation and said, I'm going to do whatever I have to do to get the fuck out of this situation. And she did. And then you have other people that were in the same exact situation, but weren't driven nearly as hard to get out of that situation. And guess what? They're still in that situation. And sometimes you just can't help people that are like that. Because they're never, you can be the example that they can live up to, but they will find some reason to discredit that example. Because at the end of the day, do you want to put in the work or do you not want to? And nothing is fair. You could say, well, this situation, life is not fair. Life is not fair. Period. Life is not fucking fair. And your situation and the aspects that are not fair are valid as well. But you still can't, like, at some point you got to come to terms with it is what it is. You know, you can't, as much as people want to pretend, you can't wake up and pretend to be another person.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Oh, no.
Would the Latinx crowd call you Hispanic?
Oh, please, God, stop. Her Hispanic is crazy. Her Hispanic is crazy. But there are a lot of, like Hypnotic saying, there are definitely a lot of Hispanic people that do play that same card, and we could recognize that it's more than anything else, it does more damage to the person that does it. More than anybody else.
Many times to nausea, because it's an absolute true thing that I've experienced in my own life. And I'm sure that people like Abu Bakr Salim have experienced it in his life. The problem is that people in your industry, and I don't know if you want to acknowledge this, and maybe one day we can have a conversation about DEI hiring practices and what they've done for the overall mindset about people of color in the industry. But ultimately, the fault falls on you people, because you guys in the industry, you are the ones that decided to tell everybody that you have quotas. You are the ones that have decided to tell everybody that you are going to force certain people into roles of positions simply because of their skin color. And you can talk about merit all you want, but at the end of the day, that is not true. You cannot say you hired based on merit and then say you only selected from a pool of a certain skin color. It doesn't work that way. So now,
and that is a big issue. Like, they have pushed these types of, well, we want to hire this specific group, if it be all women or people that aren't white. And you have, and the thing is, they've used it as a virtue signal. Like, we're good. Please clap for us. Please acknowledge us, especially in ESG scores and all that, for doing this. You could have just shut up and did what you wanted to do and no one would know. But the problem is, what is the social gain to doing this? There is social gain in whatever way to doing this. So they can't just shut the fuck up and put out a product and disclose, show that the product is valid. They have to also let you know that this game is made by whatever, whoever, blah, blah, blah. Like, they have to go on these little tangents when it's like, gamers don't actually care about this. Like, is the game good? Does the game have merits that are interesting? Like, does the game look like it's going to be entertaining, and is it worth the price of admission? And a lot of games, whatever, from all different sorts of walks of life, a lot of games don't make the cut. There's all, bro, despite your game coming out, there's still 5 other games coming out that same day usually. Or 5 to 10 to 15 other games that are coming out that same week. And that's a lot to compete with. So you could do this. Well, let's hire based on race, gender, whatever. But if they're not the best at what they do, and if your main focus as a company is not to make the best product you can, good luck competing out there. Good luck competing.
People are starting to respond to you in a manner that tends to happen when people push too far. You have pushed too far. You have went too far. You decided that everything has to be about superficial diversity. You decided that everything has to be about the skin color and the most simplest things about a person that they usually have no control over, which is their skin color and their sexuality. This is a self-inflicted injury, and it is your fault. This is suicide by DEI. If people are looking at you with an eyebrow raised and wondering, gee, did he get this job based off his skin color, or did he get it based off his merit? That is not the fault of racism. That is the fault of you pushing all this bullshit onto people and claiming that it is about diversity, equity, and inclusion.
It's a shame because the industry made that the focal point of the discussion, and now everyone's gonna second guess everything because they've made the race, the gender thing, the focal point of the discussion when it should have never been in the first place. So shocking that people are gonna be like, well, is it good, or are these the best people for the job? Or yeah, of course they're going to second guess everything.
Inclusion, but it's equity and inclusion through exclusion. That is your fault. That is your fault. You have enabled that entire mindset to cook. That entire mindset has continued to cook. And over the last couple of years now, we are in a position where people like myself and people like you have to be looked at with a fucking eyebrow raised whenever we have money. Right? Because there's no goddamn way a spick like me can have money unless I'm selling drugs, right? Doesn't that sound fucking familiar? But you got to be out here and you're experiencing the same goddamn shit that I'm experiencing on a daily fucking basis. But you want to blame the white people for that shit? No, I'm blaming you people. I'm blaming you because you wanted to sit there and make it about the shit that never mattered in the first place. You wanted to sit there and make it about the shit that nobody's got control over. So then it gave an excuse for all these lazy motherfuckers that are in our community to do absolutely goddamn nothing and then blame their skin color for it and say the white man's keeping us down. Clip that shit, bitch.
Yes, yes.
And that goes for anybody else in the fucking industry. You guys have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. You don't know what it actually means to be a person of color because most of you motherfuckers are white people trying to pretend as if you speak for us.
I swear, white saviors are the most. I can't. I can't, bro. Like they're so fucking annoying. They're so motherfucking annoying. Oh, it just gets under my skin. The white savior complex is a real thing, and it is, bro. You got motherfuckers down scared. They're down scared, man. Just, if anything, if you want to help someone, just stay the fuck out of their way. Just get the fuck out of the way. Like, honestly, and that's my issue with the government. That's my issue with white saviors. That's my issue with all this bullshit. Stop making it hard for people to succeed. Just get the fuck out of the way.
You don't speak for us. I blame you guys for everything. So this is why I absolutely spend every single day 3 videos a day, 2 streams a day, 7 days a week. I do this because not only is it fun as hell, and I love talking to people, but I love calling out your bullshit every single day. And you can say whatever you want. You can say whatever you need about me, about the people I hang out with, about the people I talk with. That's okay. Because unlike you motherfuckers, I actually have diversity surrounding me every single day, and it's organic as fuck. It is organic as fuck. I never once went into anybody's DMs and said, hey, just to make sure, are you a person of color? Otherwise, you can't be on my stream. No. I approach people the same exact way,
that shit. Holy
regardless of their skin color. And I'm tired of these motherfuckers in the gaming industry, these pasty white fucking losers with pink hair swearing that they speak for every POC that they've never met in real life. The only POCs they ever met in real life are the ones that they work with, because at the end of the day, they live in the most white of white suburbias. You don't fucking speak for me. You don't speak for anybody like me. And if you want to sit there and pretend as if you are a victim, then that's okay. That's perfectly fine. But now you lost your entire studio because of it. You might have all these shills in your comment section. You might have people like Airbag being in your comment section and telling you did nothing wrong. You'll have people in your comments telling you your game was amazing and it was successful and all that shit. But at the end of the day, your game is dead and your studio is fired.
And look, I know some people, they don't like how Hypnotic really how fucking to the point he is, and it could definitely bother some people, but it is what it is. It's not for everybody, but at the same time too, like this is what people are most scared of, is a dude like Hypnotic or someone like me just not giving a fuck about the status quo. That's really what it is at the end of the day, the status quo. Rev says, being disabled, I had to teach Mr. Rev, don't help me unless I ask for it, and only what I ask for. And yeah, like, cause like, you know, I understand that, like, obviously he wants to do the right thing, and sometimes people can be a little over the top, and I can understand that. What happens is self-reflections and self-improvement. People don't take the opportunity to self-reflect at all. It's one of my biggest criticisms of modern society at this point. I'm not perfect. I don't pretend to be perfect. I definitely try to improve on some things. And don't get me wrong, on my channel, I have bad takes. Like, takes that I look at and I'm like, ugh. I don't delete them. But it's a part of learning and growing as a person. But I'm open to learning and growing as a person. There's a lot of people out here that aren't. They aren't. Or they'll pretend to learn and grow because that's what's socially acceptable and that's what's going to take the heat off of them. But they're expecting me, people that claim to be cool with me, don't ever come to my defense. Let shit be talked about me across the, across the specific community I'm talking about. Definitely don't look out for me. They want me to go out of my way to throw an entire community that I fuck with that has my back, that I have no real issues with, and the issues I do have are just like, look, I don't like it, but that's their thing. That's their cross to bear. Like, nobody goes out of their way to disrespect me intentionally in this community, and I'm supposed to throw a whole community under the bus because what, you say so for what? For what? And here's the thing too, like, I am not good when it comes to like a community setting. I'm libertarian by nature. Libertarians tend to be individualistic. We don't like to conglomerate. So like, I don't do good with like trying to discuss with a whole community. For me, I'm a one-on-one type of person, or like small groups hanging out and shit. That's where it's like I get to know you, I get to understand you, and I get to really just have that discussion and kind of get a gist of how you are and what you're about. And I learn a lot through that, and I can get a sense of how this person is and all that. Like, I don't do good in like massive communities and all that stuff. That's not my thing. Goon groups is crazy, but that's just how I am. Hold on, I lost the chat. I had to refresh the chat and it's all fucked up. So if a whole group of people demands that I denounce in another entire group of people, I just look at the group that wants me to throw a bunch of other people under the bus without even, with this group particularly, not even understanding the other group. It's just, well, someone says something nasty, so you gotta disconnect. Otherwise, you're guilty by association and you're a bad person. And it's like, bro, naturally, I'm just going to tell you to go fuck yourself. Especially if you don't take the time to actually go and understand the group that you're telling me to denounce. I'm sorry, that just don't work that way. And I'll let you know this, man. There's, a lot of us are sticking together because at the end of the day, people do stupid shit all the time. And the people that want to be the moral arbiters and all that, they're fucked up in their own way too. They're fucked up in their own way too. They just know how to hide shit. Or they'll play shit like, oh, this is normal. So it's like, y'all basically do the same shit. And I've seen it firsthand. It's not like I'm speaking from just, generalizing. Like, I've seen this shit firsthand. Y'all don't want to respect people. You just want to make rules that you can enforce and you can have power over. And I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that authoritarian shit. It's just not for me. So, I'm sorry, bro. At the end of the day, I tread my own path. Like I said, this shit that they do on SNH that I don't do because I just don't feel like doing that. That's not what I'm into. That's not what I like to do. And with all due respect, y'all do what you do. That's how you rock. That's how you rock. I don't have to agree with it, but I'm not going to tell people what to do with their channels. There's people that have talked to me that have made like detractor videos on me in the past, and they would actually talk to me. They actually had a conversation with me like, yo, Cage, you're actually cool. I kind of regret making this video. I'm gonna take it down. I'm like, look, I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to take it down. I'm not asking you to. Don't do that, because I don't tell people what to do with their channel, because I'm not gonna have people telling me what to do with mine. So even if that includes someone putting out a nasty video on me, or something that I don't like about me, I'm not going to tell them what to do, because at the end of the day, how I want to conduct my channel is how I want to conduct my channel, and I want people to tell me what to do with my shit. Period. Period. So I'm not here to defend Ryan. Like I said, he does shit that I don't like, and I don't have a problem with Ryan. I'm not going to sit here and say I have a problem with Ryan. I don't like what he said. I don't like what he said, but guess what? That's his cross to bear. It is what it is. I'm not Ryan. I don't joke like that. All right, don't hold me to what he said. That's some bitch ass shit. That's some bitch ass shit. And it's sad that I have to have a fucking conversation about this. It's sad that I have to have a conversation about this. But there is no interest in having a genuine understanding or conversation with people that are involved in cancel culture. They just want to get rid of you. And that's why it's not, people are not going to apologize. They're trying to, they're definitely trying to get us to break apart and shit. And that shit ain't happening. Even Trey said, like, look, man, Ryan say some fuck shit. He definitely say some fuck shit, but I'm not gonna sit here and fucking act like cancel culture is cool. It's not. Cassie is the devil. Said by ponies absolutely all the time. But if you gonna be about that policing speech and shit, how about y'all come look at my tweets and look at my mentions and see the fuck shit that motherfuckers in your own community be saying? How about you look at that? At least keep it consistent, man. Stop being fucking retarded bitches and just doing shit when you're fucking bothered by it. At least keep it consistent across the board. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. And a lot of people want to think, oh, well, Cass is just going, she's just a part of a group and she's a part of group thing. No, I tread my own fucking path. You don't see me doing the same shit as SNH. I do my own thing. I fucks with them. They's my crew, but yeah, I do my own thing. And the problem is the people that are telling me you can't do your own thing, you have to change right now. I immediately say, go fuck yourself. You're trying to force me to change when I want to tread my own path. So, not for nothing, fuck off. Fuck off. And I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna leave it at that. And that's a whole fucking rant. That's a whole rant. Yo, what's good, Kata? Yeah, I can't, man. I can't humor I can humor how people feel because I understand. I understand how you feel, and I agree with how you feel. But when it comes to, well, divide and conquer, trying to push, cancel culture and all that shit, that's when you lose me. You lose me because now you're trying to, like, you can discuss, have issue, call it out. But once it gets to, well, I'm now trying to use this situation in order to try and ruin other people because they said something I don't like. And then you're going after the people that didn't actually say it. That's what blows my fucking mind. And look, I don't want to have issues with anybody. If you don't want to talk to me, don't talk to me. You can absolutely disagree with me, and that's fine. As long as you don't disrespect me, we can continue. That's what it is. You're great when you rage. Oh man. But yeah, like, you don't have to agree with everything I say. I constantly say it on this channel. You don't have to agree with everything that I say. You don't have to agree with anything that I say. We can have the discussion. We can absolutely have the discussion. The Black Ops campaign is fire so far. Yo, y'all are making me, man. Stop making me think about it, damn it. We still got shit to do. Bro, like I said, it's an extravaganza and I pulled up. All right, so a lot of people are discussing Dragon Age Veilguard, and we're moving on from the topic. But a lot of people are discussing Dragon Age Veilguard, And I'm not familiar with Dragon Age very much. I've only played a little bit. It was my brother's games more than anything else, and I would just kind of fuck around with his games and kind of get a gauge of what it's all about. Dragon Age just wasn't for me because I didn't like the idea of babysitting a whole bunch of people, and I definitely wasn't a CRPG person at all as a kid. I thought that shit was I was not mentally fit for it. At 14, I wasn't mentally fit for that kind of play style, for the original one. Trying to reboot the series. So, yeah, what I do notice is the very superficial shit that they've added to the game. Like Lilith said, that top scars bullshit, stuff like that. But I'm not familiar with what longtime fans really feel about the franchise, because I do know that Dragon Age has changed a lot. Every game is kind of its own experience, but this one seems to be the most different out of the bunch. So I do have a boy of mine, and this is the first video on his channel, so I definitely want to promote him because he's a good dude. He pulls up to chat sometimes, but I know that he lives in Africa and time zones and whatnot, so I understand that he doesn't pull up live and stuff, but he likes to watch my content. We do have a good amount of things that we agree on, and every time I have a conversation with Osseous, man, nothing but good vibes from the guy. That's my dude. A shout out to him. He's always been a fair guy, and he's definitely, he's definitely been one of those that's supported me from when I was like way smaller than I am now. So he's a longtime Dragon Age fan. He likes BioWare in general, but he recognizes the decline of BioWare. So that's like his perspective. And this is the first video on his channel, so I'll definitely be posting a link to his channel after we watch the video. But it's from I'm gonna have to get an idea of what his channel name is because I'm really bad at pronouncing it. But Wiz. Oh my god. Please roast me, Osseous, if I poorly pronounce that. But he says, why should old school fans care about Dragon Age of the Veilguard? And I'm interested to see.
Alright, so with Veilguard just around the corner, I can honestly say I have never been this underwhelmed by a BioWare release in my entire history of being a BioWare fan.
Wow.
And there's a couple of reasons for that, and it's not just, the talk of the usual, Twitter culture war things. It's got to do with just the general direction of the game. So my question is, what does this game have to offer to old, not just old Dragon Age fans, but to old BioWare fans? Because to me, it seems like the initial pitch, up until the backlash against that initial trailer, was this game was being pitched to a brand new audience. From everything to do with the presentation, because that's where you sell your game. Games are sold via presentation or through presentation. And everything to do with the presentation of this game sort of said to me that they were pivoting in a completely different direction.
Yeah, like, even me as someone that's an outsider looking in, this game looks different in many ways. From, like, the color palette to the type of gameplay that it is. And like I said, like, I know for a fact, because I've tried each Dragon Age game, and none of them has lured me in. But I've tried each one. And this one is substantially different. This one feels very, modern third person over the shoulder ish type of, not directly like that, but trying to be more like that, which is very strange
for a completely new audience. And a lot of people defended
that
reveal
gayer.
trailer by saying no, this was done by an external marketing company, and EA forced BioWare to do this, which is nonsense in my opinion, because you don't know. Who's your source? Did somebody from BioWare say they were forced by EA to choose that marketing company to market? This is the first reveal of your game. We've not seen your game in 10 years. And this is the first thing that you show us, and you're telling me they just decided that some random company is going to run the marketing without their consent. I don't believe that for 1 minute. But that reveal trailer told me a lot about how this game was being positioned. From the opening to the dialogue, everything about it is so 2010s in the sense that it's got that Marvel cadence, you know, the back and forth banter between, you know, squad mates.
Yeah, like the tone of kind of what Dragon Age has been definitely feels like way less way less like previously. It looks kind of goofy. Honestly, it just looks kind of goofy. Remember reading that about it on 4chans or you know. I can't wait for Atreus or Vera Dark to rip this one apart. Shit. You know what's funny? As retarded as this game is, I feel like because it's more mainstream-ish trying to be.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Cass, apparently the biggest female cup sizes are in Dragon Age Veilguard. They're also fully catering to one side and treating the fanbase like shit.
Yeah. They're out here, it seems as though they're out here trying to find a new audience altogether. They do not have any stock in their previous audience, it seems like. And that's why he does ask this question. It definitely, if I were to play this game, and I don't really want to, but what's funny is I feel like I would like this a little more than other Dragon Age games.
What, 9,000?
Remember when the Origins had babes for companions?
Yo, first off, Devastator, thank you so much for the 5. And I do remember Dragon Age, they would have some pretty females. And the reason why I say I feel like I would enjoy this more, low-key, than other games, because I would just take it completely like a joke. Like, I would purposely go out of my way to make the ugliest human being possible. The most disgusting, rusty-ass motherfucker that I could possibly come up with the character creator that's allotted to me. And I feel as though the game is made as for you know, like I said, the over-the-shoulder, third-person action game audience with some choice-driven bullshit. So I feel like I could fuck with that at least longer than I did most of those types of Dragon Age games prior. So that's what I would do. Like, low-key, I think I would have a little more fun with this one than other ones but I understood that those games weren't made for me. And I don't, like, the thing is, I don't want games to be made to cater to me. So you'll be making a normal character then? By their standards, yes. My standards, disgusting, complete waste of life looking motherfuckers, yes. It just depends from what perspective you're looking at it from.
The sort of joking while, you know, in an intense battle. And another thing that
I hate that. I hate when games and movies, like, you'll be in a serious situation, but they'll just make a bunch of jokes.
It showcases all these characters, and the fact that there's some sort of a team-up that's happening with no semblance of a mention of a plot or a story. And again, this is such a 2010 thing. It's exactly the same formula that they use for comic book movies. You don't know what the plot is. You don't know what's really going to happen because that's secondary. You know, the spectacle is what you're there for. And to me, that's not how you make a Mass Effect, sorry, not a Mass Effect game, but that's not how you make a Dragon Age game. Or a Mass Effect game for that instance. Let alone like a BioWare game. And yeah, so I wanted to just get into a little bit of that.
Yeah, it really just feels like Marvel. Like, they're just like, well, Marvel has had a mainstay in the industry for like 15 years now. Let's just make our next game like a Marvel game, but with Dragon Age on the name of it, because that's what they're hoping that old school fans will just jump on it just because the name is Dragon Age. Thanks, Disney Marvel, exactly. It's disappointing because, like, I know a lot of fans of Dragon Age in the past, and it just seems like none of them are truly confident. With this game. Like, some of them are just like, well, it's Dragon Age, so I'll give it a go. There's like a couple of things that's like, maybe I'll fuck with it, but I'm also kind of on you know, I'm kind of scared. And this game is yet another $70 game, another $70 mid. I'm telling you guys, yo, most games that have come out this year that are like beloved and appreciated, most of them have been $60 or less video games. And it's like the The $70 price tag is almost like a seal of shit.
And then just examine, why
You've never
this game,
gooned with
all
this
the
game is
things
crazy.
that this game does that have
Damn,
nothing
Mitty
to
said
do
he's a
with
Dragon
old school
Age
fans.
fan and he's not buying
And the reason
Veilguard.
that
I don't
why
blame
most
you.
old school fans will shun this in the first place.
It doesn't look like
and I'll
Dragon
start with
Age
something
at all.
like, for instance, as simple as from what was initially released and what they tried to sell you as the companions. None of those companions, in my opinion, are captivating.
Yo, Rev. Rev says, I agree with one comment I've seen. My wallet identifies as non-binary. Yo. That's hilarious. I love it. Shout out to you, Rev. Holy shit. I have Dragon Age Origins 2 and Inquisition and never gonna play. Yeah, that was a good one, Lilith. Absolutely. Yo, Elemental Hero. It just doesn't feel like Dragon Age, though. It's supposed to be fantasy, storytelling, lore, and immersion. Hypnotic brought up excellent points. Veilguard has put our world into Dragon Age. Yeah, no, I could see from that perspective as well, for sure. My pronouns in real life is crazy.
To the average, role-playing fan. None of them, design-wise, they're very, very bland. They're very, very fantasy generic. And when I mean fantasy generic, it's like the MOBA games, and not even the great ones or the good ones. The ones that are targeted at the most common denominator customers out there. That's what the character designs look like. And again,
yeah, there's nothing really interesting here in terms of character design. There's nothing that's like, oh, I really like this guy. He looks really cool. Like, there's nothing like. Everything just looks kind of just shit. It looks very generic and uninteresting. The design team should honestly, they should get axed, not for nothing. You gotta make this game look, I don't know, like either you gotta do three things, man. You gotta make it look crazy, sexy, or cool, or a mix of all. That's kind of the rule of thumb.
Take the Grey Warden, for example. That Grey Warden does not look like any of the Grey Wardens from the original Dragon Age Origins game. You look at the elf, you look at and of course, aesthetically, some of the essence are there, but I feel that they really stepped away, or they really moved away from the sort of approach that they took with character designs in previous BioWare games, especially the Dragon Age games, which were always high fantasy. Inquisition to Andromeda's art style, I still think Inquisition is superior. For one, the characters are correctly proportioned in Inquisition, whereas in Mass Effect, not so much. And for some reason, they chose to go the Mass Effect route. And that's not the only thing they decided to do to sort of lean more towards the Mass Effect route. The way that they've structured the gameplay now, you have 3 squad mates that you've got a party of...
Yo, the combat looks so generic, though. It looks like soulless as shit. It looks boring. I'm so fucking bored looking at this combat. Yeah, the truly talented people at BioWare have definitely departed a long time ago. At this point, I'm convinced that EA still keeps BioWare around just because if they do happen to close the studio, they're gonna get the smoke. It is one of their most recognizable studios ever, despite all their failures recently, the past few games that they put out. And to get rid of them, I don't know if there's any other team whose name is as recognizable as BioWare that's under EA. I can't think of one offhand. I could be, I could be missing one in my mind, but I think BioWare is the most recognizable name. looks like the combat the third-person action adventure games had for decades. Yeah, it looks like there's nothing spicy about it. There's nothing spicy about the effects. It's just nothing. I love old BioWare and Black Isle. It needs to die. Yeah, it's unfortunate. EA F's up every dev company they acquire. Sadly, it's a sad reality.
3. So you've got 2 additional squad mates that you cannot control. I think you can do some form of customization, but that's probably going to be limited. And basically what you're doing is you're firing or you're using them like the power-ups in Mass Effect. And, you know, to some degree, you're also just controlling them and commanding them the same way that you would do traditionally in a Mass Effect
You want
game.
you to go bankrupt.
And that's not what Dragon Age is. That's not why you play Dragon Age. And I think they've completely done away, of course, with the pause menu or the pause and, you know, strategic option. Now the game is full on action. This game is now closer to Immortals, Phoenix. I think, yeah, Ubisoft's
Immortals Phoenix Rising. That's actually a fun game. I'm not gonna lie. Immortals Phoenix Rising was one of those early PS5, Xbox One games that I actually enjoyed. Because I like that Greek mythology stuff, and the combat was good. Now, the story, the other shit, it being kind of, you know, more on the goofy side, I'm not really crazy about that, but I enjoyed the combat, and I enjoyed the visuals. I thought it was pretty. Yeah, it was a pretty decent game. And that was at a time where there was really nothing I was interested in, so I was playing that in, was it Dirt 5? I enjoyed Dirt 5 too, especially on the PlayStation, the DualSense controller. I enjoyed the fuck out of that game. Oh man, my favorite song on there was Sugar by Shaka Khan. I'd be so hyped to jam to that song while I'm driving around in that game. Miss PopCap, my faves were Elf Bowling, Chisel, among others. I just like everything about EA. Their launcher is terrible too. Yeah, I avoid that shit. I avoid that shit like the plague. Lindo says, I like to order some of that Greek mythology stuff. Yeah, I enjoy it. I definitely enjoy it. Westwood Studios, everything EA touched was gone by EA. Sad. Cass, I think maybe once you're done with Spooky Game for this month, maybe play old Dragon Age games so to see the problem with Veilguard. I mean, I can, like, even from a very surface level, I could see it, you know? Like, I could definitely see, I can tell that there's something wrong here, and I don't even like the original games like that. With all due respect, we just have differentiations. Like, people like different things. I respect the original Dragon Age and whatever. It's just not my bag. But even as someone that doesn't fuck with Dragon Age, that's someone that wants people, like, the thing is, not everything is made for me. And I know that, and I'm completely fine with that. Not everything is made for me. There's going to be things that aren't, but I could tell that this game is trying to be made for me when it's a franchise that was never made for me to begin with. That I could tell in terms of the play style. Definitely in terms of the play style. Now, this other shit with being like, looking like, he brought up that specific game. My brain is broken, but like, yeah, they're trying to do a little bit of that. They're just trying to appeal to that younger audience that's into Fortnite. That's really what it is. They're into Fortnite, and you could tell Dragon Age is trying to appeal to that and dumb the game down. And it looks dumb. This game looks stupid. Like, honestly, a big reason why I didn't like Dragon Age so much, because the game was very sophisticated for someone like me at the age of like 14 that I didn't really understand.
Than it is to,
At that
I would
time.
say, a BioWare role-playing game. I mean, people forget that BioWare's role-playing pedigree goes back as far as Baldur's Gate and Neverwinter Nights, you know, games that were very much, in essence, you know, CRPGs. we've strayed away so far from that this is barely recognizable. You know, if you brought someone from 2009 or 2008 and asked them if this was a bio game, they would never believe you. The fact that companies like CD Projekt Red and Larian, you know, and these are understudies, or these are companies or people that grew up playing BioWare role-playing games,
that's so
now
boring,
make way
bro.
better, 10 times way better role-playing games than BioWare is kind of sad.
Looks so
and
bland.
again,
Ugh.
going back to another thing that I think for us old school fans is going to be sorely missed in these games is the dark and gritty nature of the Dragon Age games. For some reason, they decided to go for this bluish purple hue all over the game, and I don't understand why they went that direction.
Like, the thing is, they aren't making games that are sophisticated by any means. They don't have good developers. They don't have a good direction. When you don't have a good direction, you don't have good developers. You don't have you don't have a real goal of being exceptional, and your development team is a mess. You deal with a publisher that wants to do all this other shit other than making a good video game. How do you expect good video games to be made? So their goal is, let's dumb this shit down and let's make it appeal to the mass audience and see what happens, because there's nothing of value here. There's a bunch of bullshit here. So let's just try to bait as many people into buying the game as possible instead of making a good video game. Exactly. Dragon Age was a nerd RPG, and that's why personally I was never into it. It was super nerdy, and I was just, I was not mentally there. I was definitely not mentally there. Comment, Veilguard looks watered down from Inquisition. It sucks that you can't strategize with your full party. That too. Yeah. And a big thing about Inquisition that I didn't like is that I felt like I had to babysit characters that I didn't make. And that was a big reason I did not stick with Inquisition very long at all.
But the entire game does not look dark.
Yeah, the mass
gritty.
don't buy
it's like
it
somebody
because,
took it literally
because they're
when they said,
chasing
"Make the
something
game
that's
dark."
not possible.
All they did was they just lit the game dark. That first trailer that's released and a lot of the other trailers, gameplay trailers that were released, the game is just dark. It's not dark in terms of thematically. They just darkened the game. That does not make your game more dark and gritty. Dark and gritty is in the writing. Dark and gritty is in the set pieces. Dark and gritty is you sort of starting to position the narrative to us so we can know what's at stake. All this is like the whole thing is just built around people walking and talking. And like, because you don't know what the context of the conflict is, or it's sort of like what's at stake, nothing matters. Yes, people are gonna say Solus is
and that's the problem, bro. They can't get people to give a fuck. Like, what were you like? I feel as though, at least from the marketing that I've seen, and to be fair, I haven't looked at it all, but it seems like the most that they try to get people to care is when they're talking about like hair, the hair, quality and all that, which looks pretty nice in comparison to other games. That is a fact. But then to also care about the cosmetic design choices that you could have in the game, they think that that's going to win people over. And then made sure to obviously do their little virtue signal with the whole tit scars, whatever the fuck. But it feels like they think that, oh, if you can create yourself in this game, then you'll definitely want this game, right? Right? It's almost like they have no fucking idea what gamers want.
Trying to open this for the old gods, blah blah. That's not telling me what's at stake. What is at stake for my character? You're introducing this character,
yeah, exactly,
Rook,
Latino,
who I'm supposed to care about, but they just came out of nowhere. Why should I care about this character? Why should I care about the stakes in this game? You've told me nothing about that. But for some reason, you've just taken all the things that on paper people say are awesome about a BioWare game, and then you've just pitched those, which is like companions, customizable protagonist, and that's it. And I'm not even going to talk about the presentation things that sort of indicate from the onset that this game is not for traditional BioWare fans. I mean, like from the current.
Oh man, I think Tarnish hit it on the head just now. Tarnish said, "Could this really be Dragon Age's version of Mass Effect Andromeda?" Holy shit! I think that's really what they're trying to aim for more than anything else. More than anything else, it's Tumblr pilled gamers type of stuff. Makes it feel like The Sims and create a great looking character. Yeah. Yeah. It's wild, man.
Creator that, you know, IGN boasts is the most robust one to date. I mean, I'm not going to get into the stuff that I don't care about, but I'm going to get into the stuff I do care about. Like, for instance, you go to the sliders. Go to the hip and bust slider. Like, you slide that thing all the way to the side, nothing happens.
Yeah. Yeah, see his throat. Holy shit, he's getting real as fuck. He's like, bring the titties and the ass, or get the fuck out of here.
Why? Like, I mean, who are you marketing this game at? Like, you're saying I can create almost any type of character, but I cannot create a character that resembles the everyday female. Not to mention the art style with the odd proportions, the big heads and the small bodies. Everyone looks like, for the lack of a better word, the proportions are off. Like, the characters don't look like, you know, they carry normal proportions in the game. And it's a very, very distracting thing. It's a very, very distracting artistic decision. And again, who was that for? Because it's definitely not for the fans of the older games. We've never had that before, but for some reason, and they've not even defended this or talked about this or why they chose to go this direction. And of course, I think the biggest elephant in the room is the one thing that, you know, people, and they tried to sort of pull one over on us. It was like, oh, there's an important, and all.
A friend of Cass is a Gooner too is crazy. Put some respect on this man's name. I seriously thought this game would get canceled 2 years ago. It looks like a game that should be canceled.
All of them said this. All the guys that went to the preview said this.
This is Andromeda 2.0, but lame and gay.
That will affect one of your characters, and it's so crucial. I'm like, I don't care. This is a.
I love
why
you guys.
do I care about this protagonist?
I love you guys.
This Rook, and I hate that name even. Like, it's silly.
Yeah, the name is ass
like,
too, not for
it doesn't
nothing.
inspire anything. Why do I care about Rook? I mean, like in the weakest Dragon Age game to date, which is Dragon Age 2. There's a reason you care about Hook, because they sort of play out right in the beginning. They show you his family story and, you know, like, you know, what's happening to him and his family and what they're going through and the challenges and the struggles. So immediately you can relate to that character. You know, you understand the stakes. You understand why, you know, the conflict with your sister. You know what's at stake, and you know that your family, you know, is in dire straits and they need you. Here, there's nothing about Rook, and then of course this focus on Solus being the main bad guy from that's carried over from it's from like what the DLC, from the Trespasser DLC. Again, like, why should I care? Like what is the?
I didn't know this is from the DLC, like from a DLC.
That will probably lead me to then talk about the actual choices in the game. And the fact that when the guys went for the preview,
I'm confused about that.
They were told to suppress, or they were told not to speak about the three choices. That was one of the things that they embargoed or that they hid until a German outlet, I believe, actually leaked it and showed everyone what the three choices that you could import were. I mean, that is the thing. That is BioWare's trademark. And they have the keep. They've given no reason why you can't even import some of the things in the keep.
Black Metal Gamer said, this at least looks more playable than Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah, because Star Wars Outlaws is more than anything else a stealth game. And it's garbage stealth on top of it. Like, I think that like, there's nothing you could do to get me to play not just a stealth game, but a dog shit. Like a trash stealth game on top of it all. Like, this at least can be an action focused game. It obviously depends on the type of character you choose to make, but this seems to be way more action focused than anything else. Whereas while you have choices in Star Wars Outlaws, it is more stealth than a lot of other shit that I've seen. Excuse me.
Version of that. and then based on that version, then you can import some of the decisions, or even have you go and rebuild your decisions through the keep. Go through, because they have the spreadsheet with all those decisions. If, like, for instance, for some technical reasons you cannot go and recreate, they can allow you to do that. For some reason they didn't even make an attempt. Personally, I would love someone from BioWare to sort of come and tell me what is the value proposition for us returning players who played Dragon Age 1
I could tell
up
that,
until now.
y'all are really left out to dry. Like, it's fairly easy to see.
To jump onto this game. And I like to remind BioWare that the CRPG genre has grown so much in the last decade that since they released Inquisition, there have been so many indie developers that have come up and made fantastic smaller CRPGs that are so deeper, so much more depth and focused than this game. And then, of course, the elephant in the room being Baldur's Gate 3.
Exactly, bro. Dude, Baldur's Gate is an insane phenomenon in the gaming space. And this game looks like a joke in comparison, and people have issues with Baldur's Gate. But you could tell that there's a level of quality to Baldur's Gate, and that is not the same here. The Gaming Wolf says, my prediction, 30K top player count. That would be pretty wild. If I wonder what's gonna happen. Because there is a lot of fans of Dragon Age. Whether you like the game, whether you hate the game, there's definitely a lot of Dragon Age fans. This game definitely has an identity crisis. A massive identity crisis. And I wonder if they're going to indulge in this just because of the name. Just because it's another BioWare game finally. Like, I wonder... But if it does fail, I wonder what's going to happen to BioWare. I said 40, but I'm biased on the name. It could be less. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what to expect. A lot of people I see in the community know that it's coming out. And there's some people that I know that's going to buy it. But then there's other people that's like they look like they might purchase kicking and screaming. And then I definitely see some people that's like, I've been playing Dragon Age since the very first one. I played them all. I ain't fucking with this. It's definitely a mixed vibe out here. I wonder how many new players are going to say, fuck it, I want to play it.
Latest CRPG ever made / deep strategic RPG ever made. And this doesn't even, to me, this looks like cosplay compared to that. That game, you can tell there was a lot of depth and passion that went into it. Yet they didn't neglect the aesthetic. They focused on a fantasy aesthetic that is appealing to the average gamer. Not this modern audience that plays mobile games. Because this is clearly who this game was made for. Was to try and attract this mobile gamer that, plays perhaps like, these pay-to-win mobile role-playing games that have almost barely any gameplay. Everything is just one button press. And that's where we are.
Absolutely,
and
Devastator. You already know what the game plan is.
I've never failed so alienated by a game. And I hope BioWare finds an audience for this, because I'm definitely not showing up day one for this. Again, they haven't even tried to make a trailer to sort of say, for all returning players, this is what we have for you. All I've heard is, how inclusive this game is in terms of who it's trying to court. But for some reason, I'm not included in this. So that's good for them, Like, I'm sure there's other devs out there that, care about, deep RPGs and players that are willing to experience that. But what do you guys think? I think my next video, I'll talk a little bit about what BioWare could have done to...
So, yeah, that's it, man. I feel for, people that are fans of BioWare games, because BioWare is not BioWare anymore. A lot of people are still holding out hope, and I just feel like it's false hope, and they know it. Like, I feel like a lot of them know it, but they can't help it because it's so, like, BioWare as a company is so entrenched in their youth, and I get that, but you have to come to reality that I think it's over, bro. It's sad as that is, because it would be cool to see BioWare like get their shit together and stop the fuck shit and actually do what people want, but I don't see that here. I don't see it being a thing. And I could be wrong. Like I said, I'm an outsider looking in. I'm not here to pretend that, oh, I've been playing these games forever and this is trash. Like, no. Like, I have an idea of what the quality and content is here, but I can judge that. All right, I have eyes. I can see. And then when I'm hearing longtime fans also say these things, or if I see them shaky, there's something wrong. But guys, definitely check out my boy's channel. He just put out a video called Bringing Sexy Back to Gaming. So I think y'all would enjoy that as well. But I'm posting his YouTube channel in the chat. If you enjoy his content, I think that was a great first video, and he has so much room to grow while also having made a very competent video. So shout out to Aussies with that. But that's his channel. I'm posting it right now. And you know, give him likes. If you like his content, subscribe to his channel. If you don't like his content and you subscribe and then you're just a dead sub, like, that's not the most helpful. But if you think he's an interesting creator, you're interested in what he has to say, definitely check him out. He's a good dude. I fucks with him. And you know, hit like on his videos and show him some love, because being like a new YouTuber just getting started, man, it's rough. It's rough. It's not easy. Give him some goon love? Absolutely, 100%. Give him some goon love. I know you watched the video, but go click on that shit and give it a like. Now, but shout out to the homie. He did a good job, and I definitely want to check that out. Bethesda is fallen. Oh no, you're talking about BioWare is fallen. 180 likes. Holy shit, guys. Why are you still here? It's like 2 a.m. Do you guys want to watch another video? Or are y'all done? There's some DSP fuckery here. I have some DSP fuckery or RGT85 talking about the new N64 HD. Yo, East was good, my guy. We got that Diddy oil for you, boy. Yo. Yo. Hypnotic said keep going. Oh shit. Was you hearing me cook earlier, Hypno? Yo, I had to dig into the subject, man, because I'm tired of the bullshit. Oh my god. Hypno said keep going, you fucking grifter. Oh. Grift away, grift away, grift away. Oh man, y'all gooning in the chat for more? Holy shit, brother. Grift maxing? Dude, when a motherfucker, I think it was on Mixie stream, when I was informed that a term called hag maxing exists, I was just like, well, it's time to go. I'm going to the nursing home. It's over, bro. Hag maxing. Hag maxing. Bro, I was done. I'm going to the nursing home. It's over. It's time to retire. And I forfeit my social security. It's over. Yeah, the shoe on head video, that was insane. Goon maxing, we definitely goon maxing here. We're grift and goon maxing. Let's go. All right, we got some DSP fuckery that was recommended. Yo, Charitard is a night shifter. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go. He's a night shifter. Fuck with you, bro. Me too.
What 9,000?
Working night shift, so keep going.
Graveyard shifter. I feel you, brother. I'm right there with you. I'm just off tonight. All right, so we got DSP tries it. Memeology 101. 45-year-old crybaby streaming gets obliterated By Mince, Goku rage quits, sparking Zero, and explodes in rage. Let's go. I want to see it.
DSP gets demolished by Menace Goku and Rage.
Oh my god. The intro is
DSP gets
insane.
demolished by Menace Goku and Rage quits sparking Zero.
The intro is amazing because if you know anything about Dragon Ball Z, that was how the intros would be delivered. You delivering the goods? Oh shit.
Oh, I teleported behind him and it still hit me.
I don't know
You saw
why
that,
YouTube
right?
is bugging where like
I was
it's cutting
behind
out like parts of the screen.
What's going on? I keep teleporting behind him and he's hitting me with things that aren't facing me. Doesn't even make sense.
You're getting bodied. Damn.
What the? Huh? I don't know what happened. I couldn't move.
Yeah, Dragon Ball.
This game is not very good online. You can tell it's dropping shit and just like skipping. Look, I can't even control it. It's fucked up.
Oh man, he just bitches and whines.
I'm stuck on the wall.
A single game where this dude doesn't get stuck on a wall. Yep.
I can't hit them at all. I'm stuck. I can't move. I literally can't move.
I know someone that's just like this dude.
I can't even
Blames
tell it's happening.
everything
It's
but
really
himself.
bad. You can't make any.
Every game
I
is
didn't even do that. I
fundamentally
tried to
broken
charge.
when he plays it.
I tried to charge and he ran up and did that instead. I'm trying to do a move. He's not responding. I'm telling you, the online play is terrible. I can already tell it's laggy as fuck.
Aw, he's blaming lag. Come on, bro. Yeah, YouTube has been acting finicky as fuck
terrible.
lately.
How the fuck am I stuck on the wall? I can't move. I can't control the character. Finally. Time up.
Yajirobe versus Cell is
bad
crazy.
online. It's so fucking stupid.
Yes, it's DSP.
Huh? He won somehow, of course, even though I'm ass.
No, he said he's playing online. Yeah, he's playing online.
Doing it. Look, I interrupted. It still works anyway.
Let me see.
He's just mashing and he's beating me for no reason because the game sucks. Look, he's just mashing.
The
I can't do
game
anything about
sucks.
it. I'm
Not
trying to
him,
interrupt,
but the
nothing
game.
Works. What, dude? It's broken. You see what's happening? He's mashing punch. It's giving him a throw. Even though I'm attacking, it's going through my move.
To the art of peace.
What a crybaby. Oh my god.
No, it's not.
Look at
It's
this
not
shit, bro.
fun. I tell you, the game's a mess.
Hold on. Oh, wow. Alright, there we go. I fixed it. You're a future Gohan main? Oh, shit.
Can't control him. I'm trying. I can't control him.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
I'm a future Gohan main myself.
Lately, I've been playing as Majin Vegeta. That's kind of been my go-to. But future Gohan main is definitely pretty awesome.
I can't control the character. All I want him to do is go behind and attack. He won't do it. The controls are fucking awful. It just doesn't do what you're doing online. That's what I'm doing. Where's my attack? My attack isn't working. I'm pressing the fucking button just like him. Mine doesn't come out. He's about to die now because none of the attack. Look, no blocking.
Axis,
no
you
attack.
have no
Yeah, it's
idea.
awful.
You have
This
no
needs a
idea.
button masher online. There's
This
no
is
skill to what
all.
he's doing. He's
This
fucking
is
mashing. Now he gets the charge.
all DSP is, Axis.
The fucking game's fucking shitty online.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Hey! Black Metal Gamer, thank you so much for the dono, bro. Appreciate you, dog.
That scrub. No skill whatsoever.
Last Dragon Ball game I bought was Fighters. Nice.
Where is it? Now he counters my counter. It is terrible. The game is really fucking
Dude,
shit.
he's just on a
It's just not
fucking-
fun at all.
Dude, this is
It's a button masher.
massive bitching and crying. Holy fuck, bro. Look at this. Look at how long this shit goes on for.
I interrupted, but then he mashed
Holy
buttons and tried to
shit,
hit me
bro.
again. Look, I can't stop him. What the fuck? It's so bad.
His
It's
crying
such a
is
bad
insane.
button masher. It's idiotic.
Gonna make this count.
Wow.
Yeah, how do you like that? You know who else can
This
tough
is the
up
modern
Yajirobe?
audience gamer. Bro, You're not wrong, Latino Heat. Dude, it's crazy how when discussing like God of War and how it's designed, like it's crazy that they took DSP's gameplay into account when they were showing it to game developers and explaining how he was playing a game. Like, it's crazy to say that games are made for retards like DSP. No wonder why gaming is doomed.
Oh, I won? Wait, I won?
Why? How is he shocked?
Did he have two high-ranked characters?
Is he complaining that he won?
That's what it was. He had 2 high-ranked characters, so he used all his points. I had a team of 5. He only had a team of 2.
Oh,
so
shit.
I beat his high-ranked character, and that was it. Oh. I won.
What a goofy bitch.
Dude, I just tried to teleport twice. Nothing.
Nah,
You just
yeah.
stood there. I'm telling you, it's not even responsive.
Axis, I don't know if you know who DSP is. You probably heard Sod talk about him a few times. But yeah, that dude is a whole other animal of bitching and complaining and lore. There's an insane amount of lore.
There you go. I just tried to teleport. It didn't work. What the fuck?
Nope. Yeah, he's a almost 50-year-old loser, is facts.
I didn't even do any of
He's
these moves.
insane.
The game is awful.
It's crazy to think this is the roach of
Oh, that's it. You got behind me for
streaming
some reason.
easily.
Oh, now it can't
Yes,
go
Alfredo,
move.
I'm
Look out,
still
Brian.
alive.
He's
Still
gonna keep
kicking.
mashing. It hit me even though I wasn't near him. Okay. I literally can't do anything.
Yes, he's happy about that, Alchemy. He'll take whatever he can get. He's desperate.
Fucking game is like, what is going on right now?
I have no idea how to play this at all.
Can't control the character, then I'm never gonna win. Look, okay, interrupt. No interrupt, even though I'm doing the interrupt command. Okay. Interrupt. So you just mash interrupt. So where's my interrupt? Now I'm trying to do it, but I don't have meter, right? So I can't do an interrupt.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Yo, Xavier, thank you so much for the donut, bro. Appreciate you, doc. He is the roach of streaming. He will never die. Dark Side Phil will continue forever.
Still not interrupting, even though I'm doing. There it is. And then he countered the interrupt with his own interrupt. Look at how trash this is. There's nothing of any intelligence to this game, man. Wow, that was so entertaining. We both teleported 700 times.
Mr. Bitching and whining. Holy shit, bro.
You just interrupt non-stop. Who thought this would be a good idea for a fighting game? Everyone just interrupts each other non-stop. No one can actually do a combo. Wow, that's just genius, right? Look, interrupt it again. Interrupt, 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 interrupt.
Holy
We literally
shit.
just keep interrupting each other. Then he gets to mash buttons to get a combo. It's garbage. It's legit awful gameplay.
Yeah,
Like,
what
I
it,
seriously don't
oh
wanna
my
play it.
god.
There's nothing to it.
And
It's
stop
idiot
playing it,
idiocy.
bitch. Stop fucking playing it, bitch.
So bad. Look, can't do anything. I'm on the ground. I can't get up. Even though I'm doing the recovery moves, nothing happens.
Bro, he does not shut the fuck up. How do people... Yo, it's crazy how people can listen to this, like, every day. Like, imagine you're a viewer and your go-to streamer is DSP. DSP outlives Review Tech USA easily. Easily. No doubt. Review Tech, he is... Like, whatever, I don't know what keeps DSP in line at this point besides making the money. But, he's at least able to stay in line. Like, Review Tech, he's completely lost the plot.
What? I was blocking it. It didn't work.
And DSP has some of the most crazy detractors and trolls out of any streamer.
Where's my interrupt? Nothing. No interrupt. Okay. Oh, he can't charge? I guess he can't charge because he's a robot. Wow, mashing. He's a mashing character.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Where is
Oh,
he?
man.
He's nowhere on the
screen. And I want Harmon.
That's crazy, bro. It's crazy how DSP is so trash that you actually want Harmon Smith. Oh man.
Green.
Let me skip past some of this
Where
shit.
is he?
I want to see when he rages.
Can't move. I literally can't do anything. He's just mashing. I can't do anything about it. Yeah, I countered. He gets to free counter my counter with a counter. Then he mashes a special move and it just hits me for no reason.
Yo.
Where'd you run off to?
Oh man.
Yeah, it was awful. Dude, this game is so bad. I won? How the fuck did I win? How did I win? I won the match.
Jesus.
I won the fucking match.
Ow. Thank you, by the way, for the 2 ladies.
What is
Lady
happening?
Death is here. Yeah,
Guys,
he'll even complain
can we get
about
some
winning.
support for this, please. Oh my god.
Please support his bitching financially. Please. Just support his bitching. Do it. Just do it. Dude, we have 182 likes. This is insane. This is like, I think this is like the most insane, like, most liked stream that I've had. So thank you guys for that. I do appreciate it.
This fucking horrendous mess of a game. Please, can we get any kind of support right now? Because we haven't had a single piece of support since I booted the game. Anything. A super chat, a membership, gifted membership, a tip, a sub, a gifted sub. Let's get something.
Of
for
course.
this mess of a fucking button masher game. This is ridiculous. What a game.
Yeah, salty winners are definitely interesting.
Wow.
I deserve it instead. Oh
Did I
shit.
just win?
You know who else can tussle with the great Yajirobe?
What is going on?
DSP is notorious for e-begging. He is the e-beggar. Like, he's always been this way.
Yo, I am non-stop wins in this broken ass busted game. Are you kidding me? I won again. Thank you, McCoy. McCoy says he liked me on Kino Casino the other night. Thank you. Wow. This is absolutely ridiculous. I've won every match so far. Every single match. What is going on?
DSP's literally Yajirobe, yo. Yo.
All right, I'm gonna quit out of the matchmaking if I can. How do I quit out? There we go. This game is ridiculous. I've won every match. What Ara's got is because you're winning on health. Yeah, no, because the game is not good. I'm telling you, like...
Dude, he's literally upset that he's winning.
All it is you do a combo until the other person interrupts it. If they don't interrupt it, you knock the person away and then you charge up your key. Your goal is to try to get max key so you can do all your crazy infinite combos and sparking moves, right? But you're not always going to get that. You're going to have people who are attacking you, and all you got to do is they attack, counter, then you counter, then you counter, then you counter, then you counter.
Okay.
That's the whole game. And then if they're blocking too much, throw. Now, some characters are a little different. For example,
Well, no shit.
Dr. Reload can't charge because he's a robot. So instead, he has super armor combo or grab, and you just use that to knock them away till you get super, and then you wait for them to attack, and you super armor through them with one of your moves.
Okay.
But there's like nothing to it. This is a game.
Basic fighting game
that could have
shit?
existed in the year 2000 on PlayStation 2, or whenever PlayStation 2 launched, 2001, 2002. It's that, like, that's how outdated of a combat engine this game is. It's so fucking outdated. Now I get it.
It literally
People
works.
like it
No problems.
because it's Dragon Ball and you have all these characters represented in it. But I want you to think how silly this is. So I'm winning every match. I should not have won a single match yet. I'm winning every match because I picked a
All
team
right,
of
Gaming
5,
Wolf, thank you so much
and
for
I
hanging out
don't
with
even
us.
know the
Have a good
basics
night.
of the gameplay, and just doing basics, I'm winning because no one can kill all 5 of my characters in the time limit. So I've won every match. So what the hell is with it? Like,
Yo. It's crazy. I'm glad you have fun. Yo, it's crazy. He's literally bitching that he's been winning. He knows he's
that's crazy. So thanks to those who are here. We have over 100 likes on YouTube. Thank you so very much to everyone who liked the stream.
Dude, I have more likes than DSP on YouTube. That's crazy. That is wild. It's crazy how far this dude has fallen. Holy shit, brother.
If you're having a good time, please consider contributing, right? Many ways you can contribute.
How much
Chats,
don't know
super
money
stickers,
got?
Memberships, gifted memberships, tips, subs, and gifted subs. Right now,
Again, he's begging.
we are at 65 out of the 150 goal for the stream. I'm here till 4 p.m. Pacific time, so a little under 2 hours. It would be great to hit the goal. and get it solidified so that we can just kind of not have to think about it for the rest of the stream. If you were going to contribute, please do. Remember, what's the reward this week? I'm going to order giant gourmet cookies from a local business, and we're going to do like a Cookie Monster cookie taste test here on Friday. Or I even said I will put on my silly Cookie Monster outfit from years and years ago. And just have some cookies and have a good time.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Halloween 2021. Anyone want a cookie? When I get scared, I eat cookies.
So this is a full box.
What did I just watch, dude? How? 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 Why? No, can you please donate to my stream so I can dress in this fucking bitch ass fucking Cookie Monster outfit and eat cookies on your fucking dime? And stuff my fucking face, please? Please give me money! Holy shit, bro. Please donate to the stream so I can stop, so we can hit the goal. So that I can stop bitching about needing donations and needing money for the rest of the stream. So the sooner we hit the goal, the sooner I can stop bitching about needing to hit the goal. Cringe side feel is facts. Holy shit, bro. Yeah, but guys, donate to me, man. We need to hit the goal. All right? Let's stop fucking around. Let's stop beating around the bush. We need to hit the fucking goal. So stop fucking around. Start dropping donations. Otherwise, I'm gonna bitch about not getting donations. And then after we hit goal, then I'll stop bitching about donations, stop worrying about the shit. And yeah, next Friday I'll put on a bitch ass fucking stupid Cookie Monster outfit. Yo, son. Oh my god, yo.
Body costume. I'm not kidding you. Look.
Everyone believes you. I've seen.
Oh
my god. Did he just go like full Alex thigh mode? Did he just go full Alex thigh mode? Why didn't he slap it? Why didn't he slap it, this pussy? Yo, what's up? He's like almost 50. Forget 40. Totally gross.
It's over 9,000!
How dare he lift his thigh and not slap?
He should have dressed as Oscar the Grouch instead.
Yeah, and he should have fucking appeared on stream. He should have removed his chair and got a trash can and set it down and just sit in that where he belongs. That would be the most authentic DSP has ever fucking been.
Oh my god. C is for cookie. Yes. But it's up to you guys if you want to see it again. I know you guys want to see me do an online day. I don't want the streak to die. We're at 25 goals hit. I don't want that to end because I'm playing a game that's just not very good online, but you guys wanted it. You know what I mean? That's really going to suck. I don't want to see the streak end now as a result of this game just being dumb. You know? But again, I'm not saying you can't have fun with it. I'm just saying this is definitely not a competitive game. So
yeah, so stop bitching and whining about how not competitive it is. Holy shit. It's not the point. Here we go back to more crying.
Off the bat, nothing. No input. Can't do anything. I literally can't do anything. I can't
That's
do
a part
anything.
of the game.
I'm doing the moves. Nothing. I can't do anything. The game's not even responding to my inputs. Look how delayed it was.
What? Bro, he's not doing...
Monster delay. No wonder I can't do anything. It's so bad.
I'm convinced he's not even touching the controller.
Look at the lag. Oh my god, it's so bad. I can't.
That's
I can't
crazy,
control
bro.
the character. Nothing I do works.
Ow. Alright. Let's skip forward a little more.
I can't control right behind me. The game is completely unplayable. I don't want to play anymore. I don't. Like, I can't control my character.
Oh my god.
I can't control my character.
All
'cause the
he
game
does
sucks.
is cry.
Fucking
All he
stupid
does
game
is
sucks.
cry.
It's just button mashing. Why am I not attacking the right way?
Oh, he took an L. Let's see what he.
Blade, it doesn't attack. Unreal. What a piece of trash. Amazing gameplay. This is complete trash.
Oh man, is he gonna be playing Call of Duty Black Ops 6?
What 9,000?
Yo!
Reminds me of Toy Collector from Toy Story 2.
That is, yo, you ain't wrong for that. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the 2 chair tart. Dude, I don't have the energy to bitch like that.
What 9,000?
He's a real-life South Park character.
Yes, he's even shaped like one too. Oh my god. Yo, Black Metal Gamer, thanks so much for the 2, bro. That, you know what? Y'all ain't lying, man. Y'all ain't lying. Is he gonna play Black Ops 6 though? Yes, he's going to play Black Ops 6. Oh my god. Oh my god. Aren't you guys excited for that?
Interrupt. I'm trying. Look at this. Mash, 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 mash. Mash, mash, mash.
Aren't
Can't
you
stop
guys
it.
so
The game's
excited?
terrible. No, I couldn't- Mash, 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 mash. Mash, 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 mash,
Jeez.
mash. Mash, mash, mash. Mash, mash, mash. Now I can't tag. I just did tag, and look what happened. I held left and pressed A. What did he do? He teleported. Lost because of a mini game. No, I don't know how to do that stupid fucking mini game. It's so dumb. Look how much health I lost because of a mini game.
Yo, he's
Fuck you, you piece of shit game. A mini game I don't understand, so I lose all my health.
Then learn
and now I
it,
can't even get up.
Dickface.
Got a little something for you.
This is trash.
I don't understand the mechanics of the game, and that's why I'm losing.
I couldn't even move.
To
I
hell
was
with this
frozen in
game.
place during the spirit bomb. Did you see that? I couldn't do anything.
Yeah, he's super
What? I couldn't
lazy.
do anything.
He is super insane, Sin. There's a reason why he has so many
He
trolls.
just keeps mashing, and now I can't
It's
hit
been
him.
like this for like the past 15 years. It's never gonna
I
stop.
literally cannot control my character. All he's doing is mashing, and I can't control my fucking character. Look, what? I can't control anything in the game. It's not playable. It's trash. Every input I do, the game doesn't even
Mash,
react.
mash, 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 mash.
Because he's mashing buttons.
Uh-oh.
It just hits me
Wait for it.
nonstop.
Wait for it.
Look at the connection.
Yo.
What the fuck?
Yo.
Wow, what a great game. I'm so glad I'm playing this one. Look.
Rip. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's over.
Everyone.
He unplugged his
game.
internet? Oh, man. You're the bug, not the game?
This game sucks. It really does. What a great game, huh?
Oh my god, his voice is so annoying. What
Yo,
an
it's
annoying
complete
fucking dude.
garbage. The game is garbage.
Don't get soft now.
This is, dude, this is, you buy the game and you play it with your friends and you fuck around with the cast of Dragon Ball. This could not be taken seriously in any way, shape, or form. Half the time when I was pushing the buttons, the character just stood there. As if I was not touching my controller. I kept trying to do the backwards teleport behind
I don't know,
Luke.
I think he's
It
fucking with
wouldn't
his
come out.
internet, bro.
It's like, what the fuck? Oh my god, Broly.
Oh, you're fucked, bro.
Broccoli, just give it up.
Broccoli?
Those
That's
of
a
you seeing Sarah
throwback.
Praying, how about you
Broccoli?
Never thought of that?
Earthling.
Greed is
Hold on.
massively
What?
strong.
Yo, son.
Greed. Praying, how about you contribute? Already. Go some TC instead of praying, how about you contribute? You ever thought of that?
Did he say instead of praying, how about you contribute? Yo. Yo. What? Yo, son, is he good? Instead of praying, how about you contribute? Yo.
Greed is massively strong.
That's crazy. Imagine telling that to someone. Imagine having the balls to say that to someone.
Got him. Good shit.
Wow. Yeah, he's big mad. He's definitely holding a lot of anger right now.
How was that my fault? He appeared instantly in front of me. I couldn't stop that.
Will always be weak.
I can't do anything about it. He just keeps hitting me now.
He chose to play as a really slow fucking character.
Will always be weak.
He's shamelessly shaming people for not donating. That's his begging tactic now, because he's frustrated.
Why does he get to do this special move 700 times? He killed me by spamming the same special move 1,000,000 times. Wow, that's some fair stuff.
Yeah, he's big mad. I want to see him fucking rage. He's getting there. He's getting there.
Wow, this is fair.
Yep, rest in peace, Sakura Toriyama.
Will always be weak.
Alright, Lois, take care of yourself, brother. Good hanging out with you.
Look, he's not even there. What's going on? I knocked him back. Wait, what?
Let me see.
10 seconds ago.
Make this count.
But he has a legacy built on bottles worth of piss. Blackjack. That's just what it is for him. Oh,
what?
Wow.
Wait,
bro. What? He literally went down into it.
What?
What an idiot.
Oh, he falls into it. I avoided it, but I got hit by it anyway. This game is trash.
He lowered his character into the blast like a dumb fuck.
I wasn't attacking. I don't know what happened.
He did it to himself. I wasn't gonna blame anybody for that. I don't get it.
Oh my god!
You can't blame people for that shit, bro.
The input, so that's it. That's game, right? We have no one left.
What a fucking retard!
I don't know what's going on. I couldn't hit him again. I'm standing right next to him.
Yeah, the tism is crazy. Super tism moments. Holy shit.
I can't attack. I'm done. The game is terrible, dude.
It's an honor to be killed by the most powerful being.
What a piece of shit game, dude. Yeah, I fucking.
He's gonna blame the game because he literally fucking lowered himself into the Kamehameha wave. What a dumbass.
Over and over. He can't do anything. Like, it literally doesn't even work. The game doesn't even fucking work. Like, what is going on? So, can't counter, can't finish a combo, can't do my own special move, but he just spams the same thing over and over, and I can't avoid it. Yeah, the game is busted. Busted
Big
garbage.
mads, bro. Big fucking mads.
Yeah, you played the character well. He repeated the same special move.
Over 9,000.
Yo, Dairy.
9,000.
Fun fact. DSP actually means Dark Sid P asterisk 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 Y.
Dark side pussy. Yeah, that's accurate. That is very accurate. Yeah, the audacity is facts.
1,000 times. Wow. That's a great fighting game.
Just try not to mess up your back, okay, old timer?
Goku detractor
What's going on? I
confirmed.
tried to go up and grab him, and I stayed on the same.
Literally, bro. All he had to do was go to the side or go up. Or go up. What the hell? Yo.
I held B. I held B, and this is what the game gave me. Get hit.
Yeah, get fucked, bro.
Oh, what am I doing? Teleport behind. Yeah, I don't want to play it anymore.
Next
really
up is
don't.
controllers
The game's
glitch.
terrible.
Oh my god, yo, that's crazy.
I don't want to fucking play it anymore.
We're getting there.
Nothing
We're
comes
getting
out.
there.
Nothing even works when you're trying to play. These fucking people can just spam
That's
their
now.
basic nonsense.
That's now I understand why Gund M hates him so much. Yeah, everyone hates him.
Wow. Oh my god, he cried. Wow.
DSP's history is in some insane shit. Absolutely fucking insane.
You can't even quit the match? They
Good,
don't even allow
suffer.
you to quit the match.
Suffer. Suffer. Yes, he can't quit. Plus he can't quit. Wait, what was he watching himself? He was watching himself. Bro, I'm done. Bro, he's literally trying to quit. He's trying, bro. He took him that long to rage quit. I'm dead.
He quit. He rage quit.
Oh, it's a Gundam. Yeah, it's a Gundam Hilarious. He did. I love when
the worst fucking fighting.
I love when a Gundam does this like yearly review of DSP. It's fucking hilarious.
Game I've ever played in my life.
Dude, I'm mad it took him that long to rage
Only
quit.
if you guys want to see me play the single player, there is no fucking reason to waste time playing that piece of shit. That is so
Get good,
bad.
Phil. That was crazy.
Again, if you are a huge fan of Dragon Ball and all you ever wanted to see was like dream matches between the characters and you want to play it in like a party setting, okay. There is nothing of intelligence there. That is pure button mash
Everything
counter,
is
button mash
dumb
counter,
because I don't
counter,
like
button
it.
mash counter, button mash counter, button mash counter, counter. Oh, I picked a character that's abusable. Special move, special move, special move, special move, special move. What the fuck am I playing? This is
That's Dragon Ball, bro.
No, it's not at all. You can maybe argue it's an action game. That is not a fighting game. That game
It's
is
not a
crap.
fighting game. I hate when people try to make
Just
that argument all the
so
time.
Bad.
It's such a
Guys, we
bad
got 10 minutes
argument.
left. Is this the end of the streak? Because it was awesome to have 25 and we were on pace to hit 41. We were every stream we were crushing it. Every fucking stream, you know? So what happened today? I come back from going on Kino Casino, right? Which everyone says they liked the appearance. And I'm thinking, oh, this will be good. This will get hype up. That's why I do those appearances, you know? And now I come back and the streak's going to end. It's pretty fucked up. I'm not going to lie. You know, basically, just so you know.
Yo, what a
all right, this
bitch,
is
bro.
This is not.
You
Kino
guys
Casino,
didn't
but there's,
give
like,
me
people
money
trying
to
push me
suffer. How
into
dare you?
Content. There's people trying to get me involved with like drama style content, right? And just so you know, I'm staying out of it. Like, there's people who are like, "Oh, you got to be a part of this. You should do this. You should do this," and I'm just like, "No, I'm not gonna do it because I don't feel like the drama content is the stuff that you guys want, right? You've told me outright you don't want me involved in drama all the time. What I've decided is if I want to have a nice appearance on another show like Kino Casino, I'll do it every once in a while for variety.
YouTube was
Right?
gay.
And I think that's a good way to separate the drama from the stuff that I'm doing in my content, okay? Because I don't see, like, for example, like, let's say I got involved in something like a big drama event or something, right? I don't see it benefiting me, right? Like, you guys don't come to this channel or at either of my channels for drama,
Dude,
right?
the main reason it doesn't benefit DSP to get involved in drama is because if he criticizes anybody, the first thing people are going to do is point to 500 things that he has done. And it's like, therefore, his opinion is valid. So for him to get involved in drama and try to be like the voice, like, no, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. We're like, guys, I suffered while playing this game. Where's the money? Exactly, Lady Death is here. This is a game for the Dragon Ball fans, not for the fighting game fans. If you want to play a fighting game, Dragon Ball Fighters is still very much a go-to. You're more than welcome to play the game. The game has been around and been in a tournament scene for fucking years. And it's had a long run, and you could still be involved in Dragon Ball Fighters. That is for the competitive scene. This is for the fans, the true fans that just want the experience and the feel of Dragon Ball fights. I keep saying that because people keep thinking otherwise.
And or drama video makers, which I'm not. I'm not going to do just constant drama video. I like playing games and having fun with them and sharing those raw experiences with you guys and gals.
So every once in a while, I may mention some drama on my podcast.
Of course you
or
will.
something like that. But I don't want to be now
Jesus.
be seen as someone different. Oh, see, Phil, he gave up on being a gamer and he gave up on all that. He went down the same road that so many others have. Just do this internet drama stuff. I don't want to do that, right? But admittedly, this
Like, the thing is, DSP isn't a gamer because DSP doesn't play the games that he wants to play. He only, like, he plays games, right? But, like, he just does it for money. Like, he won't, like, he isn't about, like, hey, I'm going to play this game, and whether you guys donate or not, I'm going to play it because I want to play it. That's not him. He'll play a game that he's interested in, but if his chat doesn't donate to him for playing the game, then he's like, well, I got to drop it, even though I was really into it, because you guys aren't donating for it. That's like, bro, you're playing games to make the money. That's it. That's it. Scamming his audience. I mean, I don't necessarily, like, he has definitely done some stupid shit, but the audience tunes in because he is a lolcow. Like, they're just waiting to see some dumb fuckery. And or to see him bitch and whine. He's a grifter gamer. Yeah, I mean, like, and he doesn't really disclose that openly. Like, I can understand if, like, your viewers want you to play something that is retarded and they're willing to supplement you financially for doing that. That's fine. Like, you don't want to play it, you make it known that you don't want to play it. Like, you're honest about the situation. He's not honest about it. Yo, Adam said you couldn't pay me to watch him. Oh, man. Yeah, it's rough, man. And people pay him to continue on because he is forever, like, the biggest fucking meme of streaming.
Because, you know, I went to Kino Casino to do that drama stuff for people because they liked it, right? And I came back today and I noticed, I thought, gee, will I get more viewers on the stream today? Will I get, no, nothing, zero.
Of course not.
And that's disheartening because it was kind of the opposite 2 months ago, where because I branched out, I was kind of rewarded for it. And now this time it's just like, well, been there, done that.
Everyone
right?
knows.
I guess, which sucks.
The problem at this point, everyone who's on the internet and that engages in watching streaming content knows who DSP is. And either you're going to watch him or you're going to avoid him like the plague. And most people avoid him like the plague.
Like, I like that show and I like those guys and I want to keep going over there every once in a while. Like I was saying,
What's
maybe
crazy
like
is my stream
once
got
a
more
month,
likes than him. Holy fuck.
I would go over there and hang out with those guys for something like that. But I would also be open to things like gameplay and stuff like that too. Okay, so I hope that makes sense.
Yo, Stank Bro said about DSP is just complain and jerk it. Yo.
What really sucks is,
oh man,
coming
take care of yourself, Stank Bro. Appreciate you pulling
from
up.
that and having today,
I just
want
want
this game that I knew I wasn't gonna like. Like I told you guys outright, I know playing this online, I'm not gonna like it. This is not a traditional fighting game. This is not a 2v2 or a 1v1 2D experience, which I'm used to.
Yes, David Stater, we going deep into the night, baby.
With 180 characters, and you know that the game's not gonna be balanced.
You
right?
never
just know
heard of
that.
DSP? Holy
So,
shit.
For this to kill the streak
Wow.
is very disheartening to me because
that is crazy.
You know, we had the streak going 2 weeks
Oh
through
man,
the React show.
It's over
The React show's
9,000! What, 9,000?
Oh, the camera's still on.
So, wow, thank you so much, Charitard, for the 2. So, you never heard of DSP, bro. The references and you don't even realize them. You know what? Fuck this video. Hold on. Let me see.
But people kept demanding that I play it online. I feel like I could have played any other thing today during this stream, and it probably would have gotten more attention and got more interest and done better because I.
Fuck it. He's just bitching and whining. So you've never seen this moment. Wow, we're about to pop a cherry, guys. You've never seen this moment.
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello. Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello.
Yeah, he really had the goon oil on hand that day. Holy shit. Yeah, so that moment was DSP with his stream on, with the camera on, having just finished a little session of the wank. He just finished a whole session of gooning. And he didn't realize the camera is on, and that was his reaction. And then instead of getting up to go clean up, he instead thought, fuck it. Let's get to the stream. It has forever been one of the biggest memes in streaming history. Oh yes, he was indeed choking the chicken. He rubbed one out live on stream. And there's always like people with pictures of him looking up like shit is hilarious, bro. Absolutely fucking hilarious. Oh my god. He made the bald man cry? Dick side Phil, no. But yeah, that is that's Dark Side Phil for you. But yeah, guys, at this point I think it's about time to call it. Oh, the stream is on? And then he just starts going from side to side all awkwardly. He tries to play it off. The way he tries to play it off is so funny. Oh yeah, he's totally fucking gross. Oh my god, he's so disgusting. But guys, I think it's about that time. Who the fuck can we... Is there anybody we could rate? Hold on, I'm curious at this point. Anybody. I can't say I didn't do my due diligence. But guys, if you haven't hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. It's been a crazy one. It's been insane. It has been absolutely fucking insane. Might have to wash your eyes after that. Oh man, I don't blame you. Hold on, we got Melee Games that's live. Hold the fuck it. Hold the fuck it. Let me see if I can rate them. What the hell? I really can't read them. This whole raid system on YouTube is ass, I'm not gonna lie. This shit is doo-doo. The fuck? Alright, let me try it this way. Wow, it doesn't find it. That's crazy. Yeah, the raid system is just broken. Fucking dumb. Rating when you send like your viewers to another viewer's channel. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'm gonna drop their link and just let them know who sent you. But thank you all so much for the super chats, for the memberships. It means a lot. We do got the new emote, and I still have I have other emotes planned, but we gotta get our we definitely gotta get our memberships up. But I'll earn it eventually. We're gonna work on it, but that's the goal I got. Yeah, we're gonna have to manually rate it. Devastator watch. Bro, honestly, I have to go dehydrate really badly. We'll see what happens. There's definitely a few videos that I didn't react to. So maybe I could do a second stream sometime. We'll see what happens. I'm glad you have fun, sister, too. My bad, Devastator. I really gotta go. But D-Stock, Stank, bro, appreciate you. If you guys are new, definitely subscribe. Every Thursday night I go live and we talk about all the fuck shit of the week. Silent Night, Philip, Sin, Lilith, Xavier, Vector. Definitely appreciate you. I see a lot of new faces. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Latino Heat, Froggy. You guys are amazing. Tarnished. Definitely follow me on Twitter for updates. Black Metal Gamer. Thank you so much. Fuck Norris. You guys were absolutely amazing. Teddy. Adam, always appreciate you. Yes, everyone liked the mother effing stream. Angel. Good night, Goonies. Yo. Yes, good night, Goonies. Have a great, safe weekend, guys. And definitely go raid Melee Games. I'm dropping their link in the chat. Let them know who sent you. Show them some love. Hit the like button for them. Check out what they got going on. Good people's over there. And I'll catch y'all soon. Peace out, homies.